Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Blue Studio, guys. We're live, guys. We're live, guys. We're live. So like the video, like and subscribe, guys. Like, subscribe, and support your guys on Super Chat, guys. Support me on Super Chat. Let's grow the channel together, guys. Like the video, like the video, like the video. I've put out this StreamYard link on the chat also, guys. We're gonna be talking about Erling Haaland. Apparently, according to the Athletic, the most reputable Chelsea source, Simon Johnson, has just tweeted out Chelsea already in advanced talk with Erling Haaland, Entourage, and Mino Raiola of a record-breaking signing in the last decade. I would say in the transfer window ever, Erling Haaland in the region of 154 million euro, and he's gonna be getting a 300 million a week wages also, and it's gonna be the highest player in Chelsea Football Club. It's gonna be the highest signing in the world of football in Haaland. So we're gonna talk about Haaland. We're gonna a little bit break it down how it's gonna help Chelsea in terms of the EPL, the UCL, and also where does Erling Haaland put Chelsea into the pedigree in world football? How does he elevate us in terms of club? So we talk about that. We do some variation of stuff. Then we answer questions from the fans or from the panel also. We talk about it then. Mostly gonna be just much about Haaland, but at the moment, Chelsea are already in advanced talk already. So I'm expecting the deal to be done in between June, July, before the season starts. I'm expecting everything to be done, so we can know where everything, because by August the season starts by August. I don't want us to drag this Haaland transfers into like August. I don't want that. I want everything to be done, ready, sealed, and get everything ready. So make sure you like the video, guys. Like, subscribe, support your boy on Super Chat, guys. There's a Super Chat. You can send as many questions as you like. We'll try our best to answer. Support us on Super Chat. Support us on Super Chat. Like the video, guys. So how you guys doing? Cool.
I'm good, man.
So let me
Like,
come to
I'm
Chris.
tired.
Let me come to Chris in terms of Erling Haaland. Give me your take on Haaland, because apparently Chelsea already will submit 154 for Borussia Dortmund, and all they are waiting for is they want to include Tammy Abraham into the deal. If Dortmund is going to take Tammy Abraham, or do Dortmund really want like a cash without Abraham? So Dortmund said they will make a decision in the next few hours or tomorrow in terms of maybe they want to get Abraham in the deal, or they just want money. So give me your take on that. And when does Haaland elevate Chelsea to, if it's time for Chelsea?
Okay. I actually think that's a pretty good deal for Dortmund because just given the track record of the level of strikers they've had in terms of individual quality and what they elevated their output to being, i.e., what's his name? Paco Alsalsa. That dude is from the road. He's from the road. But at Dortmund, he was feasting really well. So I can only imagine what a player like Tammy Abrahams could benefit from playing for a team like Dortmund. But on Erling Haaland, like, I rate him very highly. Like, I know Bundesliga tax. Every team plays with the high line, so some people naysayers will say he's stat padding against an open defense, but like just his individual quality, his mindset, his positioning, his striking, all of these qualities, man. Like, I'm scared, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm scared if he joins Chelsea. I'm petrified. Like, the level that he elevates Chelsea to because of the way Chelsea plays. Like Chelsea, the main problem, one of the main problems at least I've seen with Chelsea is they create a lot of opportunities, but there is no one to score at a consistent rate. Hence why I think Limo Lerner's like the top scorer, right, last season in the league, right? That's embarrassing. He had like 6 goals and he's the top scorer. That's embarrassing. And then Mason Mount is like top 2 as amongst your top goal scorers as well. So I can only imagine what a player like Haaland could do at the amount of chances that a team like Chelsea actually provides. So I'm petrified. It's a bit of a conflict of interest for me because I'm a fan of Erling Haaland, but I'm also a Chelsea hater. Like, I don't like Chelsea. So, and I don't like involving religion in sports because this is just a game. I don't see it that deep. But this is one of the first few times where I'm considering praying for the downfall of another team.
I get that. It's understood. I can understand that. So, how does Haaland elevate Chelsea, knowing that they are already the champions of Europe and next season they'll be truly challenging for the Premier League title. What does it put Chelsea?
I'm not gonna lie to you though. I don't rate this Chelsea team. Like in terms of individuals, I don't rate them. So adding a player like Holland improves them. Like it will improve them. But still, as a team, if I'm being objective, like removing my bias, I still remain with the mentality of I still see them just a tad in terms of quality below City and Liverpool, but they can win the league with a player like Haaland. Like they can definitely, and they can like remain consistent and be a challenger in Europe. They might even win it again. Like it's possible given their play style. Like knockout football, the way you guys play, it's a match made in heaven. So,
Jimmy, give me your take on Haaland.
Well,
Where does Haaland being watching Chelsea now under Tuchel? How does Haaland elevate Chelsea? Where does he put us?
how good is Halland really? No, I'm joking. But
yeah,
but as far as I mean, honestly, bro, that's all Chelsea. When I watch Chelsea play, like that's the biggest weakness I identified. You guys just missed so many chances. Like, and these weren't even like chances were all half chances. These were clear scoring chances. So I think Holland will help a lot because he'll bang in 20. Because you guys only scored 59 goals this year.
Yeah,
That's not good enough for a team that wants
at
to
all.
win. You need at least 70, at
70
least
something
80,
above. Yeah.
at least 80, I'll say, because City and Liverpool will pump in goals. So you need at least 80 something goals per season. So Holland will add 20 to that. That's about 80 goals a season.
Yeah.
That will help, you know. But you also need to improve your team, like Chris said, because I don't think your team as a whole is complete. Needs to get another midfielder. Needs to get another midfielder.
Yeah, we're working on that. After Haaland is done, we're gonna go on a DM and a centre back and also a right winger.
And then you need to get a consistent. You know, all these guys. You guys have so many young players that just we don't even know what the best position is or where they're playing. That needs to be figured out first, and then you just go from there. But I mean, this is a great start. I mean, Holland is a top 3 whatever striker in the world right now, so it can't hurt your team. But I mean, I still got to see them improve as a whole before I say. I still need to see the team improve like as a whole before I say Chelsea is a title contender. Because I still think the team as a whole needs work, like Chris said.
Yeah.
Like, but let's see what you guys do this summer though. Then after the summer, I'll see. You know.
So getting Haaland now, is it the first piece of a very good transfer?
Yeah, it's the first piece. Yeah, that was the most important thing. You guys needed a striker. But now you guys need to work on the little things, you know, that's gonna improve your team. Like get another midfielder, get another center back, you know,
Another right winger.
Another right winger, yeah. You know, just get a right winger that's proven, not a young one. Get one that's proven, you know, not a young one because you already have so many young players.
Yeah.
And young players need to play
consistently, yeah.
For them to get better. So you don't want to get another young player who's gonna be inconsistent. Next game, today he's on fire. Next game he's terrible. Get a proven winger. Then I think Chelsea's set.
That's fair. Abdurrahman, Haaland to Chelsea.
Man, you have no idea how hyped and stoked I am for this. I hope it's not some carpet doesn't get pulled up under the rug from us, because I can still see him wanting to go perhaps to join his Norwegian Superman, like his idol, Ole at the wheel. But
United cannot pay the money. Abdurrahman, you gotta stop it because Ole cannot see. United, they want to go all out for Sancho. You can never expect them to pick one.
May's not in the equation, bro.
I've seen crazier things. I think
forget about Man United.
They got Bogdan Ibrahimovic in the same year.
Forget about United. Forget about
and
United.
They
can't get Haaland. Forget about it.
We're not in the equation for Haaland. Not in the equation.
Forget Haaland. I mean, forget Man United. Look at City.
No, I don't. I could see that happening, but still, people from the sources that Abdullah is mentioning, these people are saying that it's most likely going to go through.
The Athletic already said it already.
Yeah, well, we've seen what happened with Conte, but I trust Abramovich to pull through whatever. And he's not going to be penny pinching. You know, if it's another $5 million just to get rid of the headache, just put it on the table and move on. I know that Tuchel was looking and interested more into Romelu Lukaku. And when I look at,
he already said he's staying.
I know. So I hope that Haaland doesn't think that this is like, we're just going for you because you're the hot name and we actually didn't want you. I hope that Tuchel wanted this guy from Dortmund. And when I look at him and Lukaku, I see like they got the similar build. They both will run in behind against teams that are going to keep the ball more than us and offer a threat. I feel like Haaland is more clinical, obviously younger, and in the mold of a Timo Werner. So I think that says to Timo, when he's at the Euros, you got to put on a good show, because this guy, your opponent, your counterpart, your teammate, he won't be on display. So it's for you to show, maybe if Germany go deep, that it's actually a competition. Regardless, I know Tuchel's got a good track history with younger players, so I think that this shouldn't be the last thing that Chelsea do this season. I'm not content with Giroud re-signing, Thiago Silva re-signing, Loftus-Cheek coming back, and Haaland. That's it. That's not going to help me. It might take us above like a Manchester United or a Liverpool, but then again, who knows? Liverpool, they're speed merchants over there, getting older. So if we want to compete against Manchester City at the highest level on all fronts, Haaland's great because that offers depth in and it demands rotation in positions and during several tournaments. Chelsea still need to look out for other players, but if we're just talking about Haaland, I'm over the moon.
It's not all about Haaland already. After Haaland, they want to make Haaland deal as quick as soon as possible. After Haaland, they're gonna go for a DM, a central back, and a right winger, and that's it.
Yes, and that's the smart thing that Chelsea.
Because Tuchel already said that he wants a prolific, proven number 9 first, because that's what the problem is. They want to get Haaland off the line. Once it's officially done, they'll focus on a DM. Once the DM is done, they'll focus on the central back. I'm hearing Pau Torres is going to be the player we're going to sign, and a right winger.
But why at the end though? Where's the creativity coming from the middle?
No, we need a DM because Conte is not a DM; it's a box to box. Sometimes Conte have to sit on the bench sometimes. Don't kind of overuse him too much because he's been overused a lot. So I want him to relax because we need the proper team that can just tackle the ball, pass the ball, shoot, and score goals.
Yeah, and the thing is, Chelsea, we don't really get our creativity from the center like a traditional 4-2-3-1 where there's a cam. Chelsea mainly get their creativity from inverted wingers that on the team sheet look like they're starting out wide but come in. I'm talking about Ziyech, Kai Havertz, and Mason Mount. So, and we've also got creativity from wide positions like Cho and Pulisic. So I don't think creativity is the issue. The main issue is just finishing and being clinical with the opportunities given. Because we're gonna get several opportunities. Look at our worst defeat of the season against West Brom. We could have scored 10 goals that game if you really look back at it. It just we weren't clinical.
But let me say this though, like the reason why you guys are as creative as you are is because your front line is a little more fluid. If you add a kind of stiff body like Haaland, it makes it less fluid. So you might create less, but you'll score more. So I wouldn't say that you'll create as much next season as you do this season, but you'll definitely score more.
I don't think you really watch Haaland that much. Granted, I haven't either. I don't watch the Bundesliga, but from what I know, from the highlights, the stuff I use him on FIFA and stuff. So from the stuff that I know about Haaland, man, this guy.
Wait, what? Oh my god!
Yeah, I scouted him on FIFA. He's got decent finishing. Of course, people are just gonna consider him like. I think of him as a more clinical Jamie Vardy. He's great running behind.
You just say FIFA?
Yeah,
no,
FIFA,
not Twitter.
FIFA. That's
FIFA scouting.
Abdullah, that's how we scout players. FIFA.
Yes,
I'm being honest. I don't watch BN Sports or Bundesliga, so I'm not familiar with them playing. I don't really I don't look too much in the Champions League because you're just watching them 2 nights out of 365 days. So I don't really look too much into that. But for all intents and purposes, I think that Haaland's going to take Chelsea to that next level and can compete for the Golden Boot season. I'm saying that with chest on day one.
I agree, but like in terms of the
Timo Werner was supposed to do the same thing.
No, Timo Werner. Look at for any of the stats merchants out there, look at his expected goals. This guy this season was up there. When you look at expected goals,
guys, let him land. Finish up.
The positions that Timo Werner puts himself in are very, very exceptional. And I was even saying this in the watch along when the Champions League final. To even put yourself in a position to flop takes skill. And to screw up that badly, you need to at least have gotten yourself to that position. So to the next level that Chelsea want to go, we're just getting that extra body in Holland to put the ball in the back of the net, to have that South American type
The Werner
aggression.
Industrial Complex
The
is
thing
mad.
is though with Chelsea,
The Werner
is
Industrial Complex
Guys,
is
one after
madness.
the other, one
it
after the
doesn't.
other.
It doesn't necessarily need to be Halland. You just need somebody who's good in the air. You put enough crosses into the box. I think a lot of people have said when you were looking at Morata, you didn't really need a player like Morata at the time. I thought you needed to play like a Cavani or somebody in his prime. Maybe go out there and look at getting a proper centre forward. I know at the time Mario Mandzukic probably wouldn't have been a bad shout for you. He can get his head on the end of the ball. That was the problem with Chelsea. You didn't have anybody, not necessarily to put the ball in the back of the net, because you get enough players in the box to do that with their feet. In terms of putting crosses in the box, set piece plays, you don't necessarily have that leading general, should you say, who can just manoeuvre in the air and then, or has that movement to then create space. Because I'm sure Mason Mount would love to play some lucrative balls over the top or whatnot for a number 9 who's got the experience or got the movement to go and do that, or play a lenient ball toward the back post that the striker's going to peel off and go and catch. These are the sort of things that would improve players like Mason Mount. And talk about such as assists and stuff. They would get more assists in a season, and you would create more chances, and you would score more goals. It doesn't necessarily have to be Erling Haaland. I know that's Chelsea number 1, name that everybody would want, but put it into perspective, it doesn't necessarily have to be Erling Haaland. You could get anybody who's a makeshift player who's good in the air.
Exactly.
Like, if you can get a player like such as.
The thing about Haaland is that he offers a different dynamic.
But Tom,
if you can get
this is where the
if you can get a hybrid of either Lewandowski or Ibrahimovic, you can get a hybrid player who's an up and coming player in that sort of mould, who's not going to cost you as much as probably Haaland is, because I think the price tag is going to be hard for a lot of people say
Dusan Vlahovic.
But if you want to go and get a midfielder, a centre back, and a right winger, like Abdullah is already saying, then these figures are going to add up to nearly £500 million with some of the players that you want to get in those.
Yeah, because this is it.
I don't think he's going to want to shed out that much.
According to the Athletic, we're gonna sell a lot of players in the sold this summer. We're already ready for. We're gonna sell a lot of players this summer. So in terms of getting that, I'm happy because now I think now we can have a proper opponent that can easily score goals. Those chances we're missing, like prolific, someone that can score goals. And
Werner was supposed to be that.
It's a record signing. It's a little bit iffy for me because it's a record signing. But the is Alan is a very young, is a young and a proven number 9. So will I put my money on 100% on him to kind of bang in that goals? Yes, but this is what Chelsea fans need to understand. Alan will make mistake. It will make mistake. The start Timo Werner is missing. Haaland.
It'll take him time to get used to the league.
Yes,
I think a lot of people think he's going to come in and he's
no.
going to.
It will take him time. Yes, exactly.
I think it'll take him a bit of time. Get up to speed, because I look at a lot of German players when they've come from the Bundesliga to the Premier League. You can take Pulisic, for example. He didn't exactly hit the ground running straight away. You could say the same thing with Havertz. You could say the same thing with Werner. These players play high lines. They play the high line system in Germany. There's a lot of spacing behind for them to run, whereas in the Premier League, you've got more modern teams like such as Burnley who want to sit back, 10 men behind the ball and basically come and break us down. I think this is the problem where you've got the creative players to unlock the door. You just don't have anybody who's got the key to unlock the padlock for you to score the goal. That's probably the problem with Chelsea. And you can use the system of playing a false 9 for as long as you want, but I think eventually that would get found out in the season. So I think it is crucial Chelsea signing that number 9, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. You go out there and you get one of these big names. You could easily sign a youngster and develop them if you wanted to. You've got players like Giroud there.
Giroud is leaving. Giroud is leaving.
Wait, what? Oh,
it's going to AC Milan.
We gave him a contract so we can send
all of them is leaving. Giroud, Tammy Abraham, boom, they're out of the door.
They're leaving this summer.
I think that's a bit cold, to be honest. If you've signed him up just to flog him, it's good financially.
Yeah, because things you have to go business, isn't it? It's business, so we gave him a 1-year contract to sell him for money, innit? We don't want to get rid of him for free. We signed him for 10 million from Arsenal. We want to make some money.
15
million. 15.
15. See, 15 million will have
we can't let him go for free when we signed him for 15 million.
He's 34
Chelsea
years
needs
old.
someone
I'd be surprised if we get 5
physically.
million for him.
Oh yeah, but I think Giroud's
Yeah.
Giroud's
Yeah,
proven
I
his
think-
experience. You can still sell him for like
Yeah.
5 million is cool.
I think Chelsea will get a good price for
Yeah,
him.
good.
But it's like when we just talked about the striker there. Chelsea need a player who can do it all. I think they need a player who can. If you want to play a target man system, they can chest the ball down and hold up the ball, bring other players into play.
I don't think
Kind of like what Havertz did in
So
the final.
let me come to you now,
more
Tom.
effective.
In terms of you hearing Chelsea want to go all out for Haaland, how does it help in terms of Chelsea and in terms of the Premier League and the UCL? Because now we already know that we kind of the European champion. So how does Haaland himself, being a prolific number 9, elevate Chelsea more in terms of goal scoring?
I think as soon as if he does eventually go to Chelsea, or if he goes to City, if he goes anywhere, in the Premier League, I would say give him 4 to 5 months before you make any sort of judgment, just based on the simple fact of he's never played in the Premier League before. He's only got his dad's word that can pass down to him how the Premier League works, but that was, a whole different decade ago. This is modern day football now, Teams like such as who have, world elite defenders, look at Ruben Diaz, look at Virgil van Dijk. These players will be stuck straight on Erling Haaland, and you can even go to lower clubs, James Tarkowski and stuff. It's going to be get tight to Haaland. Don't let it, don't be a pushover, should we say. Don't barge out the way or anything. If you've got to take a foul on him. These are the sort of things, and he's going to get roughed up in the Premier League. I'll tell that for a fact. He's going to get, he's probably, people say Jack Grealish is one of the most foul players. If he comes to the Premier League, he's got no time on the ball. That's one thing. You've got no time on the ball. You've got
Imagine spending 150 million on a player and still wanting patience, bro. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm not.
I'm just saying, it's mad to me.
You can say Erling Haaland's, an amazing player in the world because he is. Coming to the Premier League, I'm saying he's going to need time to get used to the league. It's completely different to the Bundesliga. Anybody who knows the Bundesliga knows the Bundesliga is known for playing high lines. In the Premier League, you could probably name 3 or 4 teams that play a high line.
Yeah.
And how many teams plays in the Premier League? So it's going to be hard to get used to that system and get used to how things are in the Premier League.
What players that have come from the Bundesliga in the last 3-4 years to the Premier League have struggled? Like they were exceptional in the Bundesliga. All right.
Kai Havertz.
That was based on. I'm gonna say that was based on system and injuries and COVID, right? Werner, it is not a question.
He said it.
Timo Werner. No. Listen to this, right? I watched quite a lot of Leipzig last season, right? Believe me when I tell people this. Timo Werner has always been a player that has missed chances. When he's come to Chelsea, he's still missed chances. The reason he has missed chances is not because he doesn't get chances or he does not have people. His finishing has just deteriorated. It is not a case of him not getting chances. If you watch enough Leipzig last season, you'd see that. No, because this is the thing that people do. They bring up this excuse that, he left the Premier League. He's in the Premier League. High lines and all that crap, right? Werner's finishing has just deteriorated. Something has happened to him. Something has happened to him where his finishing has deteriorated.
The shock of the Premier League has happened to him.
Oh my days, bro! It's not the Premier League, Bob. It's him. It's him. It is not the league. It is him. I'm trying to understand. Like someone like Aubameyang, right? Can someone explain to me why did Aubameyang come in six? Werner is a better all-round footballer than Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is, right? But Aubameyang came and within a year he was Within a year he was a top goal scorer, right? Him, right? Gundogan never struggled. Sane came to the Premier League younger than Werner. He didn't struggle. Like, I'm trying to understand, where does this myth come from? Where people are trying to say the Bundesliga players always struggle in the Premier League. If you struggle, it's your fault.
Specific players.
Well, I actually don't think people actually believe that people from the Bundesliga struggle.
Let me have my point here. Werner, Kai Havertz are German national players. They played in the German league pretty much their whole life. They grew up with it. You look at players like Reece James, Callum Hudson-Odoi. They grew up playing the English level game.
But they were playing in the youth football. You can't tell me youth football is a difference to the Bundesliga. The Bundesliga is quite aggressive if you watch
it's
it.
English football.
No.
But German football, there's Spanish football.
Are you trying to tell me the football doesn't have aggression everywhere? Are you trying to tell me the football does not have aggression everywhere? Every
No.
league in
Oh
football
yeah,
has aggression.
it has aggression everywhere. It has aggression everywhere,
Well,
just in
to be
different
real,
ways.
it
Like
is
I'm
the
saying, in the Premier
intensity.
League, you don't have much time on
Yeah,
the ball.
it's the
Any
intensity in the Premier
any
League is
creative
higher.
player who comes to the Premier
Yeah,
League,
it's higher.
you know,
higher in the Premier League.
apart from if they can have
Would you say
exceptional
that? Would you
season.
say that? Can I ask you a question? Would you say that the Bundesliga is a higher level than Liga
No,
in terms of what?
I genuinely no. I wouldn't say it's high. I wouldn't say it's a higher
Really?
league. I think the league is the better league. But I think in
No,
terms
no. I said
of
Ligue
the way
1, Ligue 1, not La
Bundesliga
Liga.
is
Ligue 1.
The
Ligue
French,
1,
Oh,
not La
the
Liga.
French
French
league.
league.
Yeah, French league, Ligue 1. Because I'm trying to
I wouldn't say the
understand why
Bundesliga probably better.
players that come from Ligue 1 seem to have it so easily in the Premier League. Because let's be honest, right? A lot of players that come from Ligue 1 find it very simple, right? Ligue 1 is slower than German football. Ligue 1 is what's it called? It's at times more open than German football. But players don't struggle. And when they come here, we don't start this excuse of, high lines and the intensity and blah, 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 right? But when players come from Germany, we love this insistence. We don't blame them. No. It's not something they've done. No, it has to be the difference in league, right? And this is my thing. I don't quite understand. I feel like this is. I feel like this is completely overblown. I feel like it's completely overblown when it comes to Bundesliga.
It's focusing on Werner.
KG,
Focusing on
let me
Werner.
just
It's
come in and say
Werner. Werner's Werner.
the thing. Go on, Josh.
Yeah,
Go
Werner
on,
is
Josh.
Werner. Like Werner is him. It's him. And I'm not giving him no excuse of the intensity or it's the Premier League. I believe it's him specifically. With Havertz, he's on the same. I suppose he's only had like 3 or 2 full seasons in the Bundesliga. Like he has.
No. When it comes to Havertz, I would say it's a positional thing, right? He played so many positions for he basically over the last 2 years at Leverkusen. Havertz played where he scored the most goals. He played where he scored the most goals. No, but for such a lanky person, Havertz has a bit of aggression to his game. If you actually follow him at Leverkusen, he has a bit of aggression to his game. My problem is that
when Werner and Havertz first came to the league, they were getting shoved off the ball single-handedly. But obviously now that they've had the time in the league, toward the end of the season, they was actually quite impressive.
They were.
Then he first came to the league. This is what I'm trying to get
Tom,
at.
the asterisk is Halland is a physical player and is very built.
Yeah, I know he's a physical player, Abdullahi, but what I'm saying is a lot of players, as soon as he gets on the ball, it's going to be higher there. Every player.
Exactly.
It's either you take him out or you leave him in play and let him play a back pass to somebody. Just don't let him have any sort of room or space to either shoot or play a lateral. But like I've said it about being a Man United fan, I've said it if Sancho comes back to the league, I think Sancho would probably fit in a little bit more easily.
No, his numbers will go down. His numbers will go down. His numbers will go down.
His numbers will go down, but he's grown up with the Premier League. It won't take him that long to get.
Growing up with the Premier League, he never played a game for City in the Premier League.
Yeah, it's been a while.
He never played a game for City in the Premier League. How are we genuinely comparing youth football to a top league? Like, how is that happening?
Yeah,
like we're saying because you play youth football in England, that's a different.
I'm comparing English values and English league. These players have grown up in the English league. They know what English league is. If you want to look at a modern day English team, we're going to look at.
Can we not say that German football? Can we not say that German football is also very system based and rigid to a degree? German football and English football to a degree are not that dissimilar.
Yeah, you can say that. And tactically,
yeah,
well, it's a good
I agree with that.
Tactically, yeah, you look at three of the best managers probably in the world. Nagelsmann, Tuchel, and Klopp have all come from that league and are all German.
Yeah.
So you can't really argue with saying that it's not a tactical league. They're probably the three of the best tactical managers out there, along with Pep Guardiola. If you wanted to put it like that, in terms of the way that they set up teams.
Mm-hmm. So, Tom, run me your topic about Halland, because the Athletic also said, because we have Simon Johnson, the tier 1 source for Chelsea. He works with Chelsea, anything about transfer and everything. He said this. After Halland did his job, Chelsea will go for a DM, a central back, and a right winger. So you watching and listening to what's going on around the global right now. So how does Halland and other top tier signing that's gonna come in this summer elevate Chelsea more in terms of?
I think first, Abdullah, I think if you're going to get Haaland, I don't think you're going to be spending that much money in any of the other positions, because if you're going to buy Haaland out, you're backing up the tree of 150 million.
Yeah, it's going to have to come from better scouting.
That's just one player.
Yeah,
you're going to have to.
We'll sell player, because I'm hearing Giroud will leave. Giroud, Abraham, Barkley, Loftus-Cheek, Tomori.
And
That's not
this
gonna
is
raise
what
a
I'm
lot of
talking about.
money.
With Chelsea,
Bro, in a
Chelsea
depressed
would probably
market, how
want to
much
go
are we
to
gonna
sign
get for
like
those players?
Yeah, like come on, like
In a regular market, I swear we'd
And
get 30
you've
million
got
for
to
You've
sell.
Loftus
You've got
Cheek,
to
but
find them a
now I
club.
think we'd be lucky to
This is
get
the thing.
20.
You've got to find them a club as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's like you
Wait.
just said there about.
But,
Go ahead.
but Tom, this is where
getting a
I think
DM.
about it is. It's not the board that is sponsoring Halland. It is Roman himself that wants to buy Halland. It is from his own pocket, not from the board pocket. It's
Oh yeah, I get that, but this is the thing. Blowing out 150 million is like spend you buy a new car and then
There
you
is
pretty much
quite
spend all.
literally no error for margin. There is no
You're gonna
margin
have
for
to make
error, quite
redundancies.
literally. So
You're gonna have to make redundancies on other positions. I know if at centre back, if I was being honest, if Chelsea's main target, I would probably would probably be a Varane. To be honest with you, if you're gonna go and get a centre half, that would probably be Chelsea's main target. If you're gonna go get CDM, I think they would probably look at somebody like an Ndidi or
look, we're
maybe
going
a
for
Rice.
Tchouameni, the Monaco sent
Tchouameni, yeah, somebody like
He'd
that
cost.
of that ilk and caliber. But this is what I mean. You're going to have to make redundancies on players in certain areas. You're going to, you're not going to get your top target. You're going to
Yeah,
get
we have
Halland,
too many
you're not going to
annoying
get your top right wing.
transfers.
You're not going to get your top right winger target, which might be Sanchez.
No, we're not
You're
going to
not
get
going to
such
get your, you're not going to get your top centre back target, which might be Varane. You might have to go a little bit cheaper and go and get something like a Pau Torres, who's maybe a bit of a cheaper version. And then you're gonna, you're gonna be skimping and scamping to buy other players. And this is the thing: if Chelsea have what Liverpool had and City had toward the end of the other season, not this last season, just gone now, but the other season, where they have these major injury crises. I think Chelsea do have the squad depth to cope with it, but it's having the squad depth, but it's having the quality to cope with it. And this is the sort of thing that you're saying, like with a lot of fringe players that you've got at the club, Giroud and players like this that you wanted to ship out. It's all right saying ship them out and Chelsea say that they want to sell them. You've got to find a club that will actually take them and for a price that you want. This is like I look at such as Giroud. It's all right AC Milan saying, "Oh yeah, we'll have him." You've got to agree the price, and that's for one player just to sell them, and that's going to take a while to do. Exactly the same. This is why when people say have a major clear out a club, it doesn't take 6 to 12 months. It takes nearly 2-3 years to get everybody out of the club that you want to get out. And if you can't get them out, then just release them from the contract. It's that simple. Just give them a payoff, and then they can go wherever they want. If you're that,
I doubt it.
if you're that bothered,
I think it would just sell
exactly
for
what
much
Arsenal
less
did.
than we usually do. I'm like, can I talk about this just for a second?
Yeah, go for it.
What's
Before
it
you go,
called?
Steven, please can you turn off your camera so your microphone so I'll be able to bring you in. I'm trying to bring you, but your mic is not kind of turned off. So continue, KJ.
When it comes to Chelsea, right, I feel like we've created such a good system that £100 million on 100. Like, see, here's the thing with me, right? When you look at the most successful teams in England in the last 2 years, Liverpool and Man City, these guys never go overboard with buying players, right? Why? Because the systems that they create are one whereby a player of a certain level can come in and overperform, right? This is my thing. I feel like we do. I do not feel like we need £100 million on a player to improve this team. Honestly, I feel like a player of a decent level.
KJ,
Of a decent level.
I agree with you, but it is Roman. That's
No. It is Roman, and I understand that. And bro, if he wants Holland, I am not going to complain, right? But this is my thing. This is a counter I'll give. Right? Do we trust this club's scouting, right, to go out and because let's be honest, right? When it comes to a centre back and a defensive midfielder, if you scout well enough, you can find high potential or well-placed players with a decent price.
Yeah, you've been scouting a striker for the last 5 years, and you've always so many like Giroud was the wrong sort of striker. Morata was the wrong sort of striker.
No, but Giroud was never supposed to be. Giroud was coming in to fill a certain purpose. He was a backup who we could use as a target man. He was never supposed to be the starter. Like no one ever got that confused, right? He can't go from Arsenal and then come to Chelsea and be a starter. No one ever expected Giroud to be that. And to be honest, for his service, right? For his service, he's been brilliant for us, right? Okay, unless you're Aubameyang, you could probably come from Arsenal and be a starter for Chelsea. But like, let's be honest, right? Giroud was coming to fill a certain role in the team, right? The thing is that we went from Morata, right? We thought who was the guy, and showed for like a month or two that he was, and then he eventually wasn't, right? And then we went to Werner, who we thought could be the guy, and he wasn't, right?
Nah.
And I think, sorry, no. At least I thought, right? I thought he could be a 20-25 goal strike player. That's all I'm saying, right? All I'm saying is that we've probably reached a point with Chelsea, right? When it comes to our strikers, that Royman and the club are so pissed off that they don't want to take certain risks on players anymore. They don't want to. They don't want a maybe player. They want a. They want a player
proven player.
who, yeah, a player. And Haaland is barely even proven, right? Let's be honest. It's a year and a half, right? But his Champions League record and his goal scoring record, and most importantly, probably his mentality, right? His mentality is why we feel like we should take this step, right?
He wants to win. He wants to win.
And every single club, right? Every single club at one point has to make that signing that will take them to the next level as far as a fee is concerned, isn't it? Right? Liverpool did it with Van Dijk becoming the centre back. City are yet to do it, but they could possibly do it.
Mate. It can just be a manager.
Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly, right?
Tuchel at Chelsea took them to the next level.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, he did that, right? PSG felt like Neymar and Mbappe was supposed to be those guys that took them to that level, right? Barcelona, when it came to, I know Barcelona is a special case. So Dembele and Coutinho, I'm not going to use them as examples, but I'm saying like every major club feels like United with Pogba. You could even say every major club feels like at a point, right? Like they even City with Aguero when he came in all those years ago, right? Every club feels like at one point they need to pay that money for a striker that could take them to the next level, right? And if we do that with Haaland, fair enough. But if we get an alternative who's cheaper, right, and who is of a decent level, right, who's coachable and has decent attributes, right, I would trust Tuchel to improve them, right?
100%.
I feel like we cannot go into next season saying that let's play Havertz, Batshuayi possibly if he stays, which I doubt he will, and Werner as our striking options. Like there's some people who have genuinely said if we don't get Werner, if we don't get Lukaku or Haaland, we shouldn't buy anyone. That is insanity.
This is what one of them.
Because I listened to
I don't think you need to go for one of them, to be honest.
I think I listened.
Neither do I.
Guys, I listened to Athletic and where Tuchel was talking. Because after the UCL final, when they were doing the celebration, blah blah blah, and everything, there was like a long talk between Gunnar Roman, and Petr Cech. They sat up together and have a lot of talk. They asked Tuchel himself. Even Tuchel even said this. I only demanded 2 or 3 players from the board. I did not demand much. A striker, a DM, and a centre back.
It doesn't need much. This is the thing. It doesn't need much at all. You had the whirlwind of a transfer window.
Exactly. It said it doesn't want to
shot you up the scale anyway.
It doesn't want to overhaul. So, and when they were kind of talking to him about asking, what do you want? He said, my number one target is Halland. I was like, Halland is gonna cost, and that was when Dortmund said they hopped their transfer from 120 million euro to 175. And Roma came out and said this. I do not care how much Dortmund want to sell Halland. I am gonna go for Halland. I do not care.
That's fair enough.
When Tuchel signed, he said it. If you make me a Champions League spot, I'm getting you Halland. He said it. So immediately we made that Champions League signing. Even it's a bonus also for us even winning the UCL. Now it improves us a lot. Like now, Halland is
that is fair enough. I understand your point, right? And I'll be honest with you, I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm just saying from my personal, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna reach a point where it's gonna cost too much, right? But all I'm saying is that if next summer, if it comes to it, and Haaland has the choice between Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Barcelona, and stuff like that, he's not picking Chelsea. I am not under any illusion that Haaland will come to us.
That's why
Chelsea
want to get him now before the next summer. Because if they get him now,
to do it now.
Yes,
that's fair enough. That's fair enough. No, and that is fair enough.
Do it now.
Yeah, do it now, of course, and that's fair enough. No, that's fair enough, right? When you spend that much, see, this is the thing with me, right? I quite like Raiola, right? I feel like he's so good at what he does. That's the reason why he manages to get such figures for his players. He's controversial and everything, but I don't mind him when he's not at our club. If we spend 170 million on Haaland and 3 years down the line or 4 years down the line, Madrid or Barca come in for him, right? This guy is going, and there is nothing Chelsea can do anything. Let's be honest, he's going to leave. He is going. Chelsea is a stepping stone club compared to Real Madrid or Barcelona. We can't lie to ourselves.
You can say about that, but even when you talk about the 170 million pound fee, that's not it. That's that's just the transfer fee. Then you've got to take into account how much money you
probably 15 to 20 million a year in wages. 15 to 20 million a year in wages is probably what he'll be on.
Raiola's going to offer.
Agent fees,
signing on to the deal.
Yeah, he's going to. Haaland is going to cost us close to 300, possibly close to $300 million. Sorry, 300 million pounds across 4 or 5 years, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, right?
I don't want it.
He could look like a guarantee, right? Let's be honest, right? He could look like a guarantee. But this is my problem, right? As well, to my problem with when it comes to, let's be honest, right? One of the main reasons we're buying him, probably top 3 factors, of course, is his Champions League record. But my problem with the Champions League record is it can make a lot of players look better than they actually are. That's one thing, right? Yeah. But the second thing is also Haaland and Sancho's relationship, right? Let's be honest, Haaland and Sancho Haaland, when Sancho, I'm not saying this is what's going to happen in the
As a
future, but
group,
when Sancho was out,
as a pair,
Haaland struggled last year. When Sancho was out, Haaland did struggle, right? I'm not
Yeah.
going to comment.
Yeah.
Dortmund are like, no matter what manager Dortmund bring in, they are like a chance creation machine, right? They have players around them who are so versatile and who are so good at passing the ball and delivering, right? That most strikers that go there can overperform, and that's fair enough, right? My problem is, just to a degree, Haaland could be an overperformance, right? But I'm just gonna say he isn't, just because of what I've seen from him thus far. I feel like it will be too much, and I feel like if we scout better and go and buy some younger strikers who are, let's be honest, right? Speed, intelligence, patience, right? And they're composure,
KG,
and they're
mate,
coachable
I'll
enough,
give you one name.
right? We can put
I'll
a
give
play.
you one
Yeah,
name.
go ahead.
I'll give you one name.
Go
I
ahead.
think it's
Yeah, Jonathan David. If you want to recruit somebody for the future, Jonathan David would not be a bad option in terms of play.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
just
I
from
feel
my
like I would need to see
perspective.
more for him. I'd feel like if David does it next season in Lille, I'd
This
be
is
like,
the
fair
thing.
enough.
Scout him for 12. Scout him for the next season after
Yeah.
because Lille will be playing in the Champions League. Where he's at Lille
Yeah.
now. He's not exactly going anywhere.
Yeah.
He's not exactly got buyers waiting around the corner.
No.
You know, and this is the thing. If Chelsea want to sell the club to Halland, they have to do it now.
Yeah, no, they
Take the
do. They do.
opportunity
They
while
do. They
can.
do. They do.
Because
And he'd
you've
be
got
here
the
for 3-4
pulling
years.
power. You've got the pulling power over Real Madrid and
Yeah.
Barcelona, and in a way, you've got these clubs. You've caught them with the pants down, pretty much.
Yeah,
If you
that's
went
very
and got him now,
No,
if
it's
you
very
wait
true.
until next summer, you're pretty much asking for trouble to try.
Yeah,
and
no,
get a
we're not
player
gonna,
like
we're
Haaland.
not going to get it, man. I'm gonna tell Chelsea fans right now, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. And let's be
Yeah,
honest,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
If every team had its finances in place, Werner and Havertz would not be playing for Chelsea today. Let's be dead serious, right? Werner
Yeah.
would have gone to Liverpool if they could have coughed up a few million more pounds, right? And Havertz probably would have waited one more season, right? Or right, Madrid or Bayern would have got him. Let's be honest, right? We need to understand Chelsea in the footballing hierarchy, right? We are not above Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, and Barcelona when it comes to getting players, no matter how rich we get, right? The same applies to Man City, the same applies to PSG, right? There's a hierarchy. At the same time, I'm like, your question was, what do I think of Haaland, right? I want Haaland to come to Chelsea, and I'd love it if he does it.
Yeah, go ahead. Hypothetically, it was signed, and the target when everything was signed and ready. Will you say because it's Haaland? Because this is my own take on Haaland. He will score goals and he will make mistake. I'm ready to accept that. He will score goals and he will make mistake. Chelsea fans need to understand and calm down with this guy. He's a very young proven number 9. This is my problem with him, with many Chelsea fans. If he keep missing mistakes, they'll make we've signed a flop. No. Haaland will make mistake. We have to accept that now. Before we sign
for sure. The problem is all of us fans, right, have been frustrated by Werner, right, due to the amount he cost, right, one, but more importantly, what he showed at Leipzig, right. He showed that he could lead a forward line to a degree that Morata had never done before he got into Chelsea, right, or had Batshuayi had never done before he came to Chelsea, right, and we were pissed off with him this season, right. If Haaland comes to Chelsea, no offense, but what he's shown before, one, right? The fact is, no matter what team he goes into, he performs. No matter what competition he goes into, he performs, right? He's shown that. He's shown that he doesn't need time to adjust, right? But then think about it. Secondly, the price, right? We will think to ourselves, right? Yeah, Werner costs 140. Werner costs 47 million. You're going to cost more than three. You're going to cost possibly more than 3 times that amount, right? More than 3 times that amount. The expectation rises when you spend more money on a player. That's just the way football works, right? And we fans can talk about patience and stuff as much as we want, right? When that ball is kicked next season, if Haaland is playing for Chelsea, well, we are expecting instant success. Like, let's not even joke about it. Saying 4 or 5 months, right? Because let's be honest, right? Because 4 or 5 months, 4 or 5 months could be. Let's be honest, right? 4 or 5 months, right? From 4 or 5 months of inconsistency from your main striker could be the difference between you winning the league and not winning it, right? Yes or no? Right, let's be honest, right?
Well,
4 or 5 months of inconsistency from your striker or one of your best players can be the difference between you winning and losing the league, or stuff like that, or the team gelling together, or the team showing any form of consistency, right? So if Haaland doesn't show that, we're going to lose patience, and so will a lot of people. Go ahead.
This is the thing. A lot of clubs are going to lose. A lot of clubs are going to lose a bit of. Say, if Chelsea want Haaland that much, they need to act now. Because next summer, I'll tell you for a fact, you can say what you want about the clubs. Some of these clubs might not get the player. I know for a fact when Edison Cavani leaves Man United, I know we'll look at getting him, but we won't get him. I know for a fact we won't get Erling Haaland. but we won't put our hat into the ring, so to speak, just because of the old manager connection that we've got with Ireland. You could say the same thing with such as clubs like Manchester City. Even if they get Harry Kane, it wouldn't surprise me if they put their hand into the ring. It's 75 million. And this is the thing, if we get
Euros,
Sancho
not
to
even
Manchester
pounds.
United, all I'm going to say is this: if you put Erling Haaland and Sancho, if you buy them as a pair, you put them in any team in Europe, they win you a league title instantly. They win you a league title winning anywhere. And I made the comparison. You put those two up there against Neymar and Mbappe. For me, to be honest with you, Neymar and Mbappe are the players who are pushing more the back end of the generation. I know Mbappe obviously young. Pushing, Neymar's pushing towards the back end of the generation. When I look at a player like Sancho is basically in the wing, looking up at players like Neymar as to say, I need to take over from somebody like that. This is my sort of level. That's
they have the mentality.
Whereas I look at Halland and look at Mbappe, they're the sort of two players who are looking at, well, you look at what Ronaldo's emulated, you look at what Messi's emulated, that rivalry. That's probably what's going to happen with Halland and Mbappe. And like you said there about being a stepping stone, covering all this, to be honest with you, I don't see him going to the Spanish League. I just don't see Real Madrid or Barcelona finding the funds to do it this summer.
I don't think him and Mbappe could play in the same team either.
They'll find the money somewhere. They'll find the money somewhere.
No, I don't think him and Mbappe can play in the same football team. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think Mbappe and Haaland can play in the same.
I think Madrid want Mbappe, don't think so.
They want both of them, and I'm not surprised for it. But I'm not going to lie to you, right? I feel like Benzema and Ronaldo work so well because Benzema is willing to sacrifice, right? And that's why Ronaldo was able to have as much space and stuff like that as he did at Real Madrid, right? Haaland is a different kind of player. He is not going to be willing to sacrifice his 20 goals a season for Mbappe. I'm sorry, I do not think
he's an Ibrahimovic type player.
Yeah, exactly. He wants to be the alpha in the team, right? I don't think him and Mbappe can work in the same team. I'm not going to lie to you, right? Because Haaland, to a degree, depends on people creating from him from the wings, right? Creating for him, right? And Mbappe is not going to do that if he comes to Real Madrid. And he's not going to play centre forward either. I'll be very surprised if Mbappe moves to Real Madrid and decides he's going to play at centre forward. I'll be surprised. But I don't think both of them can play in the same team. Bro, I don't think their egos are big enough for those two to stay in the same team. If Neymar and Messi could only do it for 4 years, I don't see these guys doing it for 2 years. I'm not going to lie.
Chelsea have said about their secondary target would have been, if it's not Haaland, then it was going to be Lukaku, and with him obviously staying at Inter. To be honest with you, I wouldn't. If I was in Chelsea's shoes, I would push Inter's buttons. They need money. Not necessarily for Lukaku. I'd go for his partner in crime for this.
Boom! Oh my God! Thank you so much. You know how much I've been pushing this to Chelsea fans? I've been pushing this to so many Chelsea fans on Twitter, right? But Lautaro doesn't have consistency. He's a second striker, blah, blah, blah.
Being a Man United fan, when Cavani goes, he's my number one player that I want to replace him. He's my number. I don't care about all this crap.
He is the closest. The closest thing that football has to an Aguero, right? I made this argument last week, right? People said that he's the closest thing that we have to Aguero, right? If Chelsea wanted Aguero in 2011 and City got him over we did, right? And if we have the possibility to go for an Aguero type player again, right? I'd play, and let's be honest, Lautaro is better outside of the box, right, than Aguero is, right? Because Aguero is a very big player. A lot of his goals used to come from inside the box, right? Why are we even saying he'd be the ideal replacement for Aguero at City, but then saying no, Chelsea shouldn't go for it? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, he is physical enough. He has enough IQ, he has enough bravery, right? And he has enough athleticism to play for Chelsea, right? This is what he is.
The thing is, he's young. He's young.
Yes, exactly. He's only 23 and he's played like 30 plus games for Argentina. See,
people are just being picky. People are just
exactly. No, because you, like you said, man, people have this notion, right, that in football you need to buy the superstar, right? If you have a good enough system in football, I'm telling you right now, if you have a good enough system, as you've seen with multiple teams over the last few years, it can make players look better than they are and it can improve them. It can take them to a certain level. Salah did not come to Liverpool as a 40-goal a season winger, but he became that. Why? Largely because of the system. Obviously, it was he himself. Yeah. The system made him who he is. Chelsea do not need a Lukaku or Haaland to improve this team. We need better than Timo Werner. And there are young players and middle-aged young players out there middle-aged players out there that can improve our team. Even a player like Vlahovic, right? I know it's only been like 6 or 7 months at Fiorentina, right? But he scored 21 goals playing for Fiorentina. Fiorentina were closer to the bottom of the table this season. He outscored Lautaro in Italy, right? He is a player who almost carries the entire creative load for Fiorentina, right? The player closest to him is Ribery, right? Who's 36, right? A player like Vlahovic for 40, 50 million euros is not a bad risk to take for someone who scored 20 goals, right, in a team like that in Serie A, right? Because if Lukaku scored 25 goals, how many goals did Lukaku score in the league last season, right?
Well, KG, and Tom, I understand what you guys are saying, but the Chelsea board and Tuchel hierarchy are not thinking that way. Woman is not thinking that way.
Who did you just say?
Vlahovic.
No, man, we don't do that here, man.
So, no. But I'm trying to tell you, brother. I'm trying to tell you, right? Look, I know Lukaku is Premier League proven, so it's different, right? But Vlahovic has played in Serie A this season, right? He scored 21. Lukaku has 20. Bro, no. Lukaku has the one that's owned by the American, right? Lukaku has scored 24 goals in the league this season. Vlahovic has scored 21 goals in the league this season, playing for 16th place Fiorentina. No, playing 16th place for Fiorentina. This is what I'm trying to say, though, right? Players, right, who seem like they have a high upside, right, and can be coachable and everything like that, right, have certain elements to their game, right? If you buy them, right, and put them in a team, right, with a certain system, a certain manager, right, it's better than going for this signing, right? Chelsea have done this thing over the last 4 or 5 years where we swear. How many of our big money signings in our history have actually worked out? I want someone to explain this to me right now.
I said the black
How many of our signings in our history have worked?
Only Lukaku, and I think, what?
No. I meant the players. I meant the players that we bought for big money. How many of them have actually worked out for Chelsea, right? In football. Yeah, go ahead. I know. I mean, in the last 4 or 5 years, in football, right? How many big money transfers in football have worked out completely over the last 4 or 5 years? I want you to tell me, apart from Neymar and Mbappe, right? How many big money transfers in football, right? I'm talking 60, 70, 80 million euros, right, for a player, have worked out in football over those last few years, and particularly attacking players, strikers, right?
Yeah.
Strikers. No. Attacking players and strikers. I've lied. One sec. I know that Haaland is a different level, right? I know that Haaland is a different level to all these footballers. I'm not going to say he isn't. But I feel like to a degree, right, we could be placing all our hope on this guy to be the guy that wins us, because we can say that a striker is all we need, right? But we can also say, right, that this season we have had a defensive overperformance. No. Yes, exactly. We have had a defensive overperformance this season. Let's not lie to ourselves. Our defense will not be as good as it is next season. There is zero chance. It's been an overperformance, right? So when we start to leak goals next season, right, and our problem becomes defending and not finishing, right? What's it called? And our problem becomes defending and not finishing, right? We're going to sit here and think to ourselves, we spent like 170 million on Haaland, right? Didn't improve other teams, other areas of the team, right? And now we're going to be complaining about other aspects of the team after we spent this money on Haaland. My opinion is that it's to a degree an unnecessary risk. I'm done. Go ahead.
Can I make a couple of points, please?
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Give me your take on Haaland.
Haaland, this is the thing. If I had to say, I would probably say, I would take Haaland, but I would say to him, ditch Raiola. I would tell him, ditch Raiola. I would tell him, ditch Raiola. No, of course not. An ideal situation. But if you want Haaland, prepare your club to be a circus. That's what United has become, and most of the clubs where Raiola clients have gone. You will become a circus. And there'll be a saga after saga every single summer. It will be. And the thing is, he's not. I don't think he's like. He'll probably be perfect for knockout competitions, but on a 38 game season, I don't think you can't. There's no guarantee. Probably knockout competitions, he'll probably win you them definitely, but not the. There's no guarantee he can win you the Premier League.
I swear he's only 20 years old.
Yeah, he's 20 years old. Yeah,
Come on.
It's a 10. Whoa, he could be here for 10 years. He could just develop.
This is the thing. It's not going to happen with Raiola as his agent. 1 and 2. Another thing, we realize that he has more upside than downside. Signing Haaland will give you more upside than downside. Let's be honest, right?
Exactly.
Let's be honest, right? It's more upside than downside. But at the same time, right?
This could betting your club's financial future on one player, right? Not financial future, of course, because Chelsea can make money back even if he flops. Let's be honest, right? But right, to a degree, this insistence on football teams, right, of signing one marquee player, right, and almost neglecting other areas of your team to improve, just kills you as a team. It's going to kill you.
You can't just do that. Buy one player and just everything.
Exactly, and expect the whole team. It's going to kill you. We as Chelsea fans agree that we need improvements in certain other areas, right?
So players can't develop?
No. Holland can develop, but this is the thing.
No,
right?
I'm
Like
talking about the players at the club right now. The players at the club right now, they can't develop.
I had this argument. I made this statement last week, right? I said that. Giroud and Tammy could be leaving Chelsea this summer, right? If we lose those two, we are losing two players who scored 22 goals for us this season, right? 22 goals, right? And then, right? We say right now that we don't have enough players that score enough goals, right? So if we're going to lose those players, right? We're going to expect these players to make up for those goals, right? We are expecting players, right, this season who have not scored that many goals. Barely any players who have reached double figures, right, to score 40 to 50 more goals next season than they are this season. How realistic is that? Let's be honest with ourselves, right? How realistic is it to expect a group of 4 or 5 players to score 50 to 60 more goals next season than they did the season before? Right? What happened with our defense would basically have to happen with our attack. We'd have to have a crazy attacking overperformance from all our players, and that's not going to happen. Football does not work like that. It's extremely unrealistic and unsafe to expect for that to happen to our club over the course of a summer. Right? Let's be honest, right? This is why I'm saying buying a striker of a certain level is a necessity. I'm not saying don't buy a striker. I'm just saying that we don't need a striker and that these players can't improve, expecting them to score 40 to 50 more goals.
No, we need a striker. Everyone knows we need a striker.
We need a striker.
Everyone knows we need a striker.
But like someone else said, right, Halland will become a circus of Chelsea, right? 2 or 3 years of Halland, well, I'll be shocked if he stays 4 years now. Because in 3 years, if he's scoring 50 goals a season, Madrid or Barca will come in for him and he will leave.
But this is it now. I understand Mino Riola's rubbish, stupidity, idiotic stuff he does. I understand
it's not stupidity though. It's just
that's what he does every time. I understand that. But Alan, what I love about Alan Boost is he has this mentality of winning. If we can talk about Labio, Pogba, this and that, and I get that. But Mino Riola and his dad is Sicily. Mino Riola is just an advisor to his dad in terms of Haaland. And I will repeat it again. Haaland is not the boss signing. This is Roman signing. And Mino Riola cannot be doing bullshit against Roman. Because Roman found this money to buy this guy. And I can guarantee you one thing. Buying him, before anything can be complete, he will tell Riola, I want this guy to be the focal point of my club in the next years, this years and this years and this years.
Yeah, but no matter what contract he gives him in 3 years, if he wants to be in negotiation, I'm just saying, Madrid or Barcelona coming for him, he will force a move. It's simple as. That's what happens in football. We cannot sit here and act like Haaland can be our player for the next decade, right? Because one, Raiola could be trying to do what he did with Ibrahimovic with this guy, right? And two, he seems to have a lot of influence over this guy. In 3 years, if Madrid and Barca come in, right, and say we're going to give you more than Chelsea pay you right now, right? Which they could very possibly be in a financial position to do, right? If they do that, right, Haaland is just going to force a move. We'll never get what we paid for him back, right? Because he'll have less years left on his contract, and we will be left, right? Player who can possibly be scoring 40, 50 goals per season.
Real Madrid and Barcelona still have to be competitive, though. Because
yeah, exactly, and they will be. They will be competitive.
You don't know if they will be. No, you don't know if they will be.
They will be competitive. We say that Real Madrid
the money somewhere.
We say that Real Madrid had a bad season. We say that Real Madrid had a bad season, and they still made the semi-finals of the Champions League, right? And they finished 1 point behind Atletico Madrid. When Atletico Madrid win the league, the next season, Barca and Real Madrid jobs, right? They will
have a rebuilding project to do as well.
Yeah, and they will
take a step back this season.
Their stadium will be done in 2 years, right? Their stadium will be done in 2 years, right? Their squad next season will be better. Why? One, they will not have as many injuries. We got to remember that, right? Real Madrid had so many injuries and still managed to finish 1 point behind Atletico and still reach the Champions League semi-finals, right? If they have a squad that is more fit next season, right, they will perform better. It's just logical.
I get what you're saying.
They had a ridiculous amount of injuries this summer. It won't happen again.
Yes. MK, does give me
Go
your
ahead.
take on Haaland. Firstly, how does he help Chelsea in terms of going forward? Two, how does not we are not going to get Haaland only because the Athletic says after Haaland deal is done, we're going to go for a DM, a right winger, and a central back. That is that is the priority of the season because Tuchel said it doesn't want so much signing. He only want 3 or 4 signing, and that's it for the whole entire summer. It does not want anybody. And I'm hearing the outgoing is gonna be Giroud, Abraham, Barkley, Ruben Loftus-Cheek. So many players gonna be gone. It's not gonna be on high money, but maybe like 20, 30, 15, something like that,
What?
just to kind of
30.
get the
No
money
one's
together.
30.
But Alan signing is for Roman, it's not for the board. Tuchel also want him to because he had been the discussion that has been said for a very long time. He want him, and see, people may say we want Lukaku, but Chelsea is not about this Lukaku. They want to build a team for a very long period of time, not a short while. So overall, give me your take on Haaland.
So we all know, really and truly, we all know this guy's ability. Let's be real. He's a mercurial talent. Let's be honest. That's point number one. Number two, as a Chelsea fan, you have to be happy right now that you're hearing his name. I'm not gonna read too much into it. If it happens, it happens. But I was hearing this stuff about a stepping stone club, and I think that's a bit wild. I think that's a bit wild to say, but Real Madrid and Barcelona it is what it is. You know what I mean? When they come calling, it's hard for you to say no. You know what I mean? And that's for anyone. That's for anyone. So I get it. But I said this when you first started live streams. I said that Roman is looking for a 10 to 15 year period now of solidity, where he's trying to build a team for the next 10 years. So even if Haaland goes, you could say this might even be an investment. You really don't know. But what I'm saying is that Haaland, we know what it is. But to be honest, I see a situation where we don't sign any of these top strikers this summer. We sign for maybe a tier below, and we'll see how we do next year. But yeah, is the Arsenal fan here?
No sentiment? No, I don't think so.
No. The guy in the stream, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, that's a Man City fans.
No,
it's not yet. No, he came in before. Yeah, he's here.
He's here.
So, finish up your talk about the Haaland talk, and I'll go to the rest of it over spoken.
Yeah, man. I love him. I love to have him in the team. I think that's who we need. Obviously, yeah, he still has to develop. There's still some aspects of his game that he needs to work on. I've heard that. I've seen stats that he doesn't really get involved in play much at Dortmund, and that might be something you're gonna have to do in this Chelsea team. So, he has things to work on, but it'll be lovely to see. It'll just prove how far we've grown as a club to attract this sort of player as well. So I understand Mino Raiola as well. That's a huge issue in its own right. But if we keep on winning, which is a big task given the Premier League, how competitive it is, and the Champions League as well. Bayern's coming, back. PSG still there. It's lovely to hear. Yeah.
NK Don, let's be quite honest. Your only threat is City, and our only threat is you. The others aren't a threat. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of Liverpool. I'm generally not scared of Liverpool. I'm not scared of Liverpool at all.
My friend, respect Liverpool. They beat you to. My friend, respect Liverpool. They beat you to a Premier League. They whooped your ass in the Champions League.
Okay. I think the reason he's saying that is because when it comes time for a massive rebuild, Liverpool might not have one. I think that's what he's saying. In 2 years, the cycle will be over.
Even then, as of right now, short term, Liverpool are still here.
So right now they're still further along.
So that's what
they have right now. They have players that are injury prone and aren't going to be the same. I guarantee it won't be the same Van Dijk because it's an ACL. You can't recover from it.
You never know. No. I've seen. There's been. You can. It's not everybody. There have been many players now given how far medicinal technology has come, that I've recovered from an ACL. If it's Achilles, then hey, I'm with you. But ACL, from what I'm seeing, people can bounce back relatively. So I'm not Van Dijk. I'm confident that he'll be the same guy. But,
can I just
yeah,
say, no matter what club you are, and as long as you have money, Dortmund, if you deal with Dortmund, you're going to have your pants pulled down, guaranteed, because they didn't sell Jadon Sancho to United. They didn't pay up the 120 million euros. So if they've set a price,
170 million is overpriced, just like Mbappe was, just like Coutinho was. The only big money transfer that's actually been worth is probably Neymar. He's probably the only one who's genuinely worth what they paid for him. The rest of them have been overpriced. Go ahead.
And I generally believe Abramovich is going to pay the price. He will pay. I mean, as like he'll pay whatever it costs. So I think he'll pay the asking price. And
Chelsea's about to spend 150 million on a player. The Premier League's never seen that.
No, the thing
the Premier League record is bad.
Otherwise, they won't sell. He won't sell. They won't sell him. Dortmund don't need to sell.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chelsea get priced out. But you said that you think that Roman will pay whatever. I to a degree, Tom. I don't think he will.
I think he will. The fact that he's desperate.
Abdullahi, what do you think? Do you think he will pay whatever? Just on your gut feeling, do you think he will pay whatever it takes?
See, this is, people have been asking me about Alan, and I said it. If it is Roman will pay the money. No matter what. See, we've seen Shevchenko, Alvaro Morata, Fernando Torres. It was all Roman signing.
But they were different level of signing.
Yeah, even Kaya
they were not in the pandemic.
Kaya was Roman signing. This Alan signing, Alan himself is a Roman number one target. That this is his cycle I want for the club. Him as an owner, will say I want this player, and he's gonna buy him, regardless of what the board think or not. And the most appreciative thing about it is Tuchel himself also want Alan too. So my problem has been with the board is if the board signing, I'm gonna have a problem. But Tuchel won him as a manager, so everybody's on the same page. Both the owner, both the board, and both the manager. I'm all for Halland. If it is what Tuchel wants. So I'm happy to just want the kind of player he is. I'm not going to stop on just getting Halland.
I have a question for you. If Halland comes to Chelsea, what is the minimum number of goals he needs to score next season to consider success? Or do we need
20 goals?
Or do we need to win the league and Champions League?
20 goals in the
I said this.
If Halland comes to Chelsea, we need to win the Champions League or league every single season for it to be considered a success. But
can I just say about the league? There's no guarantee. I generally believe he can win you the knockout competitions. But the league, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that he could win you that.
Abdullahi, what's your minimum? What's the number of goals he has to score for you to consider it success?
For me, like I said, if it is Lukaku, it's different. It is Alan now because Alan is 20.
Yeah.
With the price tag, I said it already on the interview I got. If Alan is coming with a record fee of 150 something blank, I'm expecting a 30 goals minimum in this season.
No.
This is me.
MK Dons.
This is me.
Okay, MK Dons. Why do you say no?
This is the no. Abdullahi,
no, just say no.
It's a team game.
No, it's a team game. No. He might have time to adapt. Not yet. Maybe in his prime. Maybe he might, hit it. But as of right now, your expectation.
All right, next season. I'm
expecting. Hey, if you get 20 goals in the Premier League, that's fine by me. That's a good year for me. That's a good.
Let's be honest, right? Our top goal scorer is 7 goals right now. If we get 20 from a player, we're happy. But what about all competitions? I mean, all competitions.
All competitions. It depends. Because.
And does he have to win something? And do we have to win something with it? Do we have to win something with it?
It depends on the competition because. You go far in the FA Cup, you go far in the Champions League, or you get a good, easy group stage, and he might start bagging. It gets weighed. So I only look at the Prem, and then whatever happens to the competitions happens. But
wait.
All right, okay. So Halland comes in next year, gets 20 goals, right? Next season, the second season and third season, you expect league and Champions League wins, or a Champions League final and a league win, or whatever. Because let's be honest, we only buy big players to win the biggest trophies and stay at the top.
I understand. I expect maybe 2 Premier Leagues in the next 4 seasons.
Okay. And the Champions League,
and maybe a Champions League in the next 4 seasons.
Okay, individually for he himself, if he gets 20 next season. If he gets 20 next season, what do you expect in the second season? For you to consider it a success? What, it has to be like 30?
20 again. No, 20 again. 20 again.
I mean all competitions. All competitions.
Again, I told you, in all competitions is a bit hazy. You know, so
Yeah,
maybe
I hear you. But let's just say that Chelsea's always.
Let's say. So tell me how many did Kane get in all competitions then? Tell me how many did
This
Kane
Who
get?
cares about goals though? If you don't
Right,
win
no. We understand that the quality of goals has to be measured against the quantity, of course. To a degree, he has to score goals to win us the league. That's fair enough, right? And we can agree. The reason we won the Champions League, the reason we won the Champions League this year, this year is because of defense, right? Our defense is the reason, right? And we can agree that we overperformed defensively, right? So next season we're gonna have to improve our attack, because we relied so almost unnaturally heavily on our defense this season, right?
Yeah.
If it comes to the next, let's just say, we would expect that over the next few seasons, we'd expect to be winning based on outscoring teams rather than being an exceptional defense, right? Because our defenders will age, right? And what's it called? The system will get found out, and some things will need to change, right?
We'll replace them.
All right, but here's the thing. All right, Kane scored 33 goals in 49 games this season.
No trophy.
23 in the league.
Okay.
No trophy.
And they didn't play
that's
Champions League
similar.
football. He scored 8 and 8 in European competition.
How many penalties did he score? How many penalties did Kane score this year?
Let me check.
Wait.
I'll assume Halland will be a penalty taker. I would assume so. But that's a fair question.
Why are you focusing on goals? If your team doesn't win anything, I don't care.
No, but
the goals has to contribute, but let's be honest.
Goals contribute to the win.
A lot of goals is a better way to go than trying to score a few goals and depending on your defense. Let's be honest, right? You have to score a lot of goals to win football in general.
Yeah.
I understand that, but
Guys, let me come to another person.
who was Man City for goals for?
Oh wait, no, bro. He's asking me about Kane scoring penalties this season.
I think it's called
This season in the Premier League. Wait, I'm just counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. He only scored 4 penalties.
Okay, fair enough.
He only scored 4 penalties in the league this season. Last season, he scored 8 in all competitions.
Okay.
8 penalties. Oh, 7. Sorry. Go ahead.
Mo, give me your take on Halland. Are you there? Mo, we can hear you. Can anybody hear you?
No.
No.
Mo, we can hear you. MK Dons, give me your take on Halland.
Oh no, I've already gone. I've already said my Halland take.
Blue Eyes, give me your take on Halland.
Yeah, man.
Wait. Time out.
What is it now?
Time out. That's Mason Mount's 19 pass.
That pass is a killer pass, man. Senior citizen.
Leave Blue Eyes alone. This guy.
Senior citizen pass. Very productive pass.
Give me your take on Halland.
This guy is crazy, man.
Very inspirational pass. That's what you call mathematical pass.
We know you like Mount. I don't want to talk too much about Mount. Let's move. Give me your take on Halland.
Man. Oh my lord.
Can you imagine Mount making that pass to her? Can you imagine Mount making that pass to Halland? Hey,
Halland,
problems. But yeah, you know what? I was stuck in the frenzy of winning the Champions League. I wasn't really getting crazy about any new signings, but it's looking like this is the real deal now. This is the first time we're hearing a potential marquee name as one of our as one of our targets. So yeah, I'm excited. It's looking like it's gonna happen though. Like from what I'm hearing, it's looking like it's almost there. I'm not sure how true this is. So yeah, I mean, this is
It'll be 200 million euros. It'll be 200 million euros, I think.
This is I don't know what's making that noise. Sorry, I'm hearing some feedback.
No. Sorry, I was asking you how many goals does he have to score next season if he comes for it to be considered a success? Because I just want to know. Because I want to know what the expectation level is.
No, it's not even about how many goals, man. We're talking about a total different offensive scheme, man. It's not about, you can give it a number if you want. Give it 20, 25, 30. But the thing is, he's coming. Scoring goals is you also have to create goals. Not only do you have to create goals, you have to hold the ball. You got to hold the ball against some of these defenders in EPL, man. So it's a total new scheme.
Very well. We already do that very well.
Let me tell you something. If Halland can give us 15 goals next season, we win the league.
Oh my days!
Is that 15 goals win the league?
Wait, no. That's
15 EPL goals.
That's based on you saying that you expect
15 EPL goals.
That's
you know why?
Do you expect our defense to be as good as it is this season? Because I'm saying it's an overperformance. So why not?
No, you know why I'm saying this is because we have our team is blessed with, even though we're not scoring goals, but we have a lot of people that can score. So if we have somebody that can at least hit 15 to 20 regularly, I'm telling you, we win. We win the EPL.
Back to back. It's 20.
We win the EPL very comfortably, and this includes
over dramatic numbers. 30 plus.
No,
is too much.
That's what I'm telling you. And let me make it clearer for you.
Come on now.
Let me make it clearer for you. Just even penalties, even if it's only penalties, just put the ball away. Is what we're talking about numbers, because we already have a front five that on a good day can score. Remember I said good day. It's not everyone, but on a good day we have
they can get 15 goals a season. They've struggled to do that this season.
No. Listen, yeah,
Bernardo Silva was
exactly.
their top goal scorer with 13 goals.
Exactly, that kind of spread. We're talking about the goal spread. It's a spread. Thank you. That's what Tuchel is trying to bring to the game. How do you spread your goals, man? It's not about having it's one thing having a
that
points
was
man.
supposed to happen this season and it didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. It was supposed to happen.
With who?
It was supposed to happen this season.
No, but now we have a striker. If it happens, if we get them, we have a striker now. Now we're playing it with a striker, man.
Guys, let MK, let Blue Eyes finish. Blue Eyes, finish.
Sorry.
Yeah. So, anyways, like I was saying, I'm excited, man. I think this is a marquee signing if it happens. And when you start hearing things in the market like this, it's looking like it's going to happen now. On the other end of this stick, who do we lose? Who is leaving?
Olivier Giroud is leaving and Tammy Abraham is leaving.
No, let Hudson-Odoi go as well, man.
No.
He's getting. No, I think it's Tammy and Odoi. I guarantee.
Odoi's thing.
Hudson won't get sold.
Guys, based on the
Odoi's thing.
It's two things with Odoi. If Borussia Dortmund sells Jadon Sancho, they will possibly replace him with Odoi. That's what the Dortmund are thinking.
Let them sell him to us, bro. That's what
they're thinking. Because they also are doing two things with Dortmund. If they can get Halland on the line and kind of get him, Dortmund don't want to play. Just already give Halland two options. Should we give you Halland? Should we give you Abraham plus 100 million, or should we give 150 million without Abraham? So Dortmund said according to that, Dortmund said they'll make a decision in the next few days. That should they get Abraham with 100 million or a 150 without Abraham? That's what Dortmund want. That's why I want to make a decision with that. Should we go for Abraham?
Dortmund won't go for Tammy Abraham to replace him. They'll go for like a Malin or like a Andre Silva possibly or something like that. They don't want Tammy Abraham.
Abdullahi.
Yep.
Yeah. So like I was saying, if we can get him, that would be great. And then curious to see who we offload, for lack of a better way to put it, in regards to who is going to be surplus to requirements. Then it now opens the question in regards to what happens in the midfield. Are we going to be looking at
We're
a new DM,
a DM, a central back, and a right winger?
There you go.
So, Sam, give me your take on Halland.
Yeah, man, it's a good signing. Hopefully, he performs.
Sam, is this the excitement level?
Man, I'll be excited when I see him back in the clothes.
What do you think it will happen? Yes or no? Do you think it will happen?
Yeah, I'm really 50-50. I mean, I'm not sure if it's gonna happen, but yeah, man,
it's gonna happen, man.
I can't be too excited about it right now.
Yeah.
Let's be real, man. I I've seen too many strikers come to this Chelsea football club and just mess it up. So
That's true, man.
I
That's
have
true,
to see
man.
him go. Like, let's be
That's
real.
why
The
we
last
need
one was
only 15.
Oscar.
10 to 15, we're okay.
No, 10 to 15. Oh my goodness. Wait.
10 to 15.
We got fourth. Wait. So we're basically
10
saying
to 15.
the 10 to 15
Efficiency.
from one more player. For one more
Efficiency.
player, right? But we're not expecting our rivals to improve.
Wait. When you
But
say 10 to 15, do you mean
You know what?
Premier League goals or all
Yes,
competitions?
but you know what that
Premier
means,
League,
Sam.
Premier League,
Sam,
Premier League.
Sam, you know what that means, right? 10 to 15 goals in the EPL also translates to about 8 assists. Oh boy, check that spread. Because the person scoring in those positions also has a chance to lay the ball off, and you can tell Timo did it this last season. How many assists did he get in the last 5 games? Remember, he was laying passes. Man, hey. And this guy looks like he can pass the ball. Haaland can pass the ball, right?
Let's Sam finish up. Sam, end up your talk.
Yeah, the thing with Haaland is that I have to see that guy. And for me, I have high standards. He has to bang in 20 goals.
Is that league or all competition?
All competition 20.
Oh my God.
Nice.
If he doesn't do that, it's a failure.
Chelsea fans expectations are too low. I've never heard anyone say we should buy. I've never heard anyone say we should spend 150, 160 million on a striker and expect him to score 15 goals in the league. But that is
That's a good
15 minimum.
Minimum in the
last season. Tammy Abraham last season did 18.
His first year. His first year.
Tammy Abraham
his first year.
Tammy Abraham didn't cost 150 million. No. One, Tammy Abraham didn't cost 150 million. And two, Tammy Abraham is not of the same level as a Haaland. It's a different level of expectation. It's not the same level of talent, is it? Or a pedigree.
KJ.
We can't just come here and say, Tammy got 50 in the league, so we should be happy with that. No. If Haaland comes in, we expect him to get 20 plus in the league. That is not unrealistic. That's what Chelsea are going to be paying for.
Yes.
15 minimum. 15
But
minimum.
the most
exactly.
guys,
15 with thank God. 15 goals with thank God.
Minimum.
See, Blue Eyes.
The most important thing
if Haaland, Abdullah, if Haaland is coming and is scoring 15 goals, then he should stay in Dortmund.
No, first season. 15
in the
goals.
League, minimum 20 in the league.
Season.
20 in the league.
Nah, he needs to
In the EPL, I would say 15 in the EPL.
He needs to get
fair enough.
No, Timmy, what are you saying? He needs to get how much?
He needs to get at least 30 in all competitions. At least.
This is what I'm trying to say. Like, you spend 150 million on a striker and expect him to get less than 30 goals.
No. We don't.
So what?
No. It's not going to happen. Sorry, guys.
Blue Eyes, calculate that money.
Some strikers
Blue Eyes,
just feast
calculate
on.
the money.
It depends on the group stage. It really depends on the group stage or
So
the
we
Champions
apply
League.
your businessman head.
And runs in the FA
No,
Cup.
man, Blue
Runs
Eyes,
in the FA
let's
Cup
be
or
real.
league.
No, the thing is that
Exactly.
Haaland is coming here to take this club to the next level. That's why they're
Thank
paying
you,
that
Josh.
money.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't get why people are focusing on goals. Like,
Yeah, but Sam, think about it. Think about this season that we just finished right now. Think about an additional 15 goals.
City this season has been an anomaly, right? City's spread this season as far as number of goal scorers with 10 or plus goals in the league has been an anomaly, right? What was the last team to win the league without having a 20-goal season striker?
If you're buying Haaland,
who was the last football team in the Premier League to win the league without having a 20-goal season?
Tell us, my brother. Tell us, my brother. Tell us.
No, bro. What's his name? No, but this is what I'm trying to say, right? It's quite rare
Tell us,
that
my
you get.
brother.
No, it's quite rare that you win the league without a 20-goal season striker, right? It's rare, isn't it? It's very rare.
Guys,
this season is an anomaly.
Guys,
my brother, KJ, the fact that you cannot figure out how humble I'm trying to be with my goal requirements.
No, I understand. No, I understand what you're saying.
It gets me very confused. As a Chelsea fan right now, think about our last. No, but KJ, hold on. Abdullah, KJ, think about our last season. Add 15 goals to this our last season and look at what happens. Imagine that.
Yeah, we finished second.
Wait, Liverpool won the 2019-2020 season.
No, but still, we're in a more comfortable position.
What's the
guys,
Blue Eyes.
Guys, I understand what
Blue Eyes. But let's just say we don't have as many clean sheets as well.
let's just say let's just say this season is a defensive, just like this season might be an offensive underperformance. Next season this season might also be a defensive overperformance. Is that a possibility?
No, you can't look at it that way. The bottom line is we had so many clean sheets, which shows that we had an amazing defense. We had. Let me finish. Though. Let me land. My brother, let me land really quickly. And then secondly, we had chances, but we couldn't convert the chances. So if you compare that math, if you compare the math between clean sheets and then chances, because there's a difference between chances and scoring goals. I don't know if are you with me, KJ?
No. I understand your point. Right?
So that's what I'm so.
Can you also?
So the bottom line.
Understand?
Yes.
Can you also understand that because we've been so crap offensively, Tuchel's structure and system is based on that. Right?
I would have said crap.
He's had to be more conservative because we're so bad in front of goal, right? If we're going to play a proper dual system or the way people usually play football, we're going to be a bit more open. Chelsea are going to be more open next season. You do realize that, right?
You don't not just do that. That's not how things work. You don't just all of a sudden after being tight.
Just be more open. Just be more open.
Guys. If you change your system to be more offensive, you will be naturally left a bit more open.
Guys, easy. Can you please, KJ, hold on. Abdullah, hold on. Let me ask you one last question. KJ, can you please let us know when?
I don't want this to be
Abdullah, let me just ask him one last question. Abdullah, just one last question. KJ, really quickly, can you please tell us when Tuchel is going to switch that formation next season?
I feel like if he gets a striker, right, and he works with the team for longer, he will switch the system next summer. No, over the course of the summer, next season. I think when we come back next season, I don't see us playing with a back three. That's
what summer? We haven't got summer. It's Euros. It's like 2-3 weeks.
But this is just my opinion. Like all I'm saying, right? This is just my opinion, right? The way I see it, right? We will be more open next season, and we've overperformed defensively this season. That's what I'm saying. Like that is a possibility, right?
Guys, let's move. Let's continue.
Is that a possibility?
For sure.
Guys, one at a time. So, Tosin is there. How are you doing, Tosin? Oh, okay. Before I go to Tosin, let me come to Chimere first. You want to say something to me? Go for it.
Yeah, I just want to speak on that. Like, I get that if your team goes up, but if you're buying somebody, paying $170 million, that you're buying a guy to be a superstar. You're buying like a Lewandowski kind of player. Mm-hmm. That's the production you want. He has to, for him to live up to that, he has to get 30 goals a season.
Yeah.
All competitions minimum. Mm-hmm. That's a requirement. Like, that's the requirement. Like, because if you're paying $170, that's a guy that's a superstar. You're paying for a guy to turn your team around. And 15 goals, bro, that's not. I mean, you can't just say 15. 15 goals that's not cutting it for a world-class striker. You got to get 20 to 25 to Premier League.
First year?
Even first year, bro. Salah, how many did Salah score in his first year in Liverpool?
Yeah, but some people are just different, man.
You got
first year,
man. This guy is a striker. This guy's a striker. Salah's a winger. This
guys, let him finish.
But he's a striker, bro. How many?
Exactly.
No. Listen, bro. Listen. When Man City bought Aguero, how many did he score his first season? That was his first season in England, and they won the league. You're buying Halland to win the league. He has to score 25.
That's true. Yeah, like.
It's not. You can't say he just scored 15, bro. You don't know how the team will look next season. 15 goals ain't enough for a world-class striker. It's not enough. Harry Kane banged in 23, and Tottenham was trash. He has to score at least 25.
Aguero scored 23 and 34 in his first season. Aguero scored 23 and 34 in the league in his first season.
Yeah, you got to score at least 25, at least.
Not 25.
Maybe if you guys say based on his goals per game ratio, that's fair enough, right? If you say 15 and he plays, let's say 25 games, that's fair enough. You can put your hands up. But if he's playing 35 to 38 games a season, 15 is not enough. Like goals per game ratio also has to be considered, right? Like Aguero, like there's seasons where Aguero only played 25 games in a season for 6 months. If he got between 15 and 20 that season, you put your hands up and say, all right, fair enough. But if you're playing 40 plus games a season, you need to be hitting at least 20. Like, let's be dead serious.
Yeah, Aguero's first season in England, he banged in 23 goals and had 80.
Yeah, and he only played 34 games.
So that's 31 goal contributions. So Halland has to produce like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be 15 goals. That's not enough. Like, come on. You're paying 170.
That's what I said.
You're
The
paying
standard is
170.
way too low. The standard they're setting is way too low. It's too low.
Chimera, if the target is 30
Did you
goals
say
and
way
he
too
gives
low?
us 15,
20 years
we're
old.
good, man.
He's 20 years old.
Guys, let me hear from
Years
Bro,
old.
Tosin.
we've seen in football now that age really does not mean anything.
Agüero was
If
22
you're
when
performing
he
from a
came to
young
City.
age, the
Come on, man.
expectation is higher.
Agüero was
You're
22
putting
at
way
City.
too much.
He was
You're
22.
still 20 years old.
But MK, if you're considered a generational talent, you've been performing since you're 18, 19. When you're 20, 21, there's still an
So,
expectation, right?
so,
When you're a
so,
footballer,
Joao,
you're expected to improve. You're
so
expected to
Joao
improve,
Felix,
not go
right?
down.
So Joao Felix, how do you view Joao Felix then?
That dude's a flop.
Because
That guy's a flop.
Jean
no, I
Felix,
don't say
no.
he's a flop.
What
He's not a
else?
flop.
What I'll say is,
See,
what else?
this
No.
is what I'm talking about. This is
What
what
I'll
I'm
say
talking about.
about
That's a
bro,
good
let me
player.
tell
Let me
you,
say
right?
one out because
Let me
that's
speak
the
about
kind
Jean
of player
Felix, right?
that
We are
Let
going off top.
me speak about Jean Felix, right? The system does not help him, but also to a degree, Jean Felix needs to improve as a player himself.
Exactly.
The system doesn't help him, but he has to do certain things himself. He has to push himself more. He's a bit too lethargic when he's playing sometimes. And I watch Atletico well enough to know that,
bro.
right?
Let's be honest.
At first I thought it was just the system, but if you actually watch Atletico, you see that it's not just the system. Because Simeone makes some Simeone does do some what's it called? He lets him have a free role essentially behind the striker. And at the start of the season, Felix wasn't performing, and as the season went on, he just declined. So, like, what's it called? To a degree, the player has to take responsibility for their own career. But when we're talking about a player like Holland, who's been basically non-stop since he was 18, right? And he's coming to the Premier League, and you're paying 170 million for him. You consider him a generational talent and one of the best strikers in the world. Not even just young strikers, but one of the best strikers in the world. The trajectory is expected to stay the same or go up. There's nothing like a decline. You're not expecting anything like a decline from when he's 20 years old.
No,
Like,
the question I even
look at
have
what
is
he's
that
showing. You don't expect any decline.
the question I have is that what's the point of buying Halland to score 15 goals when you have Tammy Abraham who can easily score that amount of goals?
Exactly,
I
that's
don't
what I
think
mean.
it's an
There's a
upgrade.
different level of expectation. If Haaland's
I don't
coming in,
think
we're
that's an
expecting more
upgrade
than
then.
Tammy Abraham will
No,
give
paying
us.
you're paying
but Sam,
170.
Haaland.
sorry, guys, can I just say something
Haaland.
quickly? If he
Yeah,
scores
please,
15 to
John.
20, are you gonna be if he scores 15 to 20, are you gonna say I'm disappointed? That's like
No, if he scores
that's
20,
not
20 is
wow.
fine. 20 is
No,
fine.
that's not if he scores 15 to 20 for me, that's not wow.
No,
It's his first year.
don't
I
do
can
this
give him some
15.
slack.
Don't do 15
I
to
can cut
20.
him some slack.
No, don't do 15
No,
to
I'm gonna
20.
cut him
It's
some
either
slack if
20
it's
or
15 to 20.
15. If he scores 15, I do think that's like there's no upgrade.
It's
Okay, what about
underwhelming.
18? If he
It's
scores
underwhelming.
17,
Guys,
then
let me
what?
hear, guys, let me hear what Tosin's gonna say. Tosin, Haaland.
Oh no, I'm just listening to you guys on that. No,
Yeah,
it's
give me your take on Haaland. Apparently, the Athletic already said it. We're gonna kind of break the bank. I call it break the bank for him. Like he spent 150 massive 154 for Haaland. So and his wages is gonna be like 300 a week to like 300 to 350 kind of his wages every week. But it is Roman signing. Roman wants him. That is the priority of the club at the moment. A prolific number 9, and they're gonna go for him. Tuchel already said he want Haaland himself already. So give us a take on it.
Congratulations, man, to Chelsea fans. I mean, that's the type of signing you get to win a title. So the minute like I heard you guys were talking about expectations. Honestly, man, like if Haaland comes in, you got to give me at least 20 league goals. I got to get at least 20 league goals. Y'all coming off of a season. Y'all coming off of a season where Jorginho was your top scorer. G, like hell no. Like Haaland got to come in, 20 league goals. He'll probably score. He'll probably score a shit ton too in the Champions League. So in the league specifically, he's got to get 20. He got to give me 20. He got to give me a dub. Like
no, if you compare it to Mbappe, PSG signing Mbappe, he lived up to the expectation. He did produce. When you spend that kind of money, they have to produce. It's not.
Yeah, but this is Uber Eats. It's Uber Eats. It's Uber Eats.
Mbappe scored 25
What do you mean
goals.
it's Uber? What do you mean it's Uber Eats?
Hey,
Mbappe's first season.
It's different, man.
Mbappe's
first season was
I'm telling you right now, if Mbappe went to your league, if he went to your league, he would rat off 25,
Yeah,
30.
he would.
Oh,
Let's be honest.
I have no
Easy,
doubt he would.
easy.
But I'm saying,
So
I'm
don't
saying
use the
not
Uber
everyone's
Eats thing because
No, but
he's
I'm saying
putting
it's not
25 to 30 in Uber Eats right now. So don't use the Uber Eats thing.
Oi,
man.
you guys want to hear
But I'm
something?
saying
Mbappe's first season. Mbappe's
my
first
point
season,
is Haaland
13
might not
goals,
do that in the Prem.
13,
He might not
13
adapt in
goals
the
in
Prem.
27 league games. He scored 21 goals in 44 games, all competitions. It was underwhelming. The next season, he got
You
39.
see what I mean?
Next season, 30. The next season, 42, right? The first season, 13 goals in the league in 27. The second season, 33 in the
Because
league.
he was
Third
19.
season,
He was
third
19,
season,
man.
third season, 18 and 20
So
games.
what I'm saying
Last
is
season, 27 and
Haaland is
31 league games.
Haaland is 20 years old. Let's chill. I understand what people may expect, with the
Bro,
money and the signings. But
no,
if he gets
no.
15 to
If
20, I'm not gonna be
When
too
you're
wild at
given,
that because that's your first
wait,
year.
Haaland gives us
when
Guys,
you're
50
guys,
given,
goals,
guys,
my
guys.
goodness.
Let
I
Tosin,
would dance.
guys, let Tosin finish. Let Tosin finish.
Abdullahi,
No.
we
I just
Abdullahi.
wanted to say, like, regarding Mbappe. Yeah, when he first came in, he was a kid, man. He was like 19. He was like third in command in the attack. Neymar had authority over him. Cavani had authority over him. So he came in as like a third wheel. So first season, 13 league goals. There were even sections of the season where he was benched by Di Maria. So he was still young at the time, 19 years of age. It's different to Haaland, who has this track record already in the Champions League and is 21 years of age. Like, he's played multiple seasons, 20 league goals. I expect Haaland. I look Haaland in terms of his footballing maturation as higher as Mbappe's was at that time. So I expect him genuinely 20 league goals at the very least.
What's his name? Abdullahi, people are talking about age, right? Are you trying to tell me in football history, right? Football players that are like young as hell haven't been given a lot of responsibility and they've showed up, right? Let's be honest, right? We're at a point in football where the younger you are, right? If you're good enough, there's a certain responsibility placed on you. And if you fail to reach that, right? People are not going to be saying, oh, he's young. If you show a certain level, right, you're expected to keep at that level or improve this level. There's no expectation that you're going to decline that level, especially if you're 20.
But KG, the most beautiful part about it is Tuchel as a manager will improve him in terms of his goals.
Yeah, exactly. And you have a coach on the level. You have a coach on the level of a Thomas Tuchel, right? And you have a team, right, that can create from everywhere, right? Because we're very good. We have a very diverse range of people who can create, right? Even more than Dortmund. Let's be honest, right? Dortmund's fullbacks don't create as much as we do, right? And stuff like that, right? They probably don't have a Mason Mount in the central midfield because Royce is always bloody injured, right? Haaland coming in, everything is paced for him to be the leader of that attack and score.
The
question
people to say his age this, his age that, his age this, right?
No, but the question we have to ask ourselves too is that Haaland, are Chelsea buying Haaland for the future, or is it instant?
No, it's for the future. Like I said,
it's for the future. That's what I'm saying.
Like I said,
man, it's for the now and the future. It's for the now.
Sam, like I said, this is my own asterisk about Haaland. I already said it. All Chelsea fans, even in the world football, we have to accept it will make mistake. See, if you can't accept it will make mistake, we won't succeed. Even himself as a player will not succeed.
Bro, no player is perfect. So
exactly. So now buying him as a record signing now, he will make mistake. I'm happy because now we have to check that we improve him, his goal scoring ability, his passing range, his decision making. Tuchel will work on that very well. It will improve his game a lot, much better than it was at Borussia Dortmund under the kind of manager he is at the moment. But Tuchel will improve in terms of we are beast team over blah blah missing chances, but it does help in teams. What it stretches defense and it make good runs. Yes, it may be offside this, it may be offside that. It make better runs and it goes into better position. It just like it's unlucky in terms of scoring goals. Haaland also have the ability to stress. This is where I'm gonna be happy that if Haaland plays a full count 9, it's gonna bring the like of Kai Havertz, Mason Mount into the game, improve them as a goal scorer because our focus will be on Haaland. It's gonna improve other players around him to score goals, like of Mason, the likes of Kai Havertz, scoring goals because now they have a full count number that they can easily target on, leaving spaces for other players to kind of score. Dortmund, they only have maybe Jude Bellingham or Sancho. Or like, when we took Haaland down, we're gonna have a problem with Sancho. But now there's variety of players here: Pulisic, Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, Timo. So variety of players in which they're gonna have difficulty in stopping. Oh, exactly, they're gonna have a problem instead of not only Haaland. So many variety of attacking players they're gonna stop.
I wish you had this energy that strikers will make mistakes for other strikers.
When in football history, a big club spend a lot of money on a player and then not expecting them to perform instantly. Like, does it happen at big clubs? Like, do you get time at big clubs or? Or is
I
it
don't
just
think the
we bought
PSG
him
fans
for
would
big
have
money?
expected Mbappe to perform.
See, you know the funny thing, KJ?
Yeah,
It's
and
weird
that's the
that you
expectation.
spend so
Okay,
much
wait.
money
Yeah,
on a player.
let me ask y'all some questions real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The 10 most expensive players in football. So number 10, Gareth Bale to Madrid. Flop or not? Like, was he good?
No, good.
I'll say he was good. I'll say he was good.
Cristiano to Juventus. Cristiano to Juventus.
Good. Exception. They won the Champions League and he hasn't won that yet, so you could.
Nah, but I mean,
say,
he's produced himself.
yeah, no,
He's
himself
produced. He's produced. It's
been
been okay.
He's produced,
It's not
yeah,
been
he's
the best for the team, but Ronaldo's
he's produced,
individual.
yeah.
Hazard to Real Madrid.
Not applicable. Not applicable. Not applicable. Not applicable. Not applicable.
Injuries.
Paul Pogba to Manchester United.
Nah,
for the most part, for the most part.
Flop.
So that's two flops. All right. Dembele to Barcelona.
Flop.
Siberia induction.
Flop. Ultimate flop.
Okay.
Ultimate flop.
Yo, that's three straight. We got 3 straight flops, G.
Big flop.
Underwhelming.
Griezmann to Barcelona.
Flop.
I'll say.
Yo, that's four. That's four straight. This shit going crazy. Yo, all right. João Felix let you go Madrid.
Not applicable.
João Felix Atletico Madrid.
Not
Atletico Madrid.
What does not applicable mean? Explain it.
Big flop.
Not applicable. We
Big
can't
flop.
judge.
Yo, what about Bruno to Man U? Bruno to Man U.
No,
What about
it's
Bruno?
not up there. It's not up there. Okay, the number three, Coutinho to Barcelona.
Flop.
Disaster.
Flop of the season.
Decent in the first half season. Awful from that.
Flop.
Disaster.
All right, and then 2 and 1, obviously.
Yeah,
Neymar and
Mbappe.
Mbappe to
Mbappe is
PSG.
complete success, and Neymar's, I'd say for the most part, it's been a success. A bit underwhelming, but for the most part, it's been a success.
Yeah,
So wait, so
underwhelming.
out of 10 players, you guys mentioned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flops, and the 10 most expensive players.
There's levels of
Roman
flop.
should keep his money.
Exactly.
Roman
Exactly.
keep your
Nah,
money.
but let's do strike.
Levels
No,
of flop.
a flop is a
Levels of
flop,
flop.
man.
You gotta do strike.
There's levels of flop. Some are
Yeah,
underwhelming.
do
You
top
can't
10
say they've been
strikers.
disastrous.
Top 10 strikers signings. How about that?
Yeah, you gotta do striking. That's his position.
All right, go ahead to strikers.
See, mine is that I don't want Halland missing the chances Werner missed this season. If he
That's
dare,
not gonna happen. That's not
if he dare does
He's not
that,
playing the
because Abdullah is saying that players will make mistakes.
Let me
I'm not
explain
hearing
myself.
that.
Let me explain myself.
Abdullah, I'm not
This is
hearing
it.
that.
Everybody will see.
There are strikers that we've had that you didn't have the same energy.
I've seen the strikers. I found strikers.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay, so number 10, Falcao to Monaco.
Flop.
Success. Bro, sucks up. That was a success.
They want the
Okay, underwhelming.
It's a little underwhelming. It's a little underwhelming. I mean,
How is it underwhelming?
You know what?
They got
I'll say.
PSP.
True, that's a
They
good
got the
point.
league.
I mean,
He won
the league title with the Ligue 1.
And no one expected that to happen. And they won the league title after they changed their policy.
And he was
okay, number nine. Luka Jovic to Madrid.
Oh, disaster.
Flop. Definitely.
Yeah, disaster.
Aubameyang to Arsenal.
That's not a
Success. Overwhelming success. Overwhelming success.
Good.
Great.
Cavani to PSG.
That's a
Success.
I'll say
He's the highest ever goal scorer.
I'll say
He's the highest ever goal scorer, my guy. Relax. He's the highest ever goal scorer.
Great.
Yes. Okay. And that's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay. Number 6, Morata to Chelsea.
Flop.
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 That's one of the worst signings I've seen. I've had to witness. One of
Number
the worst
5.
signings
I said Chelsea ruined strikers.
Disaster. Go on, next.
Number 5, Zlatan to Barcelona, 2010.
Oh,
That's a
God.
flop.
It was only 1 year and he scored 25
Nah,
goals.
but it wasn't
That's a flop.
It wasn't a flop. It was a bit underwhelming, but it wasn't a flop.
It wasn't a flop.
Decent.
I say flop, but he was there for 1 year and scored 25, bro.
I'm
And
saying
he
decent.
was
I'm
number
a
1
flop
year
king.
and was
I'm
out
a
the door.
flop
The
king.
next year, it was a flop.
No, but NK Downs, it wasn't a flop. Pep played him on the wings.
It might not have been his fault, but he unfortunately, the circumstances are the circumstances. He flopped.
Nah, how can you be a flop if the manager don't like you? How can
Yeah,
you be a
Pep, yeah,
flop
Pep
when the
didn't
manager's
like
on
him.
leg?
Pep just didn't
Pep
like
didn't buy him.
I'm
Pep didn't buy him. The club bought him,
it's
and he still
it's not
performed.
his fault. I'm not holding it against you, but his time at Barcelona was a flop. It's the
You were
simple
there for
fact.
1 year and you scored 25 goals.
I
It's
don't
1
think
year.
he's
It's
flop.
1 year.
Guys,
It's
guys,
1
guys,
year. It's
let,
not
let
bad.
me,
I'm
guys,
not holding
guys,
it against him.
guys,
No, what
I'm not
let me
holding
say
it against
something
him.
for call.
Fair enough.
You are a Bayern Munich
Next one.
fan.
Next
Give
one.
us your take on Haaland to Chelsea.
Wait, no. He's still doing the top 5 strikers. What's the next one?
Oh, you don't. Oh, I
Oh,
thought it's
okay. Oh yeah, just 4 more. Number 4, Lukaku to Inter.
that.
That's been
Overwhelming
a
success.
success.
So
Overwhelming.
Number three, Luis Suarez to Barca.
Success.
Yep.
Overwhelming
Yep.
success.
Yep.
Number two, Lukaku again to Manchester United.
Flop.
Underwhelming.
Underwhelming.
Flop.
Underwhelming.
Flop.
Underwhelming.
Flop.
Underwhelming. Not flop.
Underwhelming.
And then
Flop.
number 1, Higuain to Juventus.
That's success.
Oh, God.
Flop. Flop.
Success.
Oh,
What?
Success.
Boy, that's a bit of a bro.
Nah.
That's basically like Ronaldo though. He's done really well individually, but
Yeah,
they didn't win what
and
they
he got
got
to
him
the
to win.
final. He was the reason why they
Yeah,
got to the
exactly.
final.
He
Like,
got to the final. Okay.
Yeah, so like overall, it's like only
it's
2
been
flops. So
success.
honestly,
It was a success.
historically, I'd say striker signings that are like they tend to do well. But the only time Chelsea come up in this is Morata. So I don't know, man. You know, is the number 9 haunted with Chelsea? Is it like, do players want to
That's
wear
the
the number
rumors.
9?
The number 9 is
Tammy Abraham broke the curse.
Can I hear
Tammy
plates?
Abraham broke the curse. But Abdullah was not patient enough. He didn't
Right,
believe that
what
Tammy
about
can
100
make
million?
mistakes.
Oi, what about
Like,
100
he
Apparently,
doesn't
million?
black
believe
players
that.
can break the curse. Black players can
What
break the
about
curse.
what about the success rate of 100 million plus signing? How do those work? How many players in football cost over 100 million? What, 6 or 7, right?
100 million?
Yeah,
Around
100
10,
million.
10. Those 10 I mentioned before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Holland's gonna join that group of what, like 7 or 8 flop?
Somebody want to
I'm not saying Holland's gonna be a flop.
Please, give us your take on Haaland. Are you there? Say you wanted to speak.
Talk.
No.
Okay,
Plate.
let me-
Is it plate? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Well, about Holland, I mean, what's Chelsea?
Yeah. Damien, that's you.
No.
Why did you change your name to plate?
I just try to be different, I guess.
That's Damien.
That's Damien. Yeah, that's Damien.
Yes,
He said plate.
Wait,
White plate. White plate.
because he
Like,
knows
how
his
did you change
fellow
your name?
Barcelona fans.
White plates.
trying to go undercover, man. Yeah, but Holland and Chelsea, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, he's the hottest striker right now. He's young, just coming off, a pretty good goal scoring season. I think he was just behind Lewandowski in goal scoring, I think.
Yeah. He scored in the season. I think in this Bundesliga season, he scored 40 goals already. He clocked the 40 goals mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it makes sense, Yeah. So.
Continue.
Yeah. It makes sense, Chelsea being linked with him. They obviously, Chelsea themselves need a striker or a goal scorer.
But the most poetic part about it is both the board, the owner, and the manager on the same page. Because Roman himself already said it. Haaland is my number. People have been saying Lukaku. But Roman is a crazy man. Everybody knows, all Tottenham knows that he's a crazy man. He doesn't care about you being flop this. This is my toy. This is my money. I want to buy this guy. This is the most hottest property in world football. I'm gonna get that guy. Regardless of what the pundit, the correspondent, the rivals, anybody buys it, he doesn't care. This is my money. I want to get him. As long as it's coming to my club, I don't care anymore. That's it. That's Roman.
Yeah, definitely. So I mean, do I see Chelsea getting them this season?
No, there's already been talk already. It's in an advanced situation already.
Where have you seen this?
The Athletic already said it. Athletic.
I don't believe the
Matt Lowe and Jan Argentinto, mostly. And Christian Fulton as well, mostly.
Yeah, I have a question for Damien though.
Yo.
Yeah, Damien, how do you feel about losing one of the best midfielders in Gini to PSG?
I'm not even that upset. So I mean,
you see,
He can go to PSG for all I care, and yeah. I mean,
What happened to Blaze?
Oh no, he died, man. He died.
If you guys get our, it'll be an upgrade. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen.
Yeah, but I don't get why people are like so mad at like us, like saying like, oh, we're such a trash club, or like we're finished, or not getting Genie. But bro, I don't want us to like pay more than what PSG are doing right now. They're paying double than what we pay, so he can gladly go to PSG for all I care, bro. Like so.
Why do you feel like old team?
Let Damien finish his talk. Finish your talk on the Haaland, then we'll move to the next one.
Yeah. So but to be honest, I think it would be smart for Chelsea to go from next season. But I mean, if
Chelsea said they wanted this is because of the we're gonna kill Madrid, Barca, let's go.
Abdullah, it's a waste of money. That thing, the waste of money, man. 170. Come on.
Yeah, you could save like 100 because it's release clause. So I think
Yeah,
it would be
but that
smarter.
means Roma should have boss on the picture. Roma should have boss on the picture.
It's better you do that. 170. You can buy 4 players with that.
Don't rule them out.
Guys,
Roma should have boss on the picture. We ain't there.
Finish up.
Yeah. But I guess I'm finished. So
okay,
you can let the other guys talk.
Manta, give us because I remember very well when this Haaland topic came out. Manta was the first one that said the realistically team that can go for Haaland is Chelsea because you see them getting Chelsea out of match. I was like, Manta, you were easy. I was like, I am sure Chelsea will go for him because they are the only realistic target I can see Haaland going. So Manta, expatiate us and kind of explain your thought on Haaland going to Chelsea.
Yeah, I mean, before Abdullah, I start with this thingy, right? Give me your sources for Holland. Like, which reliable source?
Simon Johnson that worked with them. The Athletic said it already. And with this,
Simon Johnson is not tier 1 rated journalist.
Christian Falk
is good. Yeah.
Christian Falk said, and you want is that you want something?
Jan Orgafieto.
Yeah.
Okay. What does Christian Fox said exactly?
He said,
can you bring the tweet?
Okay, let me bring the tweet out.
Okay. He said that when advanced negotiations to buy Haaland, what's it called? We feel like we can get the fee lowered from 170 asking price, but the one thing that's a stumbling block right now is the wages.
The stumbling block is?
Wages.
Wage structure.
Wages, yeah, okay.
Wage structure.
The wage structure.
No, I agree with him to be honest with that because remember last time we talked about the Haaland wage thingy, Abdullah. Yeah. So I mean, I was correct with that. Then it means.
Yeah. You did.
Yeah. So with regards to Haaland, so let's assume that if Haaland comes to Chelsea, it's a big signing. It's world class signing. Okay. And a statement in the world football that Chelsea are not anymore the club who's going to sit back and just going to see the other clubs, getting the world class players and the superstars. And this guy's not just a world class, this guy's superstar in itself as well. His brand in itself as well. Okay, so let's talk about his position with Chelsea. I think so. He can get into number 9 position easily. There's not even an argument with that. And what's the expectation from Chelsea fans? I don't know. Like what do you want? Like let's say if you get Haaland, do you want to challenge for the league, Champions League, and all those trophies again?
Yes, absolutely.
We are the current champions of Europe already. Getting Haaland is close.
Okay, but my question is immediately, not even like give him a season or 2 to set up.
Yeah, some people said we want to win the league within 2 years, which I said fair enough. Like at least 2 league titles in 4 years, and then some were saying that as far as goals are concerned, they have to get 20 minimum in the league and 30 in all competitions, which I agree with. But winning, I could probably give it 1 season. But by the second season, we probably should be winning the league or the Champions League again, I reckon. Champions League is a bit different because it's quite hard to win it a few times in a few years. But I think winning the league within 2 years, yeah, we should.
So I get it. So you guys want like Chelsea to be a consistent force, like in the league and in the Europe.
So that's consistently competitive. Yeah, consistently.
So that's actually the right way. So okay, I mean that's good for me. And when you talk about Erling Haaland, how many goals like you want him to be scoring in the Premier League?
15 Premier League goals. 15 Premier League goals minimum.
20
15
million.
Premier League
20,
goals minimum.
20 minimum. 20 minimum. That's me. 20 minimum.
For
15
me,
Premier League goals minimum.
for me, if I am a Chelsea fan and I see this thing, I want 25 Gs minimum.
Oh my god.
Is that minimum?
Minimum, yeah, 25 Gs.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, it's fair enough. Fair enough.
And for me, when I'm paying 175 million euros top of the wages, bro, I mean, 25 Gs is not that much. How many goals in Diego Costa scored in his first season for Chelsea?
21.
He scored 20 in his last season. I remember that, but his
No,
first
he
one,
did
I'm
in
not
his
sure.
first. No, he did. That's when he won the league the first time. We won the league in his first year with Mourinho and Fabregas.
Yeah, 20 goals.
And he scored 20. I think so. This guy is like twofold of Diego Costa right now.
Yeah,
if you see back in those days. So I think so. I expect 25 Gs.
First season, Costa scored 20 and 26 Premier League games. Second
Wow,
season,
interesting.
12 and 28. Third season, 20 and 35.
So he was pretty consistent, you know. And when you see
Yeah,
the profile of
52 and 89.
whose mic is echoing because I can hear the feedback. Yeah, I don't know if someone's feedback. Yeah, now it's good. Yeah, so when I see Diego Costa, man, and his profile, Holland is like twice of his player and his profile. And let's be honest, Holland, people say like, look, he's young, he's teenage. No, that's the right age for footballers to peak. I'll say that, like to come up in the main age, let's say in the prime days, 21, 22, like they should start showing up on the bigger stage, which I believe is that Holland can do that with Chelsea, and less than 25 Gs, I think so. It's unfair. Like if he scored 15 goals, as if my brother NK said, I disagree. Then that's very underperforming, man. Like for me, yeah, I want minimum 20. Like in worst to worst scenario, give me 20 goals. That will be perfect.
Sometimes, you know, I'm just, you know, I'm a supportive fan. So if he gets 15, I'm not gonna say too much. Like it might be a touch underwhelming, I can see it, but I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna be like, oh, you know, I'm gonna start questioning. I'm not gonna do that. 15 to 20, I'm not gonna say too much. If he gets 20 plus, I'm happy. You know, that's what I want.
What if he counters that with 10 assists also? If he gets 10 assists and 15 goals,
he's not gonna get 10 assists. He's gonna get single digit assists. Trust me. He gets 10 assists.
No, probably.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I wish he would.
NK. But if you see the profile of Erling Haaland, who that guy is the best player in Bundesliga this season. I mean, you're telling me 15 Gs?
Montaha, I've seen Chelsea go with Shevchenko. After that, my expectations, the bar's low for me. You understand? I've seen the best strikers in the world come here, and you know, it's been mediocre. So my bar's low. For 21-year-old, 20 years old, 15 to 20 is not too well for me. At his peak, you know, I'm expecting 25 plus. But as of right now, for next year, let's say, for me, I'm not gonna say too much if he gets 15 to 20. I'm not gonna be happy, but I'm gonna be like, you know, all right, let's chill, guys. You know.
But MK the positive things about this thing is there's a different. See, we can talk about Antonio Conte.
Can I won't talk to NK. Sorry to cut you off, Robert. Like, okay. NK, I think so. You are lenient over there.
I'm being a bit lenient. I agree.
And to be honest, for me, when I see the profile of Holland, is 15 goals enough for you to win the Premier League? Let's be honest, because you need goals to win the league.
We have to spread it.
I think it would. I think
No.
it could be.
We have to spread the goals around, not just only him only. We have to spread the goals around.
Bro, but spreading the you know what's the worst thing about spreading goals around?
How often do teams spread it?
Bro.
Apart from Liverpool and Man City for like this year, how often do teams spread it? Like how many teams often get like 15? Like multiple players score 15 goals in the league. Like
that's a really good question. That's what I agree with KJ right now, because spreading the goal is risky. People don't understand that, bro. Spreading the goal is not like the easy task, you know. Because look at Liverpool, right? Salah, Mane, Firmino. Like in the peak, when they spread the goal, it's fine. But with Chelsea, can you rely on Timo Werner to score another 20 goals, 15 goals?
No.
Okay, I mean,
do you
ever see Ziyech Pulisic Mount ever getting 15-20 in a season? Like,
they don't need to get 15-20, dude. They don't need to get 15-20. They don't need 15
even 10, bro. Even 10 for some of them is a struggle. Even 10 for some of them is a struggle.
Mason and Kai, I say, could get 10. But 15, nah. 10
Boy,
goals a
boy,
season.
don't you think to a degree Mount's been able to get like 6-7 in the league because team has been so bad. If we have a striker who scores more goals, Mount's more of a creative player than a goal scorer. It's not going to be
No. I disagree completely. That Portugal will tell you this guy can score goals. That Portugal will tell you this guy. He's not. He can score goals.
Fair enough.
Score goals now.
Is it 20 goals? Fair enough. Is it 20 goals a season? Is it Frank Lampard attacking midfielder numbers?
I'm not expecting that. But no, here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing, dude. Right?
Yeah. I hear
Let's look at Liverpool's team.
Yeah.
Sorry, Montal, if I'm taking, I'll be quick with this. Let's look at Liverpool's team when they won the league.
No,
right?
take your time, bro. Take your time.
Salah and Mane were the goal getters, right? But you saw Alexander Arnold score a couple of goals. You saw Virgil van Dijk chip in with a couple of goals. You know, you saw players pop up with goals. With the Chelsea team, you'll see Chilwell pop in with a couple of goals. You'll see Mason Mount, come up with goals. It doesn't.
My question is that a good thing though? Because we're still complaining, because we're still getting goals from everywhere, but still complaining about goals. Like when Liverpool score a lot of goals, no one complains about the lack of goals, right?
The thing
we get
is,
goals
right?
from everywhere and still complain.
The thing is, right? Sometimes it comes down to the ball's in a box. Is there someone there to pick it up? You see, when it comes to striker play, look at example Real Madrid against Chelsea in the first leg.
Yeah.
Real Madrid weren't gonna score a damn goal. You know what I mean? They were gonna do a damn thing in that game if it wasn't for Benzema. And that goal is a striker's goal. Sometimes you need that. Sometimes you need that, and sometimes Timo Werner was missing chances that you can't miss. You can't miss.
I hear your point.
You can't miss this.
I hear your point. My point is just I just think it's a bit risky to ask a group of maybe 4 or 5 players to score 40, 50 more goals next season than they did this season. They don't need to score 40, 50 more goals. They don't need to do that. Let's say some of them struggle to get 5 this season, right? And we want them to get like 10 more goals next season.
How many goals did Mason Mount get this season?
He got like 7. Wait, no, sorry, 9. 9 in all competitions, same as Kai. Him and Kai got 9 in all competitions.
I'll say they could probably get 10. I'll say 8, 9 in the Premier League alone. About 8 or 9.
Man got like 6 in the league. I think, so.
Yeah, I can see them getting.
Havertz got 4 in the league. I expect Havertz to improve, right? My problem is I don't really expect players like Hudson-Odoi or Ziyech to get more.
NK and KJ. Let's be on now just read the numbers, right? This season, how many goals Chelsea scored, right? You guys scored this season 58 goals in the league. Okay? Yeah. 58 goals. Let's say that you guys scored 60 or 65, right? Top of that, if you add Haaland's goal, it's like 80 goals.
80 roughly. 80 to 85, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense by NK when he says that spread the goal. Okay.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, Man City this season, they were the most underwhelming as per their own standards in terms of attack. Because last season they scored 100 goals, 99 goals to win the league, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
correct.
And I believe that honestly, next season and the coming season, the Premier League titles will be back because there will be Liverpool who will compete as well, and there's Chelsea there as well, and City as usual. So City might stand strong.
Liverpool might upgrade on Firmino and get someone who actually scores.
Exactly. So my point is 80 goal for me next season is not. It's less than enough for you guys to win the Premier League.
Yeah, I'd probably say it won't. I'll play one. This is the thing with time. We're not trying to win next year. I think some people are just trying to get close.
KJ, you're not clear, bro.
Oh no, sorry. I think some people are just trying to get closer to the league next year, not necessarily winning. I think the year after, yes.
Okay.
But I think
no. Okay, but for me, look, I'm being honest, bro. If I'm signing like 70 million euros player, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or 150, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I want to win the competition as soon as possible.
As soon as possible, yeah.
Exactly.
And that one season, that would be the worst case scenario for me, because when I see the team which Chelsea is playing now, Champions League winner, and cannot win the league by adding 160, 150 million euros player, that's madness for me. That's madness for me.
That's even stupidity. That's stupidity
Yeah,
for me.
yeah. So for me, man,
Exactly. Asking 170 million pound player to get 15 goals.
yeah, because we need.
I'm saying that's my lowest expectation. Lowest.
Okay.
All right, fair enough. All right, fair enough. Then.
Okay. So Enki, that's what I'm thinking. If you look at the bigger picture, 15 goals is not enough for Holland. But if you look at the bigger picture, well, I want
that's where I'm going.
At least
Yeah,
25 Gs. At
that's
least
where my
20,
mind's
25
at.
Gs.
Yeah. Mutaha, that's exactly where my mind's at. You know, with Haaland, that's where my mind's at.
Yeah, so for me, like for me, what I expect out as an outsider, minimum, bare minimum, the worst to worst case scenario, 20 Gs minimum.
Okay.
20 Gs minimum. That's like worst to worst scenario, bro. Injuries here and there, calf injury out, like 20 Gs. Haaland have to give me 20 Gs in Premier League. I'm not talking about, forget about Champions League and all, because that's subjective, because it depends upon the performance of the team, Champions League goals. So I don't want to put that pressure on him in his first season. But with respect to league, 20 goals minimum. Yeah.
So
that's my thinking.
Going forward now, Haaland sign, because based on what the reporter say, after Haaland, we're gonna sign a DM, a central back, and a right winger. We're not gonna stop just on Haaland only. We're gonna kind of reinforcing kind of.
So Abdullah, you're telling me that will cost you another 100 mils?
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Because Roman is the one funding Haaland. It's not the board. It's Roman funding Haaland.
So yes, you're telling me Chelsea might spend in the summer 300 mils approximately?
Yes, 300 mils approximately. Yeah.
I doubt it. Oh, well, yeah, but
because
we're very good at selling. We're very good at selling. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we have players to fund.
But okay, which player will
Well, our loan army is insane, bro. If we could get,
there'll be players that you wouldn't think about that will sell for money. There'll be players you wouldn't even think about in this team.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Bakayoko might go.
Aptami Abraham.
Tomori. You have Tomori.
Apparently, Tuchel wants to keep Bakayoko. Apparently, I heard.
Yeah, apparently wants to give
him. Then Boss Barkley's there, you know.
There's a report. Guys, there's a report.
Bakayoko, he's our greatest manager.
There's a report. Because I'm hearing the report that if Mauricio Sarri is gonna be the new AS Lazio manager, they want to look Ruben Loftus-Cheek as with loan option to buy, with obligation to buy.
Sorry, likes Loftus-Cheek then. Okay, yeah, exactly. Sorry, I like that.
So there's Barkley, there's Loftus-Cheek, there's Tammy Abraham. It's a what?
Apparently wants to give Loftus-Cheek a chance as well. I don't know.
I feel like a loan with option to buy, with obligation to buy. So Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Barkley, Abraham. So we're gonna get so many players like that.
Can I be objective, Abdullah? Can I be objective? I don't think so. You guys will make that much money from selling. And the only player I see straightforwardly you make money is from Tomori, Milan.
We're gonna make money with Abraham too.
I would say 100 to 150, and if we sell 300 to 150, if we get, I can see us making 100 million.
KJ, because this is such a bro. You know what people talking about? Last season was shit in transfer market, like summer window. Actually, not this one. This one is shit, bro. Because
you think this one's gonna be hard to get played?
This is hard to sell and get, bro. Because the point is, right. People like the clubs who actually buy the deadwoods, right? They're not, bro. They're fucked up scenario. Bro. You need to understand, bro. The clubs who buy deadwoods, man. And when it comes to selling deadwoods, it's so difficult in the summer window, man. It's extremely difficult task, man. So I like that's my thingy, bro. I've seen the clubs trying to sell deadwoods. Best of luck to all of the clubs, man, including my club.
I think Chelsea are the best at selling deadwoods.
All I'll say is that Marina's the probably most acceptable.
Yeah. You've got Roman's mistress on the job, so.
Not of top talent, of deadwood. There's no one in football I've seen as good as selling deadwood than Theo. Like, it's ridiculous.
Deadwood.
Yeah, I hear your point.
Yeah. No, for me, it's like I don't see that easy, man. This summer, not. Might be in this January window or next season, possibly.
Well, here's the thing: Premier League clubs get very desperate when it comes to signing players. So, and they have no problem taking deadwood from top clubs a lot of the time.
Bro, I don't think, bro.
If we can start
aside from
foreign clubs, I can say fair enough, hands up. The Premier League, they well, I can see a few promoted teams wanting to buy like 30 million.
No, actually, I agree with you because Aston Villa signed 35 million euros players. Well, I forgot the name.
Buendia.
Yeah.
Bro, I can see Norwich giving us 25 million. I can't lie. I'm sure. But I know.
Because according to the report, Abraham Newcastle, West Ham wants to go for Abraham. So majority of the Premier League want to buy Abraham with that price tag on it, like 40 million. That's it. So if like Abraham can go for 40, tomorrow is like 28. So like we're almost like a 60 something already. So we could easily get like under the 150 enjoy this summer on the sending players. So I trust my man
I have one more question to Chelsea fans, right? Like the KJ, NK. What will be the Haaland's wages now? Let's talk about that.
The report is 300 million.
It's probably, I think probably in the range of 400 to like 600.
You know that's going to unsettle the squad. That will unsettle the squad.
Yeah, no, it definitely will unsettle the squad. But this is the thing, bro. When you win the Champions League, you're going to have to give people improved transfers. And what's it called? Christensen and Rudiger's renewals are coming up. Mount is on 75 grand a week. He'll probably want more because he's
N'Golo Kante is the highest player at the moment in the club.
Kante is on 290. What's his name? Loftus-Cheek is on like over 100 grand a week.
So guys, is confirmed. It's 300 a week.
We're gonna get rid of certain big wages. That's why Bakayoko leaves and Ruben are all on over 100 grand a week.
But to be honest, bro, I think so. I think so. He will be more than 300. No way, 300.
No. I think he'll be closer to 500,000 a week. I can't lie.
Bro, easily 500,000, bro. I see that wages, bro. So yeah, man. Like if you can do that thing, why not? But I see way difficult, still difficult. 500,000 euros a week. I mean pounds. If it's pounds, let's say euros.
Well, but at the end of the day, you shouldn't really complain. It's not your money, so
guys.
Nah, still, it's money that could be used elsewhere.
Bro.
Well, our team is gonna get
bro. By the way, this is not your team at the end of the day. So why? So are you the owner of this team? Why are you rooting for this team?
No. Holland is gonna unsettle the team.
Of course,
but I also think a lot of our players will get improved contracts as well.
Abdullah, is Sheikh Mansour your relative? So why are you rooting for Chelsea?
No, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. Like
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm raising questions. There's a difference.
Yeah, say that
again. He said he doesn't think.
I'm raising questions. I'm raising questions to Chelsea fans. I'm not complaining is different, bro. Complaining is something else, bro. I'm raising questions.
I didn't even say you were complaining. I'm just.
No, you just said.
Oh yeah, no. You said.
I said what you're saying. Can you say what you said again? That's what I said because I didn't hear it. That's what I said.
Okay.
I didn't say you were complaining. No.
So let me ask Mata this question. Halland and maybe like Halland midfielder, centre back and the right wing that we're talking about.
No, Abdullah, I have a really interesting question again, to KJ and NK. Havertz is playing so good, man. So what do you think Havertz will be?
Tuchel wants to play a 4-2-2 because Tosin said it yesterday that
I do not think that Havertz is a striker. I think that he can operate on. I don't think he's a striker.
Let me finish up. Because I spoke to Tosin yesterday about the way Tuchel plays. He said if Tuchel can get player like Halland or player like Aubameyang who can have pace, who can run at a defender, it will switch back to a 4-2-2 formation. So we'll probably play like a two striker in Kai Havertz and Halland together as a focal number 9 together.
Werner is never getting benched.
Werner is gonna get benched.
No, if we're gonna play a 4-2-2, like 4-2-2-2, I think it's gonna be someone and Werner, Havertz and Mount behind, and Kante and possibly Jorginho. But if we get Jorginho, I reckon Jorginho gets.
Werner could definitely get benched. Definitely get benched. There's no solidified.
I feel like Tuchel likes his pressing a lot. Tuchel likes his pressing a lot. That's why
I understand that, but he can still get benched.
He can still get benched, yeah. Because Tosin said it that Tuchel would love to go back to a 4-2-2 formation he used in PSG because he like players who are like more dynamic, who can run into defender, who can cause the defender a problem. Player like Kai Havertz and
Bro,
Alan can
if we play 4-2-2-2, a lot of players in that team are finished. Like Ziyech and Pulisic is gonna look dark. It's gonna look dark for Ziyech and Pulisic if we go to that position. They're gonna be playing on the bench a lot next. I think Ziyech should just leave. Personally, I think Ziyech should leave Chelsea. I think he should get sold. Like, for like,
I'm hearing the news also that Juventus and some teams that wanted to buy him.
Yeah, no, he needs to get sold. Bro. Like, this guy, bro, he's not Premier League player in my opinion. I don't really like to use that term because I feel like the PL is a bit overrated to some extent. But when it comes to Ziyech, I feel like his style of play, maybe not Premier League player, but his style of play definitely doesn't suit the Premier League in my opinion.
No, but KJ, but like all these players, then what are you telling me? This guy, what's his name? Werner. Then
no. My thing with Ziyech is that he requires a lot of space. That's one thing. But also too, when he was at Ajax, I was never super convinced. It's just like the Champions League game. Just the thing with the Champions League, it's a bit isolated, right? There's plenty of footballers who have had Champions League games over 1 or 2 seasons, and then they go to a top league and they fall off the cliff. I feel like Ziyech could be good in a certain system. Maybe if Ziyech played for like. Maybe not the system the Tuchel wants to play.
I don't know whose mic I can hear. You know, someone's mic. There's a feedback because when KJ is talking, I can hear feedback.
No, Ziyech's
now it's perfect. Now it's perfect.
Ziyech. I feel like Ziyech can be good in a certain system. Maybe not a league, but a system. And I don't think Chelsea will play that system. So I prefer for him to get sold. I don't think his game has enough urgency in it. I think it's a lot of like, he's very flary. He's very like patient on the ball. He's very slow to a degree. He doesn't play with enough dynamism for this Chelsea team, in my opinion. I'd rather keep Pulisic than him, and also his age, man. Like when a player is like 27, like you really expect him to improve that. Like if you're bought at 27 and like you're not performing like relatively.
I agree. I agree with you there because Ziyech should have been performing at the top level by now.
Exactly.
At top level by now. Yeah.
And the manager
doesn't
seem to like
it. Seems like La Liga or Serie A could play where Ziyech could land. I'm hearing Juventus wants to buy him.
Ziyech is like a less dynamic Nabil Fekir. Like I don't know if that makes sense. He's like a less dynamic version of Fekir. Fekir is very good at certain aspects of the game. You can dribble, the passing, the shooting range, and all that. But at least Fekir has a bit of dynamism to him. Fekir has a little bit of dynamism to him. I don't think Ziyech has that. That's just me, though.
No, I understand with Ziyech. And by the way, how much you guys sign for? Did you guys sign him for cheap?
35 million.
Yeah, I think so. You can still sell him for 20. Yeah, you can get easily 24.
24.
Yeah.
Bro, someone in Italy will pay that. Someone in Italy will pay that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You can sell him. You know, for me, Ziyech looks like more of a Sevilla player to me. If you see the way,
he's Sevilla. Even Sevilla, right? Sevilla don't play with the creative midfielder. They have like Fernando and like Rakitic and like even Papu Gomez. Papu Gomez has a lot more dynamism than Ziyech. But yeah, like you were saying, he's more of a player. I think you'd suit La Liga more than his Sevilla.
Yeah.
And because of Sevilla, he has a lot of Moroccos in his team, a good environment.
Yeah.
And for them, like they have a right wing of Suso, so they might get him because it's better option than Suso.
Suso is a terrible footballer. I hate him so much. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But even Sevilla have a pretty big squad. So I don't know if they'd want to spend 25 million on Ziyech. I'd be surprised if they did.
No, because the thing is what, like because they might sell Jules Koundé in the summer.
Yeah,
17 million euros.
17 million,
yeah. So if they sell Jules Koundé, they can afford 20 months easily for that.
You should ask me for Jules Koundé and offer them some players. I wouldn't mind that actually. But I feel like there's going to be a lot of swaps this
I know it might sound a random topic, but I'm actually who can afford to buy Laporte? We won't sell him if no one pays up 50 million at the bare minimum.
By the way, Laporte. Don't get me wrong, but there are way better defenders in the market than Laporte. Laporte is not that lucrative. Aside from Barcelona.
Bundesliga, you can find plenty of defenders. Liga or Bundesliga, there's plenty of young defenders there.
No, but
Barca, sometimes Barca feel like they need a marquee signing, right? And Laporte's a good age, so I can understand it. He's a good age.
Yeah, but Barca are
No,
broke. Barca are broke.
the only club who are interested in Laporte right now open is Barcelona. So I mean, for me, if you're spending 50 mils on Laporte, spend 10 more and get Pau Torres. Then I'll say.
Yeah, that's so.
No, because
I feel like Villarreal would take less than 60 or 50 for 60 for Pau Torres. I feel like Villarreal would take less.
No. They will, bro. Pau Torres is like one of the best defender, bro, this season. They will.
Sometimes the release clause can be lowered, right? Sometimes team can agree.
No, it is. But bro, if you see, right, his contract left for another 3 years, so it's not like
3 years
yeah. So it's not that big of a. Villarreal is not in a hurry to sell him. That's
that's true.
Yeah.
I feel like and they got Champions League next year, so they might not need money that bad. They got Champions League money coming in.
So Munta, let me come to you in terms of Alan now. What does he say like? Going to Chelsea, what does he say to that Chelsea?
Look, bro, for me, look, if I'm being objective, right? I'm being objective. Chelsea joining a Champions League winning team, that's very good for his profile as well. And this Chelsea team is young. You have to
very
see
young.
that as well.
Yeah, very young.
Yeah. So it's not they're in hurry, Like let's say this: joining Chelsea and joining City is two different things. Okay, and I've said this in the case of Harry Kane as well, because Abdullah, I remember when we have this
you told me. You told me.
Because
joining
Chelsea,
because when Alan, you personally told me, you said it. Realistically, I can say Alan going to Chelsea than Man City. I was like, Munta, you sure? You said, yes. He said reason is because Alan will lean on Chelsea a little bit than Manchester City, and you kind of explain your reason for that.
Exactly. And for me, it's like, if you see right now, any striker joins Man City, first of all, he should pass the Pep Guardiola test, which I don't see Holland passing that easily, bro. Look what he did with Ibrahimovic. So I don't think that history should repeat. That's number one. Number two, for me,
Not
look at the
necessarily. Not necessarily.
No, of course, necessarily, because he's not playing, the strikers which have played, actually. I mean, like, look at the signing of Pep Guardiola, man. And Holland doesn't even fit the category of Pep Guardiola player. Let's be honest. Secondly, if you see City right now, they're under big pressure of winning Champions League in coming 2 years. They have to. Look at Kevin De Bruyne, he's 30, isn't it? Like, then you have like Fernandinho about to retire.
36.
And they they have Riyad
About to give him
Mahrez.
a 1 to 2 year contract.
To who?
To Fernandinho.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So Fernandinho is about to.
For me, he's the second best CDM in the league, or
Okay.
top three at best, with
Okay, bro.
Kante, Fabinho, and with Kante.
No, I understand where you're coming from, but my point is different. What I'm trying to tell you is that this City team, right? Look at likes of Aguero, he didn't win Champions League, right? So there are many legends of this Man City team who didn't win Champions League, and they have pressure, like of KDB. You have like Riyad Mahrez, all these players. They have to win ultimately now Champions League in the coming seasons. So Haaland going there and it doesn't perform initially for a season or something like that, that's very bad for him. Like in terms of pressures on him. Well, if he joins Chelsea now, Chelsea doesn't have to win a Champions League, let's be honest, immediately next season or in 2 seasons. They can challenge for the long term. Let's say in 3 years, Chelsea can be, now we are ready again with young Mason Mount. You have likes of Kai Havertz. You have even Timo Werner from bench is good. Then you have Christensen, Rudiger. These are young players. You know what I mean? Comparatively, Kovacic is young as well. So you have time. So it's less pressurized.
We have time for the Champions League, but not the league. Yeah. Like in Chelsea's, in our Premier League history, we've never gone more than 4 years, I think. No, we've never gone more than 5 years without winning.
No, KJ, I'm completing my point. That's what my point is. But if he joins City, it'll be the big mess of winning Champions League. Because City right now, they have to win Champions League. With Chelsea, with League, you can challenge, you can improve every season.
We won't win under Pep. I'm starting to believe we won't win under Pep. We'll probably win under a different manager. No, we won't. No, his overthinking will cost us, and he will always overthink.
Did you think this final was overthinking?
Yeah, 100%. You're like he's an idiot. First of all, why are you playing an out of form winger in Sterling and starting? He's kind of ignorant not to start a CDM as well. It's stupid. You're like, well, we're lying down. Pretty much, we're lying down.
He basically
Finish this
he
off.
gave us the Champions League. I can't lie.
Yeah, he pretty much gave you the Champions League.
Yes, the Champions League. Like, well,
Yeah,
I think it's the greatest of all time. That
yeah.
some of the
Go
stuff
ahead,
is
bro.
very
Go ahead,
bizarre.
bro. Go ahead. No worries. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Man. I'm done.
No, for me, it's like that's why I said Chelsea is a better option for him, and they're a young team as well than Man City. So yeah, that's better. Chelsea's better option.
Yeah, Emmy, give me your take on Haaland potentially being a Chelsea player.
So yeah, I'm very happy. Hopefully, Erling Haaland joins Chelsea. It's going to be a long transfer stretch. I don't think it's going to be done next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
It's going to take a long time because of the wages of the
Yeah.
structures and everything.
They have to structure the deal very well. It's good, because there's so many parts to it, right? But he's going to be a fantastic addition to Chelsea for sure. It's not just he has multi attributes. Like he can be that leader of that front line. I know for sure he's one person that will demand the ball. Like all those things where the fullbacks and wing backs or central midfielders don't pass
Too
the
slow,
ball
yeah.
forward. Yeah, they will have to pass the ball up to him because by the time he makes 3 runs and nobody finds him,
He will get angry. I think Alan's
he's gonna come for their
like
throat.
the player of Zlatan Ibrahimovic a lot.
Yeah,
and
they come from the same area, right?
And a bit of
Scandinavian.
Yeah, and a little bit of Drogba because I know Drogba very well. When he doesn't get football, he shout on players a lot. Under the kind of area of Lampard, Deco, if they don't give him the ball, you see Drogba shouting on players. Give me that ball. Shouting on players.
Because it's very frustrating as a striker. You make runs and nobody's catching your runs. Like they just keep passing the ball sideways and backwards. With Haaland there's a presence. Now you don't have any excuse to say, "Oh, we don't know if he's fast enough to catch the ball." Do we play to his body? Where do we play to? Now you have someone that has both speed, both strength, and both the attributes of a complete number 9. So him coming to Chelsea is definitely going to make Chelsea contenders for the league next season. It's going to be crazy. Havertz and Haaland in the same team. It's like FIFA career mode. I tell you, it'll be hard stopping that team. Period. So yeah, it will be very. It's not cheap. It's 150 million or 152.
Yeah,
I heard they're bringing in. They want to put Tammy with the deal.
The member with the deal. Just they will make a decision about this.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad deal if they get 120
because it's gonna be different. Just want to give Dortmund 100 plus Abraham, or they want to pay just 150 without Abraham. So Dortmund will make a decision without in the next few days.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
They are giving them 2 options. Either we buy Haaland with the full wages, or we give them Abraham.
I'll take Tammy and collect 120. I think that's a good deal because with 120, I can go get myself another upcoming striker from one of these, upcoming teams in Belgium or even in France. There are many very good young strikers coming through the ranks. Yeah, but I don't know is it okay for the thing is, will Dortmund lose both Sancho and Haaland in the same summer?
That's
that makes them super weak unless they're gonna give Marco Rose as the new coach. The ability to bring most of those good guys in Gladbach. Most of those boys he's worked with. Some of those guys that he's tested. But I don't know. That's gonna be huge to them because that's a lot of goals.
Because if Chelsea start Haaland, I think if Chelsea start Haaland, United may have a problem with signing Sancho because Dortmund will say, "Chanso, you're not gonna leave now because we already losing Haaland. We can't lose you. You have to wait till next summer."
I think there's a gentleman agreement between Sancho and Dortmund that if a good offer comes this year, he's allowed to leave. But the thing is, would United, because right now there's a lot of money involved, right? So we're looking at Sancho is 88.9 million too.
Approximately 90 to 95. Yeah.
that's a lot of money. I don't know. There's so many parts to this summer transfer window this year. Many things will happen. It's not going to be very straightforward. Many things are gonna change and gonna happen. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I don't. I'm really impressed that Roman actually is pushing this deal for Harvard. It's looking like something he really wants. And every time Roman wants a player, he
He gets
gets
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pushed for Harvard. He was the one that wanted Harvard.
Yeah.
And guess what, Abdullah? Now Harvard's value is easily £100 million plus.
Yeah. Exactly.
If we were going to buy Harvard this summer, it would have been 100 million. So
Yeah.
we got Harvard for a good deal last summer.
Yeah.
I think if you want to go get, I don't know, it's all over the news, the Halland news. It's trending everywhere, Twitter.
It's trending everywhere because Chelsea are really serious about getting him. They are really serious. And Alan is, based on the report, Alan is even intrigued to come to Chelsea. He's intrigued
Correct.
to come.
I think he's looking at the manager there. Thomas Tuchel is a good manager, one of the best managers in Germany.
I think that is what his representative are telling him, that you should lean to Chelsea because of the manager.
Yes, and Thomas Tuchel will improve him
a lot. It will improve his decision making, his goal scoring ability.
Oh boy,
his first touch.
He'll be an amazing. He'll be
because I asked
ultimate
the
beast for
PSG
him.
fans in terms of the way Tuchel play. He said if Alan comes in, Tuchel will go to a 4-2-2-2 formation. It will play Kai Havertz and Alan together as a vocal number 9.
Wow, so he'll play 2 AMs, 2 CDMs, and two strikers.
Two strikers.
No wingers.
No wingers.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's gonna play a 4-2-2-2 direct because of Alan has space. He can run also. He like player who can run, who can make space for each other. So Alan and Kai Havertz can kind of interswitch between each other and they can score goals.
Oh boy, I think those two will be the best front duo in European football. Havertz and Halland, that's 20 goals each, easily.
That's 40 goals in a season. Whoa.
Yes. I tell you. Havertz will drop that ball for Halland. Halland will drop the balls for him. It will be like telepathic, and the two of them walking off each other. Oh boy, that is fantasy football right there. So I think for sure it's something everybody's going to look for. If Chelsea gets Haaland, forget the Premier League. It's over. Yeah, because even if Man City gets Kane and Grealish, we're going to still outscore them because guess what? We might not lose too many goals, and I don't know. Yeah, it will just be an era of Manchester City and Chelsea dominance.
Because we're not stopping on Haaland only. We're gonna go for a DM. We're gonna go for a central back and a right winger. Yes.
Wow. How are we generating all this money though?
Is from selling players.
Who are we selling?
I'm hearing we're gonna sell Tomori. AC Milan will be confirmed next week. We're selling Mauricio Sarri will become the new ASM Lazio manager. He won Robert Loftus-Cheek with obligation to buy. That's money out of the door already. So we're gonna sell like Olivier Giroud is living for free. We're gonna sell Barkley. We sell Abraham. So we sell so many. Bakayoko is gonna go on loan to Florentina with an option to buy too. So
I've got a cut. I'll see you later, bro. Thanks a lot for having me on.
You said what?
I got a cut. I'll see you later. I gotta go.
Okay. No
All right. Take care, guys.
Okay, so with those things that are coming up now, we can easily generate like 150 just in the season selling those players for me.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Abraham, Ruben, back here.
Chelsea jerseys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you remember Chelsea fans are buying jerseys.
Yeah, they're buying jersey. Exactly.
And that is all revenue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all revenue coming to the team. So there's a lot of generation of money from everywhere. So I'll be surprised Chelsea goes to buy 2 very top, players, 2 marquee signings. They could buy Haaland, they could still buy Chouameni, and they could still buy a centre back. I think they're looking at Jules Koundé. I
No,
don't know.
Pau Torres. I'm hearing Pau Torres.
Oh, Pau Torres is good. Yeah, he's a good
He
defender.
said
I
they
like
want a left-sided centre back, a left.
Oh, yeah. He plays with his left leg, yeah?
Left leg, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's important
And
because
Roman
you
already
see,
said it. He said he wants to back Tuchel in this summer. And Tuchel already said, I only want 3 or 4 players. I don't want much.
yeah, that's, I know, and the way Roman is, I think he's going to be very bullish this summer. He's going to, he's going to push and push. I know he's going to get most of the players that Tuchel wants, and because he knows Tuchel will deliver.
Yeah.
That's a good part of everything. And if Tuchel delivers, bro, I think Chelsea's in ready for a dynasty. Having
Because that is the promise he made to Roman after the UCL. Because the Athletic said they had a long conversation. Marina, Czech, and Marina, Czech, Tuchel, and Roman. They had a long conversation after the UCL that what are the requirement players you want? He said, I want a striker, a DM, a right winger, and a centre back. And he said, he promised Roman, I want to be the dynasty. As from when the season starts, we're gonna go all out to go for Man City and get the league from there. That is what he promised Roman.
Oh boy, that's. And Marina was in Porto.
Yeah, she was there too. She was there.
But she didn't show up in any picture.
No, she showed up with the Champions League with Tuchel in Porto.
Oh, is there a picture of the two of them?
Yeah, when they signed his contract, there should be all of them. They should she was holding the UCL for trophy with.
Yeah, but was that contract signed in Porto? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it was signed in Porto.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was a long conversation having now. So I'm thinking because people may talk about Halland this, Halland that, but for me, Tuchel is a very good coach who will improve player a lot. And with the kind of caliber of player we have at the moment, I can guarantee you something. Goals upon goals upon goals. People misplace Mason Mount now. See, we'll see so many goals from Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, Pulisic, Werner. We're gonna see so many goals from those players. So many goals.
I think that 4-2-2-2 will actually work for the team. Yeah, and that means the fullbacks will overlap, right?
Overlap, yeah. Because I think we want to go for Saul Niguez rather than because the reason they want to go for Saul Niguez is yes, is a box to ball, but he can also play as a DM too, and he's a very good passer of the ball. Because we've missed something, we don't score from midfield, and Saul Niguez can score from midfield also too. We miss that kind of midfielder who can score from midfield also too. So Saul Niguez can do that kind of job also too.
That sounds like a good option. I think also.
I don't know what's going on with your mic. Your mic is going up and down. What's going on?
Oh, is it good now?
Yeah, it's good now. It's good now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, Saul's a good player. I think the thing I saw with him was, last season he kind of lost his spot in the league, right? He's in Atletico. I don't know whether it was a fallout with Diego Simeone.
No, I think something. I don't know the problem between him and Diego Simeone. They don't look that telepathic that much because when they let Thomas Partey go, they bought Kondogba. So Kondogba has been getting more playing time than Saul, and Diego Simeone preferred certain players like Koke, and they play Koke and they would play together. Sometimes Kondogba and sometimes he play Koke with someone together. He doesn't fasten Saul Miguel that much. He wants to leave.
But I heard his buyout clause is 80 million euros.
Marina will not pay that. Maybe give them like 55 or 60.
He's young though. He's 26. Yeah.
He's
good.
Why are we always buying all these and no one against? Why?
It depends. See, it depends on what I'm happy right now because the manager wants.
Because the last time,
the reason we've been criticizing the board is because they don't buy players based on what the manager wants. This is what the manager wants, which makes me happy. It makes me happy because Tuchel wants those players. I'm not gonna get angry again because Tuchel wants that player. Exactly. So I'm happy.
So he's gonna turn them around, yeah.
Exactly. I'm happy because we've been criticizing the board a lot in terms of getting players the manager doesn't want.
I
Now they're getting somebody the manager
Saul is left-legged too.
left-legged, yeah.
Yeah, he's a left-legged
targets or
midfielder. Yeah.
board targets. But
Yeah, I think this guy is trying to balance his team. What's his name? Tuchel. He's trying to get as many left-legged players, to balance that angle of pass. Because when you have a left-legged
Because
player,
you can pass the ball, so you can pass a very good pass of the ball.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Saul.
my problem with left-legged midfielders is you can always coach against them.
Look,
And always set you can set up your game plan.
Let me hear what Sam is gonna say. Samuel, go for it. You want to say something?
So I just caught that you guys were talking about Saul, and it's not gonna happen for a majority of reasons. But first of all, let's just run through the list that we have. We've got Declan Rice as the #1 target, then Chouameni, then probably Kamara, Locatelli, whatever. Plus, I think Saul Niguez is just the agent trying to circulate news, just to put pressure on maybe United to sign him or another club. I don't think there's concrete interest in Saul Niguez. And from my personal estimation, I don't see him as that much of a good player. At least he's declined a lot, in the past few years. And that's quite telling, because then does he fit the system? If he's declined as soon as, Atleti change their system to more of a less defensive approach. So I think it's just, you can't believe everything the media circulates, right? And I think the Saul Niguez move, the Saul Niguez links, they're just the agent trying to perpetuate false news, is to drive up demand, interest, etc. So viability-wise, let's talk about the transfer fee. What do Atleti want? What do Atletico Madrid want?
Atletico Madrid apparently wants because they want to replace him with Rodrigo de Paul. Apparently, he has a release clause of 100 and something, but it's been deep down to like between the range of 80 to 70.
Yeah,
But as we know, Marina, she won't pay that kind of amount of money.
No. I'm just gonna ask you right now, face value. Has Saul been the player in the past few years that you'd pay 80 million for? Maybe at some point I would have. No. Personally, 30, 40, but then it's still a waste because he's kind of on the older side.
Sam, why don't you
Rice.
ask it this way? Exactly. Samuel, that's what I was going to say. Why don't you ask Abdullahi this way? If you had $90 million or pounds, would you buy Declan Rice or Saul?
Declan Rice, of course.
But to Abdullahi, who would you buy?
I would not pay. I would not pay 90 million on Declan Rice because I have
no,
a
but
reason
I'm asking you a question, Abdullahi. If you had 90 million and you had to buy Declan Rice or I'm just saying for 90 million.
Find the funds to buy Declan Rice.
There you go.
Okay. So I like Chouameni. I'd also consider Chouameni, but if it's between
Abdullahi says curry rice. Abdullahi, what do you call him? Curry rice?
South Africa rice. So, Simon, give me your take on Halland.
I think this move is serious. And Abdullahi says this perfectly. He says that Roman Abramovich is a madman, and he is. This guy is committed. He's focused.
He's a crazy fellow. It's money mugu.
No.
It's like like in Africa when you have money, you want to flaunt that. They don't buy your papa way. I get money.
Exactly.
The boy you come meet me.
Exactly.
They don't buy your papa way.
And
that's what the
encouraging signs about this deal. And these signs encourage me. Because first I thought it was just Chelsea having interest in Holland, looking at other clubs. But from what I'm seeing in reports from reputable journalists, and this is a common denominator, that they're saying that Halland and Raiola are pushing for a move. That's a big thing right there. So that makes me proud of Chelsea Football Club because we've been able to attract them the world.
And even his encouragement already said because it's Thomas Tuchel, they already advised Halland to go to Chelsea. Just go there because of the manager that is there.
And you think about it, Dortmund have set their price, 150 million. Tammy Abraham could be included in this deal, which would make a lot of sense for both parties. And obviously that'll just be a point for Dortmund. So maybe that brings the fee down to 130.
Yes, exactly. That's what Chelsea's trying to do. Like 100 million with Abraham because Abraham he can score goals, and in
Oh, yeah.
Bundesliga, Abraham will score goals in Bundesliga. He will.
I see Abraham popping off in the Bundesliga, but
Yeah.
so you put all of these factors into consideration, and I think as much as I thought Holland was very unrealistic this summer, it's very realistic. And I also saw another report from Jan Arge Furtov, and he said that the fee was never the biggest issue for Chelsea. It was just the wage structure, that sort of thing, right? Because the fee can always be paid in installments, and that's what
he said
Dortmund
it.
will run. Yeah, the fee can always be paid in installments, but the wage structure.
Okay.
So,
if that's the case, then I'm happy. If we can be playing installment, then that's okay.
because Abdullah, Dortmund don't want to get all that money at once because of the legalities and stuff behind it. They want it structured because they're going to get Sancho money as well. So if you can find a way to structure it in favor of Dortmund and keeping their books healthy, it would work. So I come to think of it, Haaland might be a real scenario, and it motivates me because even if we don't get him this summer, he's still interested next summer, right? So definitely, Haaland, watch out. He might even be the most realistic transfer target. So I'm excited.
Wow. I don't know about the way they want to structure. Now I'm knowing. Wow.
Yeah. Because Chelsea have always been prepared to pay the money. Roman has been prepared to pay the money. It's the wage structures and just because I also saw something else from another reputable journal. I think it was one of the big Chelsea sources.
Is it Simon Phillips?
No.
Oh, Simon Johnson?
I think Simon Phillips just circled stuff. Yeah, Simon Johnson.
What did he say? What did Simon Johnson say?
Sorry, I muted my mic. I think what he said was there's a possibility that the Haaland deal actually gets concluded before we did the Havertz deal. Because there's a possibility because we're ready to pay the money. We're just discussing fee structures. So this deal could be done, and it's very possible before preseason.
Oh, before the Heroes finish then?
Yeah, before preseason. So it's gonna pop up, bro.
Because if we can get it done before the Hero finish, before we finish Hero, that will give Dortmund enough time to kind of find a replacement for him and Sancho.
But again, if we can get him and give him Tammy Abraham, they're okay because he got a young player, English talent. He's got the expensive English passport, which is good when they sell him, and he's got potential. So yeah, I could see this deal going through. The only party that we need to satisfy is Dortmund. Everyone else is happy. Haaland is happy. Chelsea are happy. Just Dortmund. So
yeah, I think that they will collect the money. Eventually, they will go with the money. They will collect the money.
Yeah. So any other news?
Point that's what I'm here because Simon Johnson already said that after the Halland deal, we're gonna go for like a DM, a right winger, and a central back.
Yeah. Okay. So if we get Haaland, if we get Haaland, that's a big outlay. So I'm thinking, because here are the things. This is how I look at it. With the system we play right now, we're not going to be good in the Prem. We're going to be top 14 in the Prem, but we're definitely going to be Champions League merchants with the way we play this style of football.
Because I'm hearing Tuchel wants to switch to a back four. He wants to play 4-2-2-2. No wingers. 4-2-2-2 with Haaland.
Do we really need a center back? Because Christiansen
he
is
said
promising.
He said he want a left-sided centre back.
Okay.
That plays with his left foot.
So, for me, the best shot is probably that Villarreal defender.
Pau Torres. That's what the report are saying.
Yeah, he's like I think he's left-footed, right? And I think like he can play the ball really well and stuff.
Yes.
So he's interesting, but maybe if we get Haaland, I don't know if you get a center back because if you get a center back, it better be a really good center back.
Yeah, it's Pau Torres, and I'm hearing we're gonna go for a right winger. So apparently, Barcelona are having a problem with Ousmane Dembele because they want him to renew his contract. They said it's not gonna renew. So if if he doesn't want to renew, Barcelona already said they will put him in the market or they'll put him in the stand for the whole season. He's not going to play a match for the whole entire season. That could resurface Tuchel back and tell the board, let me go for Ousmane Dembele. And Barcelona has already said they want to sell like maybe 40 or 45 million.
Okay, so I'm actually obviously I'm a huge Jadon Sancho fanboy, right? But I'm looking at this transfer window and I'm saying, okay, Erling Haaland to Chelsea, that happens probably 150 million euro outlay with everything included. So I'm thinking that the Oos could probably come because does the Oos have 1 year left on his contract?
Yeah, well, they want to renew his contract, but he's not renewing the contract. He wants to leave.
Yeah. Okay, so Tuchel is here. Maybe the Oos comes, and I think the Oos he could fail, but he could also be a wild success. Like he could. This guy's a guy who can get like 19 assists and 10 goals in a season. So, but I'm just trying to understand because like if you get the Oos right, you spend 200 million euros, and you need a DM.
200 or 250.
200 because Holland will be like 150 in total with Abraham leaving, right? And so that equates to around 200. And if that happens, either we wait for Declan or we buy Chouameni. So maximum, I see us getting 3 players maximum. Best case scenario. And worst case scenario, and obviously the most realistic would be 2. So a striker and a right wing or a striker and a DM. So it depends. It depends on who we sell.
We're gonna sell so many players. Marcos Alonso, Emerson, Abraham, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Wes Barkley. So many players is gonna be going out of the.
How much do you expect to get?
I'm expecting out of those players. I'm expecting to get like 150 or 150 or 100. If it is, yeah, if I want to sell.
That's the thing about Chelsea up to like we could spend 300 million euros in a transfer window, and only spend net 50 million because of how much players we can sell.
Yeah, it's Marina. In terms of selling players out, I trust Marina to do the job. In terms of selling players.
So okay, so if we sell Ziyech, I think if we get
we're gonna sell. I'm hearing we're gonna sell Ziyech too. I'm hearing that.
To who? Who's he
Juventus, Atletico Madrid wants to buy him, and I think Sevilla too wants to buy him too.
I think Sevilla is the best. Does he fit Atleti's style of play?
Yeah, he fits in Sevilla because he has a Moroccan player there. Munier, El Nesiri, Bruno, Hakim Ziyech, they are all Moroccans, and it's a very good environment.
Sevilla does, but I'm talking about Atleti. I don't know if he does because Atleti they're a bit more like.
Yeah, it depends. It's a creative player, so it depends on where he wants to go. But Chelsea will surely sell.
So okay, so here's the thing. Here's the deal. If we want to get, the Oos, we need to sell Ziyech. If we sell Ziyech, that means the Oos is coming. It's as simple as that. Or Adama Traore. And I don't know. I have a feeling Wolves will demand over 50 million for Adama Traore, and I fear that.
Okay, working there to get Halland is seen as a missing players to make them challenge for the Premier League title next season. It's very fair, but confident that this can be solved. The main obstacle could be the wage structure at Chelsea. So that's what they're working on, the wage structure.
The wage structure, the fee is not an issue for these guys because our books are fairly balanced, right? And we have a lot of assets.
So I want to see how much they're gonna pay Halland when it comes in because I'm hearing 300k or 350, something like that.
So yeah, I think it's between 350 and 500k. That's like the
because Mino is gonna get part of the money too, agent fee and everything.
Yeah, I think ideally, I wish you could accept like 375, and like we could just renew in the future. But
because if it's gonna get like 400, if it's gonna get like 400, I expect him to score so many goals. He will score goals.
But the point is, the player wants to leave. Like he wants to leave.
Yeah,
the agent wants to.
Halland wants to leave because based on the report I'm hearing, they said the report closer to his family that is intrigued and happy to go to Chelsea. One, because of the manager and the kind of project Chelsea kind of gave him, the manager, and also they are already the current UCL champion. So a very good environment for him to thrive in and to show his potential as a player.
Let's be honest, guys. what other project in world football is more intriguing to Erling Haaland than Chelsea? What other project? If he comes to Chelsea, he's not going to compete with Lewandowski. He's not going to compete with Benzema. He's not going to compete with Goldthwait. He's not going to. He's not going to compete with all these other players. If he comes to Chelsea, he can be the big man, like the poster boy in this whole youth revolution that we have, and we've already won a CL with it, and we have all this unrealized potential that we're about to realize. So I come to think of it, where else does Haaland fit in? Because Man City are an aging squad to an extent. Maybe their style of football doesn't suit him. So Chelsea, as a pacey striker, strong striker, commanding striker, fox in the box at times, bro. To me, I think Erling Haaland Chelsea is the best move. And also he can pursue a Real Madrid move one day or a Barcelona move one day in the future. So.
Wow. So Abdullah, do you guys want to say something about it again? Like want to chip in something? Or should we talk about it more formation you guys see Tuchel playing?
Well, for me, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. That I still like this formation that we played this past season. It works. It brings
So what's your take on he wants to play
a level of confidence.
He said he wants to play. He wants to play a 4-2-2-2 formation.
No, I rather play. I know, no, but I said personally, I prefer this structure that we played this last season.
I understand what you're saying.
I wish this could be our base.
No,
I wish this could be our base so that we can.
No, Blue Eyes, can I explain something to you? This formation has notoriously worked against the biggest teams, right? Can we agree on this fact? Right?
Okay.
Has it really been effective against low block teams and smaller teams?
No.
And to win the Premier League, what do you need?
I get it.
What do you need?
I get it. You need defense.
You need it. Yeah, but you also need
defense.
An ability to penetrate
which is defense. Defense is the most important thing.
Yeah,
that's true. You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
but remember,
as well, but
I was having the same. I was having the same argument you were having. I was posing the same debate or line you were using, and they told me, "Hey, that we're actually creating chances. We're just not scoring."
I don't know.
So you can imagine that.
Creating clear cut. I don't think we're creating clear cut chances, though. I know we're creating chances.
Yeah, but just think of Werner. Think of Werner first. That would just clear your head.
You see how City play against those low block teams. How much chances they create.
Bluetooth is.
That's true. No, that's true.
So what I'm trying to say is. What I'm trying to say is, if you want to be, we can use this tactic that won us the CL against bigger teams in the CL. It's very effective in the CL, right? Defensive football, counter-attacking football, but in the league, we also need a back four system. So maybe Tuchel will use those two, and work with them.
Probably. I hope so. I'm a defense like I love a watertight defensive structure. I rather as much I love clean sheets like 0-0, and I love those kind of games. So you can imagine when I mean defense. However, like Sam was saying, if you're using a player like if we do get this Halland kid. You cannot be ultra defensive and expect a guy like Halland to flourish if he's a defensive.
That's why I said
if he's a striker type of guy. Exactly. So I totally get it. Again, this is just for me. If I was Roman or if I was Tuchel, I would play 3 and still bring in Halland and then find a spot for Halland in the top 3. And in the front, just find a spot for him. Definitely not Mason Mount's spot. Let's get that clear.
You're Mason Mount. I will start my comment. I won't talk too much. I'm finding a way. I'm finding
Hey
a day.
man,
I'm gonna.
Abdullah, please leave.
At this, at this moment, I
Leave
can't win.
Chigo,
So
leave Chigozie alone.
I would
Leave
rather reserve my
Chigozie alone,
comment
I beg.
on the game. Paul, the Bayern fans, give us your take on Alan. We haven't spoken. Call unmute that mic. Unmute that mic and speak. I didn't hear you. You didn't speak. Unmute that mic and speak. You haven't spoken. It is not to talk.
Course of
So I mean, do you have anything you want to chip in terms of going forward and everything? I mean, do you have anything you want to chip in?
You're not getting Haaland
Why?
because it's too expensive, yo.
Woman doesn't care.
Dortmund is gonna want more.
Yeah, they don't care. If they want more, Roman will pay them more. He has the money.
So you're gonna spend 150 on a kid who it's a make or break. Is that what
Yes,
you're saying?
Roman doesn't care. Roman, see, you don't know Roman. You don't know the club, our owner of the club. You don't know him. He doesn't care about. He doesn't even care about what Dortmund. He will spend that money. He won't. You don't know Roman. When Roman wants something, he get it. That is the ambition of Roman.
Core, I have a question for
So
you.
what if he becomes a flop? What if he becomes a flop? What will you say then?
You see, this is the reason why I'm good with 15 goals. I'm good with only 15 goals. I don't ask for too
Because
much.
if Mans becomes a flop, if Mans becomes a flop for you guys is screwed, yo. You guys are screwed yet
15
again.
goals. Just give me 15 quality goals. I'm good.
For me,
15 goals in the EPL.
I think the type of player he is, he likes space.
Yeah.
And the only leagues that I see giving him that type of space is, let's say, for example, like a PSG or a Real Madrid or even a Bayern Munich. Like, these leagues will give you space, Bundesliga, like going La Liga. But the EPL is a totally different story where, you know, you're not this is not Bundesliga where like, oh, they play high lines
Core
that,
objection.
some of them.
Major objection.
Okay.
Okay, sure. We need a profile like Werner to break down teams with high lines, right? But we also need a finisher. We also need a poacher. And I don't. I see Holland doing that.
But Samuel, my question is, when you guys got Diego Costa from Atletico Madrid in was it 2014?
Yeah,
2017, right? He was a proven striker. He was a proven striker coming from Atletico. He already made the Champions League semifinals. He won the league title with Atletico. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying Haaland is not good. That's not what I'm saying.
You're afraid of the money, right?
No, I'm not afraid of the money. I'm not saying Haaland is not a good player, but I don't
Just
think
keep your expectations not natural. That's the best advice.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I think he has to he needs more time to adapt.
He will,
I don't
because
think he's ready.
we have a good coach
I don't think he can do that in Chelsea. I don't think he can do it. I think if you give
Where
him like
else
maybe
can he?
one more year.
Why?
One more
We give
year.
Alan. We almost give Alan
Crucial
like a
question.
season from the swap.
Where else do you see Holland adapting?
Okay. So let me ask you this, Abdullah. So have you seen Haaland against Cologne this season at home? What was he? He was invisible because why? They didn't give him any space. Did you see him against Freiburg this season? Where was he? Yes, he did score, but then after he scored, he got invisible. You understand what I'm trying to say? So like, he's not. he's good. Don't get me wrong. He's a really good player. I'll give you that. And I think if Chelsea has the opportunity to go get him, of course, go get him. But I am more worried because I don't know if he is that proven striker, like how Diego Costa came from Atletico to Chelsea, and you actually knew that Chelsea was getting a proven world class striker. You see, and you knew that he would help them win the league. You see, so I don't know if Holland can do that with, and especially look at the formation Tuchel plays.
Yeah.
Tuchel plays usually with a three,
No, he's not gonna stay
four.
with the game for life. The best, he said he wants to play 4-2-2 formation with Halland in.
Oh, 4-4-2-2, right?
Yeah, 4-2-2-2.
Okay, if it's a 4-4-2, I think it makes sense. You would play Werner as the second striker,
No, Kai
shadow
Havertz and
striker.
them Halland together. Like, about when I will come in the second half.
No, but if you do that, then you'd have two finishers. You need someone who can spread the game, like kind of
Core.
like make those runs and really
Core.
like
Core.
expand
Can't Holland
stretch
do
the
what Werner
defense
does?
back.
Can't Holland do what Werner does? And
No,
do you know that Kai is really good at
Holland.
making space for his teammates?
Hmm.
He
No,
is.
do you
Like
do you
Kai
understand
is
what
very
I'm
similar to
saying?
Muller in that sense.
Look, let me tell you what I'm saying. All right, I've watched Werner in RB Leipzig, and the Werner that I see in RB Leipzig, if you want to get the best out of Werner, you play him as a shadow striker next to an Erling Haaland, because the Erling Haaland kid, right? The guy has good aerial ability. He
Oh,
has good. He has good long, like he can score crazy goals with his head. He can score acrobatic goals. He can shoot. Like he has long legs. So like he's very, very tall. He can get his head to the ball and so forth. Timo Werner can stretch the defense. He can make those runs so that it can open up so that Haaland can be that type of finisher.
oh, I
But
get you now.
if you play Havertz,
Mhm.
listen, if you play Havertz, I'm not saying Havertz is not like he's not that good to play that role, but it'll be like you have two
So,
finishers
oh yeah,
and they
yeah, yeah.
can't and
Now I get
Havertz
you now.
can stretch and Havertz can stretch.
The defense.
Yeah,
But
you
I
see.
Holland
get you
can.
now.
But Holland can. Holland is pacey as well.
But that's not no, but that's too much though. That's too much for Holland because what Holland is naturally is a finisher.
He's a
He's a
finisher.
goal scorer. You see, like
But
like
Haaland also
Cristiano Ronaldo.
contributes though. He can combine, right? He can combine in the build up play.
I'm saying
Abdullahi,
Yes, he can.
Havertz
He
is
can.
really good at creating space for other players. Like that's
He's.
another reason why we
Abdullahi,
bought him.
I
Yep,
don't think you
yep.
guys understand what I'm saying.
where's
Go
where's offside now?
Offside, don't worry, offside will come in.
Huh?
He says
But I'm saying Havertz is really
Nigerian
Who
people
laugh?
they don't ban them
Who
from
is
Twitter.
laughing?
So
Who is that thief laughing? There's a thief in this house laughing. Eh? Where's offside now? Abdullahi, bring offside though.
offside will come.
Eh?
Like, they don't ban Nigeria from Twitter. So I don't already disown Nigeria. So make them know.
With that, if her name shouldn't be offside, her name should be top corner goal, man.
Don't worry.
Is offside she or he?
Offside. Oh, she's in Nigeria.
Yeah, she's Nigeria. Yeah.
Okay,
she.
cool.
I always
They
thought it
don't.
was the younger males. My bad.
Say they don't ban Nigeria from Twitter. So offside they try to steal internet.
Oh, okay.
They try to steal internet.
Offside, we hear you. Come and give us your views.
That's what I appreciate about Nigeria. See, even if you're government lock, you guys
Sam, let's
very
move.
intelligent,
Let's
smart,
move.
cunning people, man. Ain't nobody
What
stopping
do you
you guys
mean?
from accessing the win. I mean, even just from the past, like Nigerians, like they're really tech savvy
Man, we
and
have
stuff.
to talk about that.
How
We
do
have to
let's
talk
I
about
mean,
those
how do we move from
issues.
Ireland to Nigeria now? Let's move. I don't want to
We
talk
have to
about
talk
Nigeria.
about those issues one day. Maybe not today, but we have to
Not
address
today.
those issues. Those are very pressing
We will
issues
talk about
happening
it
back.
one day, not today.
Because
Yeah,
That's
Abdullah
a
should
big.
have
If
come
you
on
want
the
to,
show at some point.
yeah,
I
exactly,
have to
exactly. I
talk
hear
about
you.
Nigeria. Nigeria is a fucked up country, man. Fucked up. I'm being
How can you
serious.
disown your country?
I'm a United citizen. I have to disown Nigeria.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I have to
Yeah.
disown Nigeria.
So why don't we go to the next topic? Or
So, do you agree with what Cole said in terms of Timo Werner stretching the play, making space for Haaland to become the politics number
It's
nine?
a good. It always depends on the team you're playing, and some teams, you have to be able to drag, defenders to where they don't want to go to. Something that Timo actually is very good at. But one thing is, if you're going to play Haaland and Timo, one of them needs to be able to beat a man, and I don't think either can beat a man, and that will be a big issue in your forward play, because there's no way if you just keep making runs. Runs is not enough. You need to be able to beat a man and make space for yourself to shoot.
no, but Emmy, let me tell you
I don't know
something.
if the two of them can do it though.
Emmy, let me
Go
tell you
ahead.
something. So I'm gonna say this, yo. Because of lack of off the ball movement, the Ghana national team is struggling.
The Ghana national
There's
team, the Black Stars.
yeah, off the ball
Why?
movement is horrible. It's
No.
horrible to watch. Nobody's making off the ball movements. Nobody's making movements. Nobody's making runs, and because of it, it's very stagnant football. So what I'm saying here is right. I have seen times when Bundesliga teams such as the likes of Mainz 05 or the likes of this team Cologne,
Mönchengladbach or Cologne.
even Mönchengladbach, yes, sometimes they've dropped back deep and they've denied space to Haaland. You see what I'm trying to say? Because usually he's isolated and he doesn't have that support. So you know what Edin Terzic did, right? What Edin Terzic did was he put Royce and Sancho
Close
as
to him.
two close to him as two
AMs.
attacking mids. You see, two AMs to support him. You see, so it made it easier for him because the thing is he could as let's say Royce makes those combination plays with Haaland, Royce could also make those runs and also support him. You understand what I'm trying to say? So it wouldn't be only him being isolated.
Yeah,
You
I
get
think
what I'm
that's the
saying?
reason. Yeah, I think that's the reason why Tuchel is going to play two striker system next season. Because he knows there's no way you can play 4-3-3. If you play 4-3-3, the two wingers, would need to be very close to the
Haaland.
striker.
Yes.
Exactly. Because there's no way you can play, two wingers who are just totally just trying to cut in and shoot. And I don't think that's Haaland's game. But one thing I know is we have a very good coach. Tuchel is a fantastic coach. And I think he will always he will always do the best for the team and provide the right solution. Hey, Abdullah, I need to go out and come back in. I'll be right back.
All right. So, do you
Can I
think?
just
Cole,
say
do you
something
think?
about his?
Okay, wait.
Sorry,
Do you
sorry.
think
Can I just?
I
getting
mean,
like
if you
since
guys are gonna use okay, if you guys are gonna
go continue.
move on, I want to talk about Saul Niguez. Yeah, so
Okay,
what I'm
go.
saying is 3-4-2-1, right? Me personally, I think if you're gonna buy Haaland for Chelsea, 3-4-2-1 is the option. You're gonna need two attacking AMs to support him. I've not seen Haaland play in a 4-4-2 to be honest. So I would try 3-4-2-1. Or I would try 4-3-2-1 because it looks like that's the system that he really thrives
What system does he
in
play in
Dortmund.
Salzburg? What
That
system does he play in
4-3-2-1
Salzburg?
where
In
he
Salzburg,
literally has protection in midfield.
what system does he play in
Who?
Salzburg? Alan, what system does he play?
Soloff?
In
Soloff?
Salzburg,
Who?
what formation does he play? Alan when he was in Salzburg, Austria.
He was a natural number 9. He
Like,
was a
was it
natural number
playing?
9.
Was it
He
like a 4-2-2 formation or a 3-5-2 something?
was natural
I,
number 9.
I mean, in Salzburg,
I
was it
know it's
was it?
just 4-4-2 with Juan Lee Chan.
Oh,
Juan Lee Chan was the shadow striker with Holland. That's what Jesse Marsh was doing when they were in Salzburg. You see, so but the thing about Juan Lee Chen is I don't know how to say this. Like I feel like he's mobile. I don't know. Maybe yeah. I think he's mobile. He's more mobile, but he also makes a lot of good runs. 4-2, I would say, it's okay. Yeah, let's see.
hmm. So I want to talk about somebody. Do you think Chelsea getting
Yeah.
the player like Ousmane Dembele can give Haaland and maybe Kai Havertz more space in terms of helping each other? Because he said Adam Tuchel play more like
No,
Marco Rose and them.
I think Dembele only fits in a 4-3-3. Yeah.
In the 4-3-3.
Yeah. And the one thing I hate so much about Dembele is he knows how to play with both feet, but when it comes to his end product, he's
It's very
horrible.
soft.
His end
Yeah,
product is
but under
horrible.
Tuchel, he has the best end
So I
product under
wouldn't.
Tuchel.
Yeah.
But do
Under
we need
Tuchel, he
his
has the
end
best.
product because Dembele is a pretty good
Oh
playmaker?
yes. Oh yes.
Under Tuchel, it was phenomenal.
Yeah.
That was the reason
Yeah.
Arsenal bought him.
But he's a playmaker as well
Mm-hmm.
because of his two-footedness. So, what do you have to say about that? Because
I mean,
historically
Dembele is
speaking,
pretty.
go on.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Dembele is he's good to he's probably one of the best two-footed players in football right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's not a lot of players in world football who can play with both feet, but this guy has a lot of potential. I think to be honest, I'll be honest here. I think he'd be a really good replacement for someone like Mane, Sadio Mane, yeah, for
What?
Liverpool. I think if he goes to Liverpool, yeah,
Core.
because
I think
Liverpool
he
play a
works better
4-3-3.
on the right side, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that mess
Mhm.
Salah up? Just saying.
No, I mean, no, I'm looking at teams who play with a 4-3-3, and that fits where Dembele plays. Liverpool play with a 4-3-3. And what other team plays with a 4-3-3? I mean, can you
Chelsea
guys
might.
guess?
Chelsea might. Very
Chelsea?
possible. We might next
I've not
season.
seen them play with a
Because
4-3-3.
Core, we're not relying on this tactic. This tactic only works against bigger teams. If we want to win the Premier League, we need a tactic that works against low block teams.
Like I think the formation that more suits Chelsea is 3-4-2-1, 4-4-2, and probably 3-4-3. I think that's the formation that really suits,
How does a 4-4-2
Chelsea.
suit Chelsea more than a 4-3-3?
Because the thing is you guys have players who can, like I said, can be supporting strikers. You see what I'm trying to say? Like they're not natural finishers, but they can support the striker who's the finisher. You understand? So I
So
don't know.
theoretically, then we could play like a 4-2-3-1 and have that 10 operate as a shadow striker, which Kai Havertz would play.
You see the thing about 4-2-3-1, and it's one of my favorite formations is I feel like it only works for Bundesliga teams. This is this is my thing. I feel like it only works for Bundesliga because like if you looked at um Bayern Munich, Hansi Flick, when Hansi Flick was the coach for Bayern Munich, like the 4-2-3-1 really worked for Bayern Munich. You see, the 4-2-3-1 also really worked for Dortmund during the time Jurgen Klopp was coach for Borussia Dortmund. So I think it's more of like a German formation, you know. But I like it more because it has like how do you say this? Like your wingers can cut inside, your wingers can make crosses, and also like your attacking mid can do the playmaking ability and thread those through balls to the striker. So yeah.
Because look, I think with Tuchel, a lot of the characteristics in his formations is they're never static. They're always changing. They're very
Yeah.
dynamic. People might think Chelsea play a very defensive style of football, but when we attack, it looks very different, right? It's very offensive.
Yeah.
So if Tuchel gets Ousmane Dembele, he's probably the coach that knows the best on how to make Ousmane Dembele succeed. Obviously, he's on Dortmund. So if he gets Dembele, he probably has a plan for him, and most likely as a playmaker to supplement the inside forwards in Pulisic and to supplement Holland. You know, so
I
because I
mean,
see Ousmane Dembele as more of a playmaker than a out like finisher.
oh no, I understand. I understand. I understand, but like
So, Cole, let me ask
the
you
guy
now.
has potential. Yeah.
What does Halland bring to Chelsea Football Club? What does it bring in terms of his attributes, his physicality, his mentality? What does it bring?
I think one thing that I link Haaland to is I think he is a bit like CR7 mentality. Very goal hungry, very like he's hungry to
I swear.
Wait, why is there feedback? I hear feedback.
From me?
No, from my mic. Yeah. Okay. So hello. Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow, what's going on?
We can hear you. Continue. We can hear you. Continue.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, man, he's a very goal hungry player, which is good. One thing I also like about him is that I think he's very different from a lot of Bundesliga strikers. Um, him and probably Lewandowski, because what he gives is his heading, his aerial ability is really good. Also, I don't question his leadership. I think his leadership is really good. I think one thing I'm looking at is his mentality, his leadership, and his hunger to score more goals. I think that is what will really take him very, very far, in his future. And especially with a club like Chelsea, next level, providing that he plays in the right system, that Chelsea give him the right place to play. Or actually, you know what? Chelsea do have the right place to play around Haaland because Conte is a pretty good player. Like, like the thing is, like I'm looking at Dortmund. If he's looking at Dortmund, he's saying, "Oh, Axel Witsel, who the Hood, and these guys are they better than Conte?" Like, you know what I'm trying to say? So he's gonna be playing with Conte, more midfield protection. He's gonna be playing with a solid defensive leadership in Aspilicueta and Rudiger. I think these guys too can really help him in terms of mentality and growing his mentality and his leadership. Yeah, I think this is really good. I think he would learn a lot from Chelsea though. He will learn a lot. Like not only just like because I really do think he's a big game player, but I just think that he just needs to improve in some areas, in terms of his first touch. First touch isn't that good, man. That's the only thing I have. My problem with Haaland is his first touch is not good, and he ain't no Messi. That's the problem. He ain't no Messi. So yeah.
Do you think he can score 30 goals? Do you think he can score 25 goals in the EPL?
Yeah.
Nah,
Yes. 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 Because look,
not on the
this is the thing. No.
not on the
So
first
look.
day,
Blue,
not
I
on the
said,
first, not the
Blue,
first
I
season, not the first
Blue, I
season.
said,
25.
nah.
Sure.
Blue, I,
Sure. But I think this guy
Blue, I
can
said.
peak at 35 goals in the Premier League. Like he's that good. Because
Somebody
let's
owns
He
a
see.
can't
bird,
get
eh?
35.
I hear that
Somebody
sound,
owns a
That's
bird.
what
bird.
I'm saying. Someone's
Yeah,
on
man.
a bird,
Abdullahi, do you
not
have a
me,
bird?
yo.
Okay.
The problem
Because all
is
these birds are flying on top of my head.
Oh, okay. I think it's Emmy.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
Okay. I
okay.
mean,
It's Emmy.
no.
Correct.
so
The
Yeah.
problem is looking at Alan the way he play football and the way he score goals. This is where
Yeah.
it depends on the player that is playing around him to make it look better. Because if you look at the Chelsea team, we play more as a team. If
Yeah.
Alan comes in, are we gonna play more as an individual or the same way as a team? That is where the
No,
customer is
no,
gonna be
as a team.
we'll play as a team. I don't
as a
think.
team.
See,
If we're gonna play as a team,
anybody coming into Chelsea, Chelsea's not going to have that one player that everybody's going to play the ball to. I know Haaland will
Exactly.
definitely attract more of the ball coming in, but you see the play is going to be spread. Like there'll be many
yes,
threats on the
Exactly.
field, and I think
That's what I
I think
was
that's the
saying. Yep.
way Tuchel wants to do. Because those days of get the ball to Hazard, let him dribble and
it's
make
over.
something
Exactly.
happen. I think those days are gone though. Yeah, I don't.
That's
And
why
if you
I'm
look at it,
looking at 15 goals.
most teams that win trophies
Uh,
don't have
mhm.
just that one player, in their team anymore. Like, see
Mm.
Mbappe and Neymar, right? They should have won the Champions League. This is their fourth season or fourth season or fifth season trying, and they've only made one final. It's not because it's because the team is not actually, they don't play as a team in PSG. So that's to me. I think one thing about Tuchel I know is he likes intensity. He likes his unity in the team. He likes the team playing as a team. Like he believes in strength in numbers, and that's what you see when we press the ball. When Chelsea presses the ball, they press the ball with five. They press the ball with five, and positionally the other five are waiting for the reaction or what happens after once those five players go press the ball. So um everybody plays as a team. So if you cannot so it's not like, oh, we're trying to press and Haaland is not going to press. No. Before he even signs, they're going to draw his ear. They're going to tell him, hey bro, you see this is how we play as a team. and,
But
and of
if
course
you
I know there's that
if
big
oh
risk.
sorry. Mhm,
There's a big risk if the guy
mhm,
doesn't play as a team, a member, and
mhm.
he tries to be more individualistic. That is a big risk. And I don't think that will happen because he's a young boy too. There are a lot of big pros in Chelsea. Like, it's not just a young team. You're coming in there where you have Thiago Silva, you have Aspi, in fact, you're coming into the champions of Europe's dressing room, right? It's not a small feat. Like, anybody coming into the Chelsea dressing room right now, they will need to humble themselves, even if it's Neymar, even if it's Mbappe, because you know what? These are the current
They never
champions
won
of
the
Europe.
Champions
So
League. Absolutely.
Yeah, I
yeah,
just wanted to
so I
say
think
that uh, yeah, sorry, hello.
go
I just
ahead, go
want to
ahead.
say, yeah, Holland really presses. Holland really presses. I think he's amongst the players who really press in Bundesliga this season. But Holland really does press, and I think that in itself is really good. Not only does he press, but his defensive contribution, I think, is under Edin Terzic massively improved. Like, there was a game where I think no, yeah, they played against Wolfsburg where they played against Wolfsburg, and there was a time when Edin Terzic was telling him, cover the spaces, cover the midfield spaces, make sure that they don't get the ball to Arnold. So he was covering, he told the whole Dortmund team to, sit back, cover these spaces, and make sure you close down these spaces. So he's really good defensively, has really improved defensively, and I'm just wondering with Chelsea, maybe he might not even have to do that type of closing spaces like how he did with Dortmund, you see, because Conte
Because in
is there.
Chelsea, everybody presses,
Mhm.
right? In Chelsea, the
Yeah.
pressing
Mhm.
is very, is well structured. Like Chelsea doesn't don't all just go press. They press
Mhm.
in fours, in fives. You see how they hunt the
Mhm.
ball. It's actually a sequence, and that's why if you watch
Mhm.
that Manchester City game, if you watch the three games we played against Man City, you
Mhm.
can tell that every time Chelsea hunts the ball, they hunt in packs, and they force
Mhm.
you not to see the passing angle that you actually want to progress the ball. They force you to pass the ball where they want you to
Yeah.
pass the ball, not where you want to pass the ball.
Mhm.
And that's what that counter pressing strength
Yeah.
is. Now,
Passing
another
lanes,
thing,
man.
I wanted to ask you something about. Since
Yeah.
you watch a lot of Bundesliga, what about this Wolfsburg striker? I'm not saying he's coming
Mhm.
to Chelsea, but how's that guy? Is the guy really good? The Wolfsburg
Mhm.
striker. I think it's called
Yeah.
Westerborg or something.
The Volant?
What's his name?
Oh, you're talking about
No, the
Workhorse,
Wolfsburg.
right? Workhorse.
Yeah, Weghorst.
Workhorse.
Exactly,
Oh, he's
Weghorst.
from Holland.
Yeah, yeah.
Workhorse.
How
Yeah.
is that guy? I don't
Mhm.
know him. How is he?
Um, I think okay. Like my thing about Workhorse is like he's more. I feel like he's more of the West Ham type of player. You see,
West Ham.
those Stoke City type players that, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like they're just good with their head. To be honest, like they're just good with
Oh,
it. They don't have really like technical speed, or they don't have
okay.
like the quickness and that to really like
Hey,
But their
so is
finishing
he
is
like?
good, and
His
their
finishing
aerial
is good.
ability is really good.
Oh, okay. I see. So
Hmm.
he's like all those
He's ice
Burnley tall
cold. His
strikers.
finishing is ice cold. Yeah.
I
So
plan to
He's
watch him.
he's like uh he's like what's gonna call it? That guy Haller, the guy that moved from Frankfurt to West Ham. That's who he reminds me of. That's
Oh,
why
this
West
guy.
Ham are
Yeah,
interested. Yeah. That's why West Ham
yeah.
that's why West Ham is interested in him.
What
Yeah.
happened to that guy
Yeah.
though? That guy was so good in Frankfurt though. The
Holland?
French guy.
I think he
Yeah.
plays for Ajax now.
He went to Ajax
Wow.
and he changed national team to Ivory Coast. So yeah.
Oh, he changed
But he's
national
he's
team to
hitting it.
Ivory
He's
Coast.
killing it in Ajax too. So he's not.
Oh, maybe that's what happened.
Yeah.
When you change
Yeah.
your national team to African national team,
Yeah.
your ratings drop. Your ratings
Hmm.
drop big time. That's why Hudson
Yeah.
Odoi is saying he's open to playing for Ghana. I wanted to ask you that since I know you're Ghanaian. That is gonna be a
And
huge hit on his
please, yo.
value, right?
Although he's making serious
No,
moves.
Yeah.
I think he
he
wants to play
he
for
Yeah.
went
Ghana.
to yeah. He said it today. So
You
he
went
went
to
to
Ghana, yeah.
he went to see the he's in Ghana.
Um,
So he went to see the president, right? And
yeah.
when they were asking him, the
Hmm.
president was asking him, why don't you come play for Ghana? We need you, right? Look now, they didn't choose you for the Euros, right? And you're good enough to play for the Euros. But
Please.
if you look, so guess what? Guess what? Hudson Odoi told the international press that we will see,
Hmm.
based on that he's still very open to play for Ghana. And when they asked him, when they pressed him more, he said, "We will see,
Hmm.
what he chooses in the future." Because, I don't see a pass for
Yeah.
Hudson Odoi in English national team. There's so many good players ahead of him. I don't see him,
Too
taking over
many.
from
Too many.
Sancho,
Yeah.
Grealish. There's so many good young
Hmm.
forward players that I don't see. I don't think he will. Even if they cap
But
him,
I think
I don't see them
I
taking him
think
to an international tournament, right? I think that's where the key is.
yeah. I think personally, if Hudson Odoi really wants to like really kickstart his career, look at what like the thing about Hudson Odoi is you got to look at what Demarai Gray did, where like okay, like he was good in Leicester, right? But like he moved to Leverkusen to like become much better and like world class. You see what I'm trying to say? to improve his football abilities. Like for
Mm-hmm.
Hudson Odoi, if he comes to Bayern Munich, I think his decision making, his football ability will massively improve. Because one thing he's lacking now is just playtime. He's just lacking.
Yeah,
The
that's
guy is
what
just lacking
that's
playtime.
what that,
You
that
see?
that's what I was telling. What was I think I said this Abdullah earlier, right?
Yeah.
If Hudson Odoi, and that's why I blame Lampard a lot, because if Hudson Odoi was given the same opportunity to develop like Mason Mount last season or even this season, bro, that guy is a
Yeah.
very, very good footballer. And it hurts me when I
Bro,
see, someone
did you
someone that can
see
play ball
the
like him. Yeah, right.
did you see the potential? Bro, the potential when they were playing that Ghana cage football match, yo.
Yeah,
Like the
did you
guy
see what
has
he did to the?
potential, yo.
Did you see what he did?
So, that's what I'm saying, yo. Like the guy
Hudson
has
is a street
potential.
baller.
Like,
That's undisputed.
yeah.
He's a street baller.
I don't know.
The guy has
I
potential,
think
man.
I think I think out of
Sorry, man.
out of all the Chelsea youngsters, he has the highest. He still has the highest value in terms in the market. I think his value is 70 million currently.
Yeah.
Even though he's not playing, they still value him very high. Imagine
I
if
mean,
that boy is playing
Money Mace is
week in, week
valued at
out.
130 mil.
Bro, if he played for Bayern Munich, he
Oh,
will
good
start
luck.
over Sane. If he will start over Sane, he will start over
Really?
Sane. I'm telling you. If he played for
Yeah,
Bayern Munich, I'm
yeah.
guaranteeing you he's starting over Sane because
I don't know. I don't know.
bro, like Sane on the right wing is horrible. Like he's
And
just
Sane has dropped though. Is it just me? But since that injury hit him in Man City,
Sane's
Sane is not the same. He's
He's
dropped in
dropped.
value.
yeah.
He's dropped in his ability. He like sometimes he over dribbles the
They're
ball.
not
He
they're not
he
playing
dribbles
him in
himself out of
position.
play. Oh, should they play him on the
Play,
right?
yeah.
He's a lefty, right? He's
No,
left-legged.
left, yeah. He's
But
a
he plays on the
natural
left.
left. His foot, right? His preferred foot is the left foot. Like he's very good with his left foot. But I don't know why Flick in that PSG game he did not want to put him in that left wing place because I'm seeing times when Coleman, right? I'm not saying that
Yeah.
Coleman is not good, but if you're gonna like put Coleman on the right wing because he can outpace a player like Diallo. You understand what I'm trying to say?
All
So
right.
if you played
Yeah.
him in the right wing, I understand in that PSG game. But you're playing Sane who can't outpace Diallo. Like his preferred foot is with his left, and he's not good with shooting on his right. Like I
Did you just see
mean,
Leroy Sané, that fast, rapid player, Leroy Sané, cannot outpace Diallo. He's following levels, man.
bro, let me tell you something, yo.
So I have a question
He's
for
a
you.
natural left winger. He's a
So
natural left winger, yo.
would you
He's
take
playing,
Kingsley? Who would you take, Kingsley Coleman or Sancho?
You talking about me?
Yeah, who would you take, Kingsley Coleman or Sancho? Since you like Coleman.
You know something, right? I think Coleman is like the second version of Iron Robin. Like he's like he's like the 21st century of Iron Robin for football right now. He's very trash in terms of finishing. But when it comes to dribbling past players and crossing, I think
And
he's
speed.
probably number one. And speed, yeah. He's probably number one.
So he's just his end product.
Sancho.
No, it's just
His end product is horrible.
So when you say
Just
end
horrible.
product, is it his scoring or his creativity in the final third?
His scoring, his finishing, his scoring is just really poor. His decision making is good. His creativity is all right, but his finishing is just awful. I mean, I can't
What's up,
stand
Paul,
it.
man?
Oh yeah, what's up, NK? Yeah, but
So I think of
Sancho,
Coleman.
Sancho, Sancho. You see something, right? I think Sancho works as an attacking mid. He's not a winger, yo. He's
I
not
have
like he's not. Yeah, he's not a winger, yo. I'm sorry. I don't know why they play him as a left winger, but for me, from the best that I've seen Sancho is in the middle, and I think that's his position. Is he's an
Core.
attacking mid.
With
Yeah,
the way the game
yeah.
is
I'm
sort of
listening.
gravitating towards the wing back sort of being the wingers now.
Yeah.
I think Sancho works really well on the left wing and he does not work on the right wing. He works really well on the left wing. And naturally on the
Mm-hmm.
left wing Sancho plays as a 10 because then the wing back helps him and he tucks in, right? So I
Yeah,
think
but my
left wing.
problem is, Boko, do you think Dortmund can sell both Sancho and Haaland in the same summer? Do you think so?
Okay, so let me answer that. From the way this Dortmund CEO is, like, let me be honest with you, yo. Like, man's is stingy, yo. Like, man's is really he's really really stingy. And when it comes to like selling, what Watska wants is when he sells someone, he wants someone in return. You understand what I'm trying to say? So
Oh,
if Chelsea's
because
gonna
we are
get
offering them
Haaland,
Tammy Abraham. We're gonna give them Tammy Abraham and get Haaland.
yes. You see what I'm trying to
But
say? Tammy
you know,
Abraham.
Abdullahi.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I wanted to ask. I'm gonna say Abdullahi.
Mhm.
You know, if Tammy doesn't want to go to Dortmund, you know that deal scoppers, right?
Yeah, because
So
you see,
that's
Tammy will
also
go to
if
Dortmund. You know why? Because they're in Champions League, and Dortmund will give him more time to improve his game. Because you see, in Chelsea, there's an
Mhm.
expectation, and the bar is always high in Chelsea. In Dortmund, it's not high
Yeah.
because if you fail in Chelsea, now wahala. But in Dortmund, they'll give him time to kind of improve himself, make him make mistake, and come back to himself and become a better player. Dortmund will
Yeah.
benefit more from Tammy Abraham because Bundesliga is a very open league. He will score ridiculous goal
Score
in
goals.
Bundesliga.
Yeah.
So many.
Yeah. But I also want to say that I think also we have to look at what type of players Dortmund need in the summer. Now, what we know is that Dortmund has gotten a goalkeeper from Stuttgart called Gregor Kobel, who,
Mm-hmm.
for me, I think he's better than Berkey. I'll be honest. His concentration levels are way better than Berkey because one thing you have to understand about Bundesliga is if you really want to be like a really good goalkeeper, your concentration levels have to be like on high, or else teams will just be scoring left, right, and center. You see what I'm trying to say? So I think yes, he's better than Berkey. So yeah, they got Gregor Kobel. Marco Rosa is the coach. And I heard I think they're gonna get Zakaria from Mönchengladbach. I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about, but he's a really good midfielder.
Dennis Zakaria.
Dennis Zakaria.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know him.
Zakaria. Yeah.
Mönchengladbach, Borussia
He's
Mönchengladbach.
yeah, he's really good. He's really good. I think Dortmund's gonna get him because he suits the way Marco Rosa plays. Um so then it comes to here that I think Sancho, and I'll say this. I think
Because I'm
Sancho,
hearing some conflicting news about Sancho this to United, Sancho that. But what
yes,
Dortmund says, they said Man United hasn't even talked to them at all in terms of
oh,
sending a bid in
yeah,
at all. No bid at all. It's just about
yeah,
speculation.
yeah. So this is where it comes in. For me, and this is what I'm seeing. I think it's more likely that maybe there's a small percentage, small chance that maybe they keep Sancho. There's a small chance maybe they keep Sancho because I think it's hard to find a replacement for Sancho. There's nobody in world football right now. Not that Donny Malin guy that they're talking about. I don't think he can do what Sancho is doing for Dortmund.
Let me put it this way for you, Cole.
Okay.
Let's say
Mhm.
Chelsea give Dortmund, Tammy Abraham, and Callum Hudson-Odoi on loan to Borussia Dortmund and get Haaland and Sancho. Does that work with Dortmund?
I
That is
think
a true replacement already.
I think that's a fair deal. I think that's for me. I think that's a win-win for them because we all have to understand Dortmund is a club that just want to really develop youngsters. You know what I'm trying to say? Um, my problem with Hudson Odoi is I wouldn't want him to go there because I think he has more potential in a team like Bayern Munich. Like he could learn from players like Thomas Müller, Lewandowski, these players to really improve his decision making and so forth. You see, but the problem here with Chelsea is they're saying that they want to loan him. They want to loan Callum
Yeah,
Hudson-Odoi.
you want to give him 2 years loan.
Yeah, they want to give him 2 years loan, but we want to buy. Bayern Munich actually wants to buy him. You understand what I'm trying to
Chelsea
say?
will not sell him to Bayern because if Bayern wants to buy him, Bayern wants have to be like something like 100, and I don't think Bayern will pay 100 for some.
No. That's not happening.
Why are you confident?
That's not like
That's a fact.
How much would
No. I actually had a cough there. Sorry, my bad, bro.
Bro, like we're not spending more than 30 or 40 or 50 on.
So it's like a win-win
Lock it
situation for
off.
Dortmund.
Lock it off.
Odoi
Lock it
and
off.
Abraham.
Because
Because
30
my
mil,
my scenario is my scenario is
For me,
Sorry, what? Wait, time out.
that's
Sorry,
what we're
Sam,
giving,
what
man.
did you just say?
I said he offered us 30 mil for
I
Odoi.
said-
I'm like, I'm keeping Odoi, bro. I'm taking Odoi.
Oh yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, piss off. Sorry,
No.
piss off, Brian.
Either.
Nobody loves Odoi.
No.
Piss off.
No,
Let's
either
go.
30,
Piss off
40,
right
or
now.
50. Yeah. Either 40. We could give you 40 if you want, or
Nah,
50.
nah, thank
but,
you.
Do you think okay, Cole, do you think if you like tell Dortmund, okay, this is the money for Haaland, 100 plus Abraham, then give us Sancho, maybe like 60 for Sancho, then get Odoi for 2 years loan. Do that work for them? Then
sorry, say it
if
again. I
Odoi
couldn't hear
perform,
you.
then they can buy him on a pump. Okay, let's say we get Haaland, like okay, Abraham and Haaland, 120, boom.
Yeah.
Here it is. Then
Yeah.
since I'm hearing confliction news about Sancho, I don't know if it is official yet or not, because Dortmund said manager hasn't sent a bid to them at all. So we could just do like a deal to them, get Sancho and Haaland together from Dortmund, give him a done on a loan, 2 years loan with option to buy, depending on his performance. If he perform very well, obligation to buy for like 80 or 70 million.
That's a pretty good deal. But I think what I'm saying here is Dortmund don't just need a replacement for Haaland. You understand what I'm trying to say? They also need other positions. So for example, like they need a center back. So if Chelsea was gonna give them one of their center backs, I think they would take it, to be honest. Like if you guys were to give Christensen and Abraham swap deal with no, but it's the only logical. That's the only way I see Dortmund agreeing this because Abraham Christensen plus 120 million. Okay, yeah, Kurzuma. Maybe you could just put Kurzuma, Abraham, 120 mil, and then you could get Haaland. I think that would
No,
make a lot of
Simon
sense.
Jones from the Athletic. He worked from the Athletic. He said Chelsea already gave Dortmund two options. Either we give you 150 cash or we give you 100 million with Tammy Abraham. And Dortmund said they will make a decision by tomorrow or next tomorrow about that. That's the two decisions Chelsea already gave Dortmund. Should we give 100 million with Abraham or 150 direct cash?
To be honest, with the way Dortmund is, they expect players in return. They're not they like if you're just gonna give them you give them the cash, yes, but they need to find suitable replacements. And one thing that I think Dortmund are really lacking on is they need a center back. They need a center back, like seriously, they solved the goalkeeper issue, which is okay, yes.
Okay,
But
so if
now
you
they
give them
need a center
Ozuma,
back.
and Tammy Abraham, that works with
Mhm.
100 million with
Yeah.
Haaland.
Do you know?
Mhm.
Do you know what that value
Yeah.
is? Abdullahi, that's 40 plus 30. That's 70 million pounds, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's too
Guys,
much.
guys, let's
Plus
be honest.
100?
The club is not going to let go of Courtois because
No, I
we're
don't
not going to
think.
let
See,
that be so.
I know Marina very well. She is not going to do that deal.
She love money. She love
Oh,
she's a
nope.
freak in money. Because
She
I'm
But
trying to
knows
find
you
a
that.
have
She
to
trying to find
knows.
a
understand
She knows.
Watzka is a businessman, man. Watzka is a businessman. He's
love
like the
money,
No, I
really
second
think
love money.
most
I think the
second
deal is
most
going to be run by Roman, right? I think Roman is actually championing the deal. I think he's probably going to do the negotiations himself.
Yes, it won't involve the ball. It won't involve the ball.
Yeah, I think it's not going to. Marina is not going to be involved a lot. She'll probably be there to do the finances and stuff, but when it's down to talk the real thing, I don't even think Mino Raul will be in that room too. It will be
It's gonna be
seriously.
between Shaman to Shaman, Roman,
It
and
will be
then
chairman exactly.
the
It's
Roman
not
and
going to
then
be.
the chairman Richard Dortmund. They still 1v1 talked about Haaland and finalize the deal.
And let me tell you something, right? So this deal could help Dortmund to get some of the very talented Chelsea academy players. In
Yes.
the future, they will get first because they're actually a team, where Chelsea can say, okay, we'll give you this player or this player for 2 seasons, you know, and whatever if you want to sell them in the future, we'll just get 20%. So everything is all about this is a relationship that the two teams would build because Dortmund knows that Chelsea got a lot of very good talented young kids coming through their production line too.
Emmy, I have a good suggestion. You just made an amazing point, and I never thought about it, but that's an amazing point because we have a lot of young, really strong young defenders coming through the system, really strong young midfielders coming through the system. Broha, really strong young striker. But for the defense, do you think Dortmund would be interested in Guehi? Because let me explain Guehi to you. Very good central defender, and I think he was one of the best central defenders in the championship this year. And Swansea's most important player almost got them up. And basically, he has amazing aerial ability, amazing tackling ability. He's young, he's commanding, he's tall, physically. He's got an interesting profile. So core, what kind of
Yeah.
defender do Dortmund need?
Okay, so
Guehi's a good shot.
who? Wait, sorry. What defender what was his name again?
Mark Guehi.
Okay, he plays for
Okay,
Swansea United.
right.
Swansea
Okay,
City.
I have not seen him to be
They play
honest.
with this Ghana striker, Andrea Yu.
Andre, okay, I'll check him out though. So what Dortmund really need as a center back is they need a center back who can, I would say, can do the defensive work. Not really a play out of the back type of center back, like more of like a Pepe or someone like, for example, who can just do the dirty defensive work at the back and sit back. Meanwhile, Hummels can push up and make those playmaking through passes to um, the wingers and
Guys,
you know.
I just saw the news now. Jadon Sancho says will be main driving by Borussia Dortmund transfer activities as they should obtain around 95 billion. Still, no official contact from United representative, which is because the framework for an agreement is still being discussed.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, one thing I also want to tell you guys is like, um,
So they haven't even
Sancho,
spoken to Dortmund at all. They haven't spoken to Dortmund at all.
yeah, yeah. One thing I want to say to you guys is, Sancho too. Um, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think he's that good. Like it's not me. It's not me being mean,
Damn.
but I don't think he's that good. I'm sorry. He's okay. I mean,
I
he's
agree.
decent
I
at
agree. I
best,
think
but
he's slightly better than Pulisic, but not the way people are telling me. Yeah, he has potential, but
yeah,
I
I,
think people are going a bit much. Honestly, a bit too
I
much.
feel like when people say, "Oh, he's the best young player to get in the market," like for me, I think that's kind of like an understatement because this we all saw last season. I thought Musiala was much better than uh, Sancho, you know. So yeah, he's not that good to me. I don't really rate him, but I don't know why people like really rate him. If you use him correctly, for example, like for me, I see him more as an attacking mid. If you use him like that, I think he's really good. But aside from that, like he's not he's not that like he doesn't even suit Solskjaer's system. You know that, right, guys? He doesn't suit Solskjaer. Like Solskjaer's counterattacking
Oh,
system.
this
He
kind of
doesn't.
He's not a counter-attacking player. He's a possession-based player.
Yeah,
100%.
like he's
He's not
he's just
explosive.
like he's not explosive. He stops play. He interrupts play. So like I don't even know how that's gonna work out. Like I think that's a disaster. I can see him being a flop in United, to be honest.
What? So you're gonna tell me United
Yeah,
is gonna spend 95 million on Sancho and become a
yeah.
Siberia flop?
I wish I could see
He's
that.
gonna be a flop.
I wish I could see
Yeah,
that.
he's gonna be a flop, yo.
I love it.
He's
I like
gonna
Jadon
he's
Sancho,
gonna
but
be
if he
flop.
plays for United, I don't
Yeah.
want him to succeed. I'm sorry. He betrayed Chelsea. I'm okay.
Yeah. He's gonna be a
Together,
flop. I rather for him, he should just stay in Dortmund. If he wants to really, become world class and everything, either stay in Dortmund or go to a team like Man City. I think Man City could use him.
that's
Man
his former
City
club.
could
He won't go there. Pep
seriously.
Guardiola will not play him. That's his former club. Pep Guardiola will not play him.
Yeah, but what other team plays possession football? Can you tell me? What
I'm thinking of
Dortmund?
something. Maybe it's just a maybe.
Hmm.
Maybe if Kylian
Hmm.
Mbappe leave PSG, that could be a replacement for
Hmm.
Sancho.
Oh, for him to go to PSG?
Yeah, if Kylian Mbappe leave, that could be a replacement, perfect replacement for them.
Okay,
I
okay,
think
but
Sancho wants to come back to England anyway, though. I think he wants to come back to England. That's the thing.
Yeah,
yeah.
he wants to come back to England. Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what
the
the
only
problem is.
I
option
don't know.
two, the only option two could be Liverpool, but then Liverpool don't really. I
The
don't
only
know how
thing
to
they
say
can do is
this.
maybe if they sell Mo Salah or Sadio Mane, to who wants to buy one of them or two of them? Who?
Exactly.
Somebody has to buy.
Yeah.
Somebody has to tell Liverpool want to buy this player. If not, no, it's not gonna
Chelsea should
happen.
sign Salah.
Exactly.
That's what Chelsea should do. But that's neither here nor
No,
there.
no, justice not doing bad business. I beg.
Salah's
Get,
bad
but
business.
but
Abdullahi.
yeah.
no. I'm not talking. I said just get Alan on the line first. Let that one get out of the door.
See
Yeah.
The
Dembele
player
on
I
the
will
right
look.
wing.
I don't. Again, you guys. I don't think we're signing a striker. Don't get your hopes up, guys, man. Don't think we're signing a striker, honestly.
We'll see. We'll see.
Saul.
Big name.
That was
Or big name. Sorry.
useless.
And
We'll see.
Saul. That's sorry, Abdullahi.
Yeah,
Sorry,
let's talk
Cole.
about that. I,
Sorry,
I
Cole.
wanted to talk about Saul. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, Cole. I didn't get to
Mhm.
speak on this. This Saul thing is the stupidest transfer I've heard. I don't. I'm praying this might be. I don't believe it. Like, why? Honestly, when I first heard, I said, why? What's the point? Because I'm hearing that he's finished, right? I'm hearing that's what I'm hearing. I'm not saying he is. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing he's finished. So why would Chelsea, who's stockpiled at the midfield position, and he fits the mold? He's not like he's fits of the mold of the midfielders we already have. Not great at anything. Why would we want Saul? Like, why? He's not a creative midfielder.
No,
So
no. The one thing he's a workhorse. He's a
he's a
defensive
workhorse.
workhorse. Yeah, yeah. He's a defensive
So
workhorse, and I think.
unless that's a Jorginho,
Mhm.
I'm at a loss. I'm lost. I'm lost. Honestly,
No,
I
no,
don't
MK,
understand it.
MK, can I be completely honest with this Saul thing? It's
Yeah.
extremely unrealistic because we have so many other targets, and he's not even a DM. We have so many other targets that we could get through many tackling Rice. And Chelsea have reported that they only want to get their number one or number two targets. Saul is just his agent trying to perpetuate urgency and demand, but he's not coming to Chelsea, and especially for the 80 million that Atletico Madrid are quoting, he's not coming to Chelsea.
But you know something? I think he would be amazing in Bayern Munich because he's exactly what Bayern Munich needs, to be honest. You know, I don't know how he fits in Chelsea, to be honest, because Chelsea already has Conte. They already have
Yeah.
Jorginho. They already have Kovacic. So, like, I don't think that's going to work out,
Exactly.
you know.
No, but who do you think is going to pay 80 million for him? Because that's what
Who?
Atletico want. Who?
They want how
Atletico
much?
want 80 million?
Oh,
Yeah.
he's
Oh,
not
nah,
going
bro.
anywhere. Oh
I'm
no,
sorry,
hell no.
man.
Hell no.
Oh, no.
Garnaskia is not paying 80 million.
80
I'm sorry.
million.
He's
Oh,
not paying that
no,
much.
man.
80 million is
Nah,
Hell
completely
no.
80
unrealistic.
million.
What? Hell no.
Astronomical.
But
Astronomical,
but
man.
MK does you should know that is Saul Niguez is Garnaskia's decision. So you know when you get that
If I
decision.
no, Abdullahi, you need to send me a link where I can see or source. I'm not gonna say it's Garnaskia
Okay,
and then I'm
let
hearing
me see.
Tuchel because you know what I mean.
Let me
Saul,
see.
no.
Let me link
But
it up.
I've heard we're interested in
Blue
Patrick
eyes, you're not
Dempsey as well.
speaking. Blue eyes, you're not speaking. Speak, Blue eyes, speak.
I think is he here?
Yes, I am. Of
He's
course.
Bulab has slept.
I'm here,
He's
man.
sleeping
I'm
already.
here,
He's
man.
sleeping. He's sleeping. He's
No,
sleeping.
I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
I cannot hear
Speak.
you.
Yeah,
I cannot
speak,
hear you.
speak,
Yeah.
speak,
Oh, what
speak,
am I? What?
speak.
Oh, so is this in regards to what's the
Saul,
topic
Saul,
on? Oh,
Saul,
Saul.
Saul.
Ah,
Mm.
I told Abdullah yesterday. Saul reminds me. He gives me Sigurdsson vibes. Gylfi Sigurdsson
Oh,
with Everton.
Oh, yeah,
oh my
yeah,
god.
yeah.
That kind of midfield vibes. I don't mind him.
Oh my.
The only thing is he's a lefty. I don't like he's not. I don't think he plays. I don't. Can he play right? Can he play with the other leg? Looks like he's
Yeah,
strictly a
because
lefty.
what goes with them.
So you would sell him with you
MK
swap
does. This is
him with
the report.
Kovacic,
This
right?
is the report.
Where does it say Mourinho? I'm a Marino, sorry.
He said that Mundo Deportivo and Sport Witness. So that's what I saw. I think the other one I saw was I think it's my. Let me check. Hold on.
Yeah,
That's
man. Because
million.
man, these one-legged midfielders, I don't trust them, man.
No, not 80 million. I'd rather get Declan Rice for 80 million. You get
Thank you.
a somewhat two-footed player. You get a young player, an English player with a beautiful passport. You get leadership skills. You get decent distribution and a defensive
Now don't start
midfielder.
with this jollof rice, fried rice, techno rice, American rice, doko,
Leave
Togolese.
Declan.
Now don't start.
Can you please
Relax,
leave
bro.
Declan alone, please? Leave Declan alone,
I
man.
just ate jollof
I
rice.
want
I
Chimeni, to be
just ate
honest.
Alright,
jollof
I think
rice.
man.
Chimeni
Oh
has
boy,
much
you're
more
wicked,
upside.
man. How
I
can you
think
eat
Chimeni
jollof
has
rice
much
and you
more upside.
advertise like this, man? Guy.
Talking about fried rice, coconut rice, Indomie rice, macaroni rice.
I'm like, you like Mason Mount now, don't you?
Macaroni
You like
rice.
Mason Mount, don't you? No, you like Mason Mount now, don't you?
I'm not this one on this
Don't mind
measurement.
Abdullahi.
You
You
have
like
to chill a
Mason?
little bit.
No. I'm saying,
Don't mind
you like
Abdullahi.
him now, right?
I have expectation. The same
Don't mind
expectation I have for
Abdullahi.
Kaya, I also have the same expectation for Mason Mount. So
Yeah, Mason
there's
Mount
levels.
is. Yeah, exactly. No, it's okay.
Blue eyes.
Abdullahi, welcome.
The day when Mason Mount go give up attention, I'll see that you'll be laughing. That day is coming. I've get so many banters on Kaya because people call him Brick, they call him fraud, they call him Siberia. They also even told me to even induct him. I'm like, when the guy will show, and he showed up, he's playing in the UCL final. He shut all of them out. United, Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal, Tottenham, can't even talk in the whole world. They were just shutting up their
Yeah,
mouths.
man. The boys.
Because my boy has already proved them
That's the
wrong.
biggest goal. Biggest goal in his career, man.
So my boy has shut their mouth
That
up.
pass, my brother, man. Abdullah, let's talk about that pass, Avek, please.
What pass?
Serious
It's
pass.
okay.
What pass?
Oh, you didn't see that pass?
think.
Okay.
You gotta send me a link. Send me the link.
You see this?
You didn't
Send me
see?
the link.
You see what they call?
You didn't see the pass from Mason Mount to. Can somebody please send this link to call right now, please? Mason Mount
I
to.
think, why is nobody talking about Mendy's pass? Under pressure. Under
It's true.
pressure.
It's true.
Course said it.
The pass he made to Chilwell.
It's true.
Blue eyes.
Why is this guy's distribution so underrated? Is it because he's black? A black goalkeeper
I'm
doesn't
telling
know how
you,
to
it
pass
has. I told you. I'm
intelligently?
telling
Who
you.
you talking about? Who you talking about?
Mendy.
Edouard Mendy.
Mendy.
Oh, his distribution. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
bad.
man. Man.
It's
Not
decent.
bad at all, man.
Yeah.
Oh, the
No,
goalkeeper
it's getting
situation.
better.
I
It's
think
getting better.
Getting better.
Yeah.
I'm hearing that the Africa Cup of Nations will be playing in summer of next year, not in January, February anymore. So because of the pandemic in Cameroon, so they've shifted it to the summer. So guys, don't worry. Mendy will play till the end of the season. So it's not going to
I don't
AFCON.
think so, man. I don't
No,
think
it's not
so.
going to AFCON. No AFCON in
Wait,
January because of pandemic. No AFCON.
wait. Eduardo Mendy
How
from
can you
Chelsea.
foresee the pandemic in January?
No. There's a report that there's too much problem in Cameroon in terms of the pandemic. Too much rise.
Yeah, but
They
you
are
have
shifting
almost
it to
6
June.
months.
Yeah,
You
they are
have
shifting it
almost
to
6
June.
months to prepare for it.
That's what I'm hearing though.
Wait, Eduardo Mendy is from Cameroon.
From Senegal.
No, it's from
It's from
Senegal.
Senegal.
From Senegal.
But
Oh,
their
okay.
AFCON is
Mendy
in
high.
Cameroon.
Okay.
What you mean? Is he our first black? I swear he's our early black goalkeeper we've had. Come on now.
Yeah, man. For Chelsea, I think so. In all of my experience, yeah, man. Absolutely. Even in the
No,
Chelsea
don't
Football
get,
Club. If
don't get,
Edward Mendy
don't
goes
go
to
with
AFCON,
Saul.
please, Chelsea, please, I am begging you in the name of Almighty. I'm putting God now. Please, if Mendy goes to AFCON, never ever in my life see Aris Abalaga in that post anymore. Get him out. I don't want to post anybody. Just get
Kepa
an
alone, I
idiot.
beg. Kepa has gone and stay in the corner now. He doesn't even stay in your goalkeeper anymore. And still, you're looking for his trouble. My goodness, man. What else do you want from Kepa? You know?
We released him. And Jamal Academy, I'm sorry, respectfully. Jamal Blackman, you are trash. I'm sorry. Just saying it how it is, bro. You're trash.
Man, I remember Jamal Blackman from last Champions League. He was just like one of the
the pieces on the side.
man.
The side, the corner on the cup.
Wait, does Jamal Blackman still like this team?
Corner on the cup. Wow.
He's released. He's released. We
So
released him.
guys, we'll be keeping an eye on it. We'll be keeping some space on it, on this Alan situation. This will not die down. This will take a long time in this June, July. So and eventually, if it happens, eventually we'll be here to give everybody breaking news.
I'm hearing Patson Daka.
It's going to always be Leipzig or Liverpool.
I'm hearing we're interested as well. I'm hearing we're interested.
We're not gonna get Patson Daka. Forget about that.
Guys, he's going to Leipzig. He's going to
Leipzig. He's going to RB Leipzig.
He's in advanced talks to sign for Jesse Marsh. His new team.
That name sounds like he's Zambian. Dakar, Zambia,
yeah,
right?
Zambia, yeah. He's Zambia.
Isn't he from Zim?
He's from Zambia.
He's from Zambia. Patson Daka.
Yeah, just hearing the name already, I know it's Zambian. Yeah, Chipolo Polo.
Yeah. He's from Zambia.
Yeah,
that's what they're called.
Leipzig.
That's what the Zambians are. The Zambian national team is called Chipolo Polo, the Copper Bullets.
Why we are called?
That's true, though. Yeah,
Copper Bullets.
The super chicken, right? I call the super chicken or the super meat.
Yes, because I think in countries
No,
like
Super
Zambia,
Eagles, man.
they actually
Which Eagles? Which stupid Eagles? Call them super chicken or super meat or super fish.
Like apparently in Zambia.
Which Eagles? Yeah.
Apparently in Zambia, people name their kids after like things. So they'll name their kid like petrol and like freaking cool stuff like that.
Thai talks and more. Yes, Robert Leftoshek to Mauricio Sarri's team on that. He's going to Lazio. Obligation to buy. Yes, it's confirmed.
Oh, Loftus Cheek. Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's a nice move.
He's going to play under Lazio with Mauricio Sarri.
Yeah, that's a nice move.
Imagine the fans were pushing for him. We're pushing for him to start under Sarri, and now Sarri's the one that might resurrect his career.
Yeah.
How life
Imagine.
works.
What an irony, man. I know. I know, man.
Wow. Because they already told them
The
Chelsea
fans
that they
were
will
trying
get
to
him.
force Sarri to start him last time.
I think he has his best is not under Sarri. He has his best is not under
Cameroon
Sarri.
versus Nigeria tomorrow.
I'm not watching that idiot people. I'm not watching.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm
right.
sleeping.
Nigeria lost the first one last couple
Who
of
cares?
days ago.
Even if they
Nonsense,
win, do you
1-0.
think I care? Do you think I care? I don't care.
Oh no,
Like I said,
don't worry, man.
I'm thinking about nationalizing myself to USC. Maybe I'll support them in the World Cup.
Yo.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. What goes up must come down. Don't worry. If you,
Nothing is coming down.
you
That
can,
this video doesn't give
We
me
said
any
nothing
when
is
you
happiness.
coming
when you
down.
Don't think it's coming down.
when you finish what you're doing, you come back home. Abdullah, don't worry, man.
Come back what?
Every soldier must come back home,
And Nigeria is a full country. I don't want
right?
to even talk about it.
Lie, bro.
Don't worry.
Too many
Sunday
It's
many
rice.
harsh.
break up.
Abdullah,
It's harsh.
Heartbreaking.
Abdullah
2004,
rice.
It's
2006,
harsh.
2008, 2010.
Sunday rice is waiting for
It's
you.
harsh. It's
Sunday
harsh.
rice is waiting for
The
you.
only team
You're gonna
that
come
gave me
back. Don't
happiness
worry.
is two. The one my daddy told me, Atlanta 96 and the 2013 Nations Cup game. After those two, the other of them are rubbish.
Yeah, but you did all right last Nations Cup.
Atlanta
You finished what's it, semi-final?
If
Lost to
not,
the
Bro,
lost
man.
to the
What
Wales.
about
don't want to talk about
2013?
don't talk about that stupid Nations Cup.
Bro.
That idiot that called himself a goalkeeper, staying like this. Look at this face. Is that a goalkeeper?
Lie, bro.
No. But let's be honest, yo. Ghana only reached a round of 16s, and you guys made it all the way to like flipping semifinals, yo.
We flew to the semi. We don't deserve to be in the semis.
I remember there was that year Ghana lost
doing my
to.
case
Hey.
to Ghana.
Tunisia,
I see he's trying to do pushing for
and
it.
they said 2000 and blah 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 African champion. Okay, now I can talk. For that, I'm not talking. The only player in that team that gave me happiness and hope is Samuel Chukwueze and Victor Osimhen. The all of them are vibe and inshallah.
No, they can
All
play,
of
man.
them.
Me, I really enjoy.
Apart from
I
this,
enjoy. I enjoy African football, man.
Maybe Wilfred Ndidi. The rest of them are
yeah.
vibe and inshallah.
AFCON is better than Copa.
Ooh,
Any day,
it's tough.
any
It's
day,
tough. It's tough.
Any day.
day.
I'll take
But I like
AFCON.
I like
Any
So
AFCON.
day,
guys,
man.
we'll be
Yo,
talking much more about this Halland deal week in and week out because today I wanted to talk about the Euro today. I was not able to talk about the Euro because of this breaking transfer. So we're gonna be keeping an eye on it, how it's gonna pan out and everything. So the Euro start this Friday, guys. We're gonna be doing a watch along for the Euro, both the watch along and also the post match reaction too. This week, the Euros and the Copa America too. We're gonna be doing that also too. Also, we're gonna keep an eye on Haaland situation, how it's gonna pan out. Maybe a statistic, a breaking point, a breaking blah blah. We're gonna think about so many stuff about it till the hero finish and everything. So make sure you guys subscribe and like the video. Subscribe, like the video, subscribe, like the video, and make sure you like, subscribe, like. And also making a support on our boy for Super Chat too. You guys have been shouting for me to open Super Chat. Now I open it now. Because of Twitter ban now, all of them I don't take P. I don't rest. Now take limit. There's God.
No, Abdullah, I said
no.
There's God.
No.
So don't worry.
No, Abdullah, no, man.
Don't let Twitter ban affect all of us. We one family. We'll move together. Don't worry. Me, I'm not in Nigeria now, so I can't advocate. I'm in America here, so
What?
I have to just.
Did you say I'm not a Nigerian?
I'm not a Nigerian. I'm sorry, but I'm not a Nigerian.
Don't mind Abdullah.
I'm this in that country for the
Don't
very
mind
long time.
Abdullah.
He's glitching, man. Come on, guys.
Abdullah, I don't blame you. You've been eating salad the past 2 weeks. No problem.
The two of you, I am a US citizen. I can decide to choose whoever country I want to choose.
He's eating
I'm a US citizen.
Abdullah, you've been eating sandwich. You've been eating sandwich, eh?
I'm
no
Burger
problem.
King. Yes, I'm Burger King.
This guy's calling himself American, man. Come on, Abdullah.
Don't worry, man.
Abdullah is of the mindset. It's not about where you're from. It's about where you're at. That's what he said. It's about where
exactly. It's not about where you're from. Where you're at. Exactly. I watched USA yesterday. I watched yesterday.
Abdullah, my thing is,
I was like, hey, my boy, please, God bless you. I'm thinking about choosing them for World Cup. With this stupid
guy.
idiot holding the team.
No. This is getting too far. This is getting too far, man.
It's not too far.
Don't mind Abdullah.
Because guys, let's think you think about it, right? You get to experience your culture. You're in your homeland. At some point, there'll be a generation where they're not going to have Africa. What happens to them? Are they going to become like the indigenous peoples of Canada or America, where they have no land?
Excuse me, Sam. Say that again, Sam.
Samuel.
What are you talking about, Samuel? I'm lost. What did you just say?
I'm saying we have the privilege. We have the privilege of having our heritage and our land and preserving our land. But if we neglect it like this, if we let the Chinese take it, if we do all that kind of stuff,
Oh, I see. Okay.
one day,
He's not lying. He said the truth. He said the truth. He said the
culture
truth.
it's gonna become
Samuel,
void. You know,
see, you're talking
it's gonna
about
become
this.
diluted. It's not a
See,
good thing. So
Samuel, you see, Nigeria is fucked up from upstairs, not even downstairs, not even middle. It's rotten from the up.
We're talking about football.
Especially football.
We're talking about football.
Yeah, but
NFF,
Blue Eyes,
from the NFF is rotten from the hub. Because I don't
is a
understand
microcosm
Nigeria.
of society.
Blue eyes.
Sport
It
is a
is.
microcosm of
It
society.
is.
I can't believe I'm saying
So
this. I can't believe
what's
I'm
happening in
saying this.
society
But you have
happens
to
in
learn.
sport. What happens?
Blue eyes. I can't see.
What happens in your
Look
country
Exactly.
happens in your
this.
football team.
Chukwueze, Iheanacho,
True.
Saya, Victor Osimhen, and everybody. Nigeria is owing an international footballer money. I've never heard that in my life. I'm hearing that in Nigerian national team cup. They are owing the manager and the players money. It's abysmal. The last Nations Cup, it was John Obi Mikel that sponsored Nigeria to Nations Cup, and there was we have an
Olympics.
elders.
Yeah.
See, it doesn't make any sense. So if I keep talking about Nigeria, my head is gonna fall out of my body, and I don't want that. They are pissing me off. It's going to from the top. It needs to be fixed. Something a lot of things to be fixed. All of them, get them out of the team. Everybody, get them out.
But I think that's how all the African countries are. It's not just Nigeria. All the African countries are like
except for South
that,
Africa.
where the
It's a
top.
sad shame. It's a sad shame.
Session, yeah. I mean,
That's
you can't do anything about it. We're just football fans.
As soon as
We
I
can't do
as soon
anything.
as I see that jersey, I just stand straight and respect myself, man. I see that
But I
green
gotta
jersey,
respect the
it's over,
Nigerian
man. I
national
gotta get back in.
their national
I,
kit.
I don't
I'm trying to
I
get
don't
one.
I
Even
don't
the
mess
funny part
around.
about
That
it,
jersey alone, just
even the funny part, Blue Eyes, 2018 World Cup. That's the World Cup that pissed me off out of those World Cup.
Why?
Pissed the hell
Tell
out
me.
of me off.
Why?
We
Tell
did
me
not
why.
play football, but we
why?
went to go and sell jersey. We did not play football. I swear to God. Nike's just what bamboozled off and tell us Nigeria go and sell jerseys there. We did not play rubbish. We did not play anything. We only play rubbish.
Right, those
To go
Yeah,
and
we
sell
didn't
jerseys
have a
there.
strong
Yo,
team.
that
We went
game
there.
against Croatia,
We
yo.
went there
That game
empty-handed and
against
we came back
Croatia was
empty-handed.
too much,
It's
yo.
rubbish. Doesn't make any sense.
Abdullahi, but what are you talking
Yeah.
about? That jersey was fire, bro.
Not
What,
just
That
what
jersey
kind of
was
fire?
fire.
See,
It
he said,
okay.
was,
what kind
bro.
of fire?
Wait. Samuel, you telling me I'm going to the World Cup to go and sell jerseys and not play football? It doesn't make any sense.
Yes, you
Is that
make
what Nigeria
money,
is going
right?
now? And
Mm,
if that's gonna be
Abdullah,
what
You
it's
make
gonna be,
money.
I'm
You're
not
making
supporting
profit. You're
Nigeria. I'm sorry.
making profit out of it. You're making profit.
this guy calls a troll, man. This guy.
They make
Yo,
money,
I'm
bro.
telling you, yo. You're
We
making
got
a
no
profit.
business
You're making
competing
a
at a World
profit.
Cup to have fun and to win a small trophy. We need money, man. What the hell are you talking about? Sell the
Nah,
jerseys.
Yeah.
We need money.
Abdullahi wants to win, man. That's Abdullahi, man. I respect him, man.
Bro, that game against Croatia, yo, that was too funny, yo. It was too
Nah, that
funny.
jersey was fire, though, man. Damn.
Yeah,
Nah, some of
that was painful, man.
some of
The only
HH's
thing,
funniest
I'm
videos
happy
is
about,
Nigeria
the only
videos, man.
thing I'm happy about is after Simegashi dead, may so rest in peace. Sunday Oluso was the only manager that gave me happiness. Or like, okay, somebody went, but him himself fucked up because he's a stupid human being.
Sunday, listen.
Vincent
Don't mind that guy.
Yama, John Obi Mikel are the most experienced player in that team, and you strip them out of captaincy and you give it to Ahmed Musa. Ahmed Musa is not telling you, hey boss, I can't take this captain and ban. We have two true leaders above me. I'm very young to them. Vincent Yama is there. John Obi Mikel is there. Why can't you make them the captain before me? They said because I want to. I mean, you are too young. You are like I don't get. I said Musa said no. As long as there's Iyama and Obi Mikel standing with us together in the group, I'm not gonna be the club
Musa was money,
captain.
bro.
It doesn't make any
pace,
sense,
bro. I remember when I was a kid, I used to love Musa. That guy was money, man.
Ahmed Musa, right?
The funny part about
Nigeria. I remember as a kid, I loved the guy.
Musa moved from CSK Moscow to Leicester City back to Kano Pillars. What a downgrade to what generation?
No, I agree, yo. Yeah, I agree actually about that.
But he was decent internationally, so
I agree. No, but you know something, right? I don't know what he did in Leicester. I didn't even know what he
Nah, he
does in
didn't do
Leicester.
much. He didn't do much at
He didn't do
Leicester.
Uh,
He
much.
didn't do much at Leicester.
Yeah.
this guy didn't like him. What was that guy's name? He didn't like him at all, man.
Nah,
William
Nigeria. Have
Shakespeare.
you guys seen Nigeria
William Shakespeare.
socks?
Yeah.
Damn,
Shakespeare.
this country's kid is the best ever, bro. National right
Frank
now.
Shakespeare was
See,
amazing.
that's why I said I'm not Nigeria, because I have so many things. That country, I need some bone to pick especially into that country. So many bones to pick. So many.
Bro, we need money, Abdullah. We need to sell kids.
Just buy tickets,
More
come
money.
back, and then you help
Do
us
you know,
pick bones, man.
do you know how much Nigeria is making, especially in just football only? Do you know how much we're making?
Oh,
Take out football,
God.
go to entertainment, music, foreplay. Do you know how much we make on music? The artists, do you know how much they make? Those people that make film, do you know how much they make? So it's not about money, it's about they are not using their brain to do the right, they are doing the wrong thing at the right time. Instead of doing the right thing at the right time, they are doing the wrong thing at the
No,
right time. It doesn't make any sense.
but let's be honest, you guys are going far in terms of music. You know, you're
So
getting features
wait,
from
now
American
you're telling
artists.
me,
Sure.
wait, no,
Absolutely.
before
Going
Absolutely.
you're
very
telling me
far
that
with music, man.
me as a graduate of construction engineer in America, I can't even work in my country just because music is making money. That's stupidity. I was born in Africa. I was
No,
bred and born there.
Abdullahi.
I
No,
can't
no,
make
no,
money.
no, 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 no. Abdullahi, hold on a minute. You see that statement you made does not add up. You said no, you said you're a construction engineer graduate and you cannot work in Nigeria because music is making money.
No.
What does that mean?
What I'm saying is,
Yeah.
I got as a civil
Yeah.
engineer, being a graduate, you can't your certificate when
Yes.
you take your certificate to Nigeria now, they will tell you, oh, we cannot find you a job because you have a high standard job. I
Yeah.
was like, really? You kidding me? What? Somebody that finished
They can't offer you a job
course I
because of
finished.
what?
No. Somebody that finished the same job I finished in Nigeria can't even work, can't even get
Yeah.
a big company job just because of work. It does not have a connection. It does not have it does not have so many things that others rich people have. It doesn't have it because it came from a poor family. It can't work in Nigeria
Oh,
because
okay. I
of
get what you're
certain
saying.
things.
I get what you're
I
saying. I get what
understand.
you're saying.
It
Yeah.
doesn't make any
I get what you're
sense.
saying.
It
Yeah,
doesn't.
that's how it is, man. It's unfortunate, but
It
you know, you have
doesn't.
to know
So then
somebody or have the money.
what about the music people? Because the music
You
people
see,
create their own destiny,
no,
man.
the music people is
Those
making
guys
money.
work, guys and girls, they work hard, man.
Exactly. That's music. People call it music is life. Yes, music is life because it gives entertainment. It
No,
makes your body
no.
relax.
Not music is life. Oh, no, these guys and girls are hustling, man. Like
I
it's not
know. That's
music
what I
is
said.
like.
No,
These guys
when you
and girls
listen
are
to it, when you
hustling.
listen to it, the kind of way they kind of put everything together. When they kind of also give their whole for it, like Whiskey, Davido, Olamide,
No.
Adekunle.
Abdullah, you're missing the point. These guys are making money with nothing.
They're making money with
They're
nothing.
making
Yeah, I
yes,
agree
they're
with you. They're
making money with
money.
nothing.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They are making money on their own, not with the government.
Minimal
On their own.
On their own.
Yeah, they're making money
Exactly.
with
They're
minimal
making money on their
resources.
own.
That's true.
On their own. But we have a government who doesn't even care. The president doesn't even care about the youth people living there. So, like,
Abdullah, we need you. We need you. Abdullah,
so many boss
Abdullah,
of
listen carefully. Abdullah, hold on. We need you with your construction engineering degree to pack your things, come back home and help us. Maybe start a construction engineering company and hire our people.
That shall not be me. That shall not be me.
Why?
That shall not be me.
Blue eyes.
Why can you? You can't
And the
no.
knowledge that you gain in the
Blue
West.
eyes.
Yes, come and transfer
Blue
your
eyes.
knowledge to us. Transfer
see.
your knowledge to us.
Nigeria as a country.
All you have to
Blue
know,
eyes, Blue eyes.
Abdullah, listen to me. Abdullah, hold on. Listen to me. You're in an economy where you can walk to a bank right now and take a loan for an international business project. And you can come back to Nigeria and start your little small construction company firm and hire maybe 5 people. You don't even have to hire a lot of people. Just in a minute. You hire 5 people. And you do small construction projects here and there. You start somewhere. Listen, it takes a tree does not make a forest.
I know, I get what you say, but not in that country with that stupid president calling himself Buhari. Heck no. And secondly, Nigeria cannot pay my money. If I tell Nigeria, give me 7 billion, would they give me?
We are still live. We are still live. We are still live.
No,
Please,
See the
let's
amount
cut
where
it.
he's hit to shout 7
Let's cut
billion.
it.
I've been
Let's
like,
cut it. Let's cut
They're
it.
not gonna pay me, man.
I still laugh.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
I've been like, see the amount, see the amount you're using to shout 7 billion.
Would they pay me?
I'm like, you know what 7 billion is?
See, they will not pay. That's the fact they will not pay me because there's some like in Africa people that have already got it 5 years ago, 7 years ago. They are driving keke napep and okada. That's a shame to the whole entire Nigeria entirely. Doesn't make any sense. How can we live in a country like graduate for 5 years, 7 years? Doesn't make any sense. Like no light, no electricity. So many stuff is happening. So many.
And it's worse because it's in sports as well. There's so many talented players, but they don't have the money or they don't know the right people, and there's so many talented people that you just go outside and it's quite sad to see.
It's a sad story,
You know what pissed me off
It's a
most
really
and
sad
what gets me
story.
angry a lot is Dubai is not even kind of better than Nigeria, but what Dubai is doing in terms of infrastructures and everything they do. When you go to Dubai, you don't want to come to Nigeria again. You swear for Nigeria. Why? Because they have a better infrastructure that can help a lot in terms of the stability. The people working there, people making money there. Why is Dubai? Why is Dubai better than Nigeria? I want to know.
Because the officials work in the interest of their people. Nigeria has much more oil than Dubai has. Much more oil. Nigeria has much oil.
Why can't we make use of our own? Why can't we make use of our own oil and everything? Want to make use of it in a betterment way?
Because the higher ups are using it. Look at DRC Congo. The higher ups. There's a lot of there's a very small amount of really rich people, billionaires in Nigeria. But
really?
Yeah, of course. Nigeria.
You see,
there's a lot of poor people, but
there are some hidden truths that I don't want to talk about at all. There's some hidden truth beneath. Inside. I'll just kind of keep my mouth shut because there's some hidden truth that when you say that it hurts, but it's the fact. It hurts, but it's the fact.
But okay, look at DRC Congo. Look at Congo. They have like all the deposits of like what they call it, lithium. They have diamonds. They have gold. They have oil. Even they have literally DRC Congo is the most resource-rich place on the planet. Okay.
Yes, I agree.
But look at it. It's one of the world's most poorest countries. China feeds off of it.
But you know the funny part? You know the funny part? In America, when you look at those people who work registered nurse, the doctors, the engineering, the mechanical engineer, the civil engineer, the biochemist and everything, 90% of them are black. The rest are white. White people in this country doesn't want to work. They only want to make money. All they care about is money. But they use we black to what? They overwork us as black people.
Oh yeah.
They make use of us.
Thank you.
At the end of the day, you need people working on the ground.
They are born in this country.
My brother, I go feel this like nobody else.
No, they are born in this country. They are making use of us, our strength.
I go feel this like nobody else,
Like so many stuff, man.
It no go make no sense. I understand where you go come from, bro.
Man.
It no go make no sense.
Day, these white people see the system so that they sit in the offices. The black people work on the ground for them.
Sam, do you know the hidden truth? You want to hear the hidden truth? See, I keep saying it every time, and I will repeat myself. I totally change the same thing. Even agree with me. America is not better than Nigeria. You know why? The only thing that is better in America is light, work. If those in America is being put in Nigeria, 70% of it will make use of it. The rest of it will use it instead of using it in a wisely way. We misuse it. America is using their own in a wise way that is beneficial for them. Africa, there's something called longatruth. Ojukokoro, longatruth. That is what is. We're not satisfied with what we have.
It, or was the system designed so that you could be taken advantage of?
What we have. See, when they give you something little, they expect you to have that little things. Manage it and make use of it. But no, in Africa, we misuse it. That opportunity we not use.
Did you misuse it? I think there's a system in place in Africa where these guys benefit and we work.
We don't benefit shit.
What's holding Africa back is just decision making. That's what it is. It's decision making. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line.
Where the boxes are You
It's
see
not
what
supposed to have an
the
hierarchy.
Andreas, those
That
brown
Ghana team and the
boxes
Ghana
on
reason
top of
we
it.
have a
That's what
rubbish
it
and
is.
ridiculous hierarchies
Yeah.
up. Doesn't make any
Uncommon.
sense.
No,
It
it's
doesn't.
not
Decision
only
making.
the
It's
leaders.
decision making.
It's
Decision
it's
making.
a
Everybody is
much deeper issue.
everybody is corrupt in West Africa. Everybody.
It's true. It's true, bro.
In
Everyone.
all of Africa, because look, the white people, they set it up so that they could sit in the offices. They're the minority on the planet, okay?
Yeah.
They can sit on
Do
the
you think
offices. They can sit at the
I
top
rant
of
a
the
lot about
pyramid,
that?
and we
Do you
work
think
for them.
see look at the funny part? Do you think I see Abraham, Fikayo, Eberezi, do I blame them not to Nigeria? No, I don't
I don't
blame them.
blame them. Yeah.
I do not.
No.
Yeah.
I
I
don't blame
agree.
them
Yeah.
because of the stupid infrastructure we have in our country.
It's
I
the
don't
truth.
blame them.
Yeah.
Do you know
Yeah.
what David Alaba said? Alaba said he literally declined Nigeria because of the bribery he faced. That is the reason he didn't choose Nigeria. He said, "My father is from Africa, from Nigeria, but because of the bribery, I did not choose it." That's
He
a
was
shame.
bribed.
It's
Yeah.
a slap
Bribery
on
is
the
real
face.
in Africa. Everything is
I know, of course. In
I'm
Africa,
telling you,
bro, you can get away with anything.
I'm telling you, my dad, God rest his soul, was there. I'm telling you. That's why you can't. That's why
This one there, it will be full gone truth. Full gone truth.
full good truth,
No,
man.
no lie
You're
on
asked,
this one.
you're asked why the motorway that they spent 15 years building is still not finished, and you're asked why. What's going on? Trust me.
Bless is even funny. It's telling him to come and invest in Nigeria. Which country? We invest in where? until that country use their brain and think normal in a reasonable way. I'm sorry. Heck no.
You're not investing?
I'm not. Heck no. I would rather save that money to use it to benefit something else than using that in that. I'm sorry.
But Abdullah, it will be your country, oh. This is your own country.
Yeah, that's the
your
thing. I'm
own
like, no
country.
one
I am
loves
a
you.
US citizen. I can decide which country I
I'm
want to
lying.
go.
I'm lying. No country loves you more than your own. You know that,
But
right?
you know the funny part.
Yeah.
Yes, I would love to invest in Africa, in Nigeria, but you want to invest in a country in which you know the president themselves doesn't even use they think with their leg instead of their brain. I can't invest on that. You want me to invest in Nigeria, and after 1 year or 2 years, they're gonna tell me, the president said we should take your load out because you are investing in the wrong way. Why? You're gonna kick me out of my country just because I'm investing in the wrong way. See, if you are making money enough, especially in Nigeria, if you're making money in Nigeria and you're making money better than the president, the hierarchies, you're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a problem because the way how would they think that he's making money above these people? What's the source of his money? That's what they want to know. If your money is not legit, you're gonna be into. Even if your money is legit, they're gonna find a way to whoop you and tell you are lying. You're not born in this country because you need so many proof for you to tell them, no, this is I was born in this country. Blah 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 blah. I don't want to go into that. No. So instead of us using our brain, we don't use it. We use
it, yeah.
You can call yourself American
No,
all you
it's
want.
true.
No, of course. You can call yourself American, Canadian, British.
I understand.
All
Yeah.
you want,
Mhm.
but
They
you
don't love
will
you, man.
never be accepted. You'll always be seen as a
I
foreigner.
see, Sam. I know.
outsider.
I said, I know what you said is.
No,
What you said is right.
no. What Sam
you
is
said
saying
right.
is what Sam is saying is right. What Sam is saying.
See, I get what you said, Sam. I get what you said that you cannot be loved in this country, especially when you go back home. Yes, but see, this is the hidden truth: is how ourselves as an Africa, we don't love ourselves like deep. We hate ourselves. Instead of loving ourselves, we hate ourselves. See, when we succeed as an Africa, instead of you saying, congrats on your success, many more. We banish ourselves as an Africa because I'm successful. You don't want me to be successful. Why? Because you don't love me making money. Because you believe I'm gonna be having like this, like it's the big brother now he has money. Instead of you kind of praying for your person behind that, oh, you're making money, you're gonna succeed more and more. I hope to learn from you to be successful like you too. No, instead of that to happen, no, you banish someone that is being successful, you banish him because he's successful. Now you want to kind of climb ahead of him, but you're forgetting that he struggles to make his own money. You to struggle yourself also to make your same money is
So I
making
have
to
one
know.
question. So have you
Shortcut.
given up on Africa?
Listen,
Have you given
me,
up on it?
see, like I already told the truth, I said this is empty to him. Nigeria has to be fixed from up. upstairs.
I mean,
If that country
Africa
is
as a continent, have you given up
see,
on
Africa as
Africa?
a continent, we fucked up ourselves as a youth or as an hierarchy because so many things happen in that country that when I talk about it, it hurts my feelings. Being born in that country, being born in that country. Exactly. See, I would love to invest based on my experience in America. I would love to invest because of what I studied in school, but I can't invest in Africa and be happy and be successful. Why? Because if I invest, I look at people who finished school 5 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago. They are struggling to make money. They are
Yeah, I
struggling to
know.
even live a good life. Now I'm investing. See, if I invest, I have so many population I need to take care of. So many millions and billion people I need to bring in and work with me. Do you know how much I'm gonna be paying them? If the government see me paying that kind of money, do you think they're gonna be happy with me? No. They want to banish me out of Nigeria. Because why? I am helping people who has been suffering for a very long time before I was even born. So now look at
Yeah.
tell me the difference. Why don't you invest in Nigeria? Why?
Yeah, but I've lied. The thing is, though, if everyone had your mindset, then the country wouldn't go anywhere. You know what I mean? It
It
takes it
wouldn't.
take. You know, I'm not saying you have to do anything. Me, if you ask me if I'm going back to Ghana, as of right now, I'll give you one answer. You might not like it. Maybe 10, 20 years from now, we'll see. You know what I mean? But it's just you try what you can, but at the end of the day, it's really it's up to us to try and change
Where's
and
that
change.
hit? God bless you. This is what we're lacking. Instead of us working together to achieve a common goal, we don't do it in Africa.
Yeah,
Same thing, we don't do it. Achieve a
yeah.
common
Like
goal.
Ethiopia is a good example because I'm Ethiopian as well, and Ethiopia, like the issue is there's a lot of tribalism, and there can't be unity. And as soon,
Tribalism is a whole thing we could get into that is not even,
yeah, I
bro.
know.
See, guys, Sam, do you watch Antonio Rudiger's stuff before the UCL final? Do you watch what he said? Rudiger
Yeah,
family, his whole entire family is from Syria alone.
Sierra Leone. Yeah.
Him, his mom, his dad, every of his family is born from Syria alone. But because it's black people, they use a racist name to call Antonio Rudiger too. He felt let down by because it's black people. So they say so many bad things about him, in which he did not even himself, he didn't do it. But because he's black, they are kind of orchestrating because he's black is a black guy, so it's blah 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 this. So the respect is usually need to get, he didn't get that respect. He's been banned just because he's black. It's because he's black from Sierra Leone now. Now he's become a bad person. He's becoming a ridiculous person. The way people see him out, Rudiger, that racist guy. Now look at it. How do you expect him to be happy? He won't be happy because him himself from scratch he struggles himself to get where he get to from Stuttgart. He was born from Stuttgart to AS Roma, now to Chelsea. Now look at those journey. Look at the years from Berlin. Look at those years. So like when people talk about their life, just look at them and like, I have to learn from them, man. So many stuff. We corrupt from upstairs. We corrupt.
With the
No,
tribalism, right? There can't be cooperation, and as soon as the government wants to bring unification, then you've got what's going on right now. So yeah, it's man, Africa. I love it so much, man. It's got so much potential. It's such a beautiful place, beautiful people, beautiful culture, but we just hold
But
ourselves back.
Sam, the ash truth is we don't want to say the truth because when you say the truth, you're gonna get killed. So people just want to say the truth. That's it. That's the
Yeah, I know.
hard. That is the hard truth. They don't want to say they are saying the truth, but they don't want to say why because they know they don't want to get killed. Do you know why they ban Twitter? Just because somebody posted something about the president of Nigeria, Mohammed Buhari. They ban Twitter. They are banned the whole Nigerian Twitter. Why? Because he's saying bad things. He's saying bad things about Buhari, and what he's saying is really true because he's saying so many things about Buhari that he's doing that the country needs to move forward in terms of the commodity, a lot of stuff need to move forward. But because somebody is handling the Twitter account of Buhari, now it changed those words into something different. Now they ban the one and they're not using Twitter, which doesn't make any sense. Because some people are making money with Twitter and they're using with Twitter. Now you ban them not to make money and not to eat. What would they do? They would die of hunger.
You know what's funny? Today on Twitter, I saw a Buhari supporter, and he was like, "Buhari made the economy better, fix the education system, fix the lighting system, all sorts of things, right?"
What does Buhari
And
fix?
and
Do you know
yeah,
the
yeah, I
best
know, I
thing?
know. But what was so ironic is the guy was using Twitter, and that's like you
See,
clown.
Buhari travels to London, like it travels from Mushin to Ikeja.
Yeah.
That's how it does. It travels to London every time. and as the president, it goes to London from one place to another.
But I'm saying,
Now
you ask
tell me,
yourself, you
it
need to ask
doesn't
yourself one
even stay
important
in White
question.
House for for some months. It travels around to go and get refreshment.
So
Really?
I've always asked myself this question: Is tribalism inherently something in Africa? Because I think tribalism was a mechanism or tool that white people used to separate us. Because you look at Rwanda, the Tutsis and Hutus, right? They gave the Tutsis sort of a authoritarian role because they look more like them. Or even in Nigeria, when they gave the Fulanis more of a government position because they looked a bit lighter, right? So I think tribalism was something that they used to pit us against each other, and now it's kind of autonomous. The colonialism is going on
Do you know the funny part? Do you
systematically,
know
and it's crazy.
the most funny part about it? When Barack Obama became the president of America, do you believe that America won very smooth? Because people in Africa was enjoying America. There was no issues. Because if you're in Africa, if you have like a wife or a son here, you can easily bring your mom, your fiancé, your girlfriend, your boyfriend here under the tutelage of Barack Obama when he was the president for like 8 years.
But
When
yo,
Barack Obama
let me,
left, when Donald
Abdullah,
Trump came
let me
in,
say something.
those
Let me
stuff
say
did
something.
not happen.
Abdullah, let me
It
say
did.
something. Let me say something.
Mhm.
We put it on ourselves. We put this on ourselves. We let white people, okay, we let the white people dictate what we should do. Um, we sold our own people. We sold our own people as slaves in order to get weapons, gold, machinery, and all the other stuff like that. So there is the point of yes, white versus black, but then there's also the kind of thing where it's also African versus African, black versus black, and so forth. And we should also blame ourselves for giving gold to China. Yeah. 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 No, no, no. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Because
You're not wrong.
We
China,
should
You're not wrong.
like
because China is doing a
literally,
soft colonialism right now. It's crazy, man.
literally,
It's soft.
literally.
It's like how to
They
explain it.
sauced us,
Soft
yo.
power.
They
They do it.
sauced us.
They do it with
Do you know the funny
finance.
part?
They do it very
Do you
quiet.
know the funny part?
Yeah. Mhm.
I have that mind and intention of like maybe going back home, invest and settle down. But when I look at Nigeria and Thailand as a country, I just laugh because no matter how you try your best to kind of satisfy African entirely, you can never satisfy everybody. You can never do that.
Someone.
Because when I speak to my mom and dad about it, like, I want to go back to my city. My mom just look at me and laugh. You want to go back to Nigeria and settle down. Do you know how many people you're going to be taking care of? I said, I know. Well, even when you take care of those people you want to take care of, you can't still satisfy everybody in the world because people are going to be telling you what you are doing. They are not being okay with what you're doing. They demand more. Even when you do more, they're still going to be telling you in their face you're not doing anything. You're just wasting the hell out of your time. Now tell me, how do we succeed when we can't even have a common goal? Everybody together, we can have a common goal in which this is my goal, this is our goal. Let's come together as a unity and act as one commodity or act as one country or community. We can do that in Africa because there's too many stuff, too many. We can't have a common. We don't even have a common goal.
Yeah.
It's hot. It hurt my feelings a lot.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Look, man, Abdullah, at
Really?
some point
She
we
ain't
gotta
wrong.
confront it, man.
She ain't lying, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not all you could do, you know.
Because guys, we're
She ain't
talking
lying.
from a position of privilege. If we lose Africa,
Yeah,
we
exactly.
lose the fabric of our identity. And what does that do? That's detrimental on many levels. We can't afford to do that. So, if I understand there's corruption, I understand that it looks like a shithole, but now that, especially as a person who's moved and immigrated from Africa, I've noticed. I used to have the same mindset you had. I used to say, "Oh, go to the West, make money, live comfortably." But now I think of it, I'm like, this is not my home. It isn't. Africa is my home, and that is, I think, ultimately that is where I belong. That is where we belong, and at some point we're gonna have to confront it, or else we're gonna be just nomads, So Yeah.
You are right in terms of Africa. Africa is our home. Yes, we understand that, but there's no way you're gonna say Africa is when the hierarchy upset themselves, can't even face the country to
So we
make it
have to
look good.
confront it. We have to find a way. We have to do something and save it because we're speaking from a position of privilege. If we lose it, I don't know, man. It's not going to be good.
Yeah, you are right. So many things need to be fixed in Africa. A lot of things need to be fixed. But the problem is, regardless of how you want everything to be fixed, everybody still have to come into being a common goal, achieve something together, have a goal that when you have that goal, both the hierarchy upstairs and the one downstairs will reason the way you reason, which is gonna benefit us a lot. America here, we cannot pay for light, we pay for everything. In Nigeria, we can do the same thing. If everybody have the same common goal, you can do it. Why don't you have that same common goal with America and just reason together as one? See, Nigeria, I keep saying it, 100% Nigeria is 100 times better than America here. The reason America is beating us is in terms of their going their school and their work. The economy is American economy is very, very bad. Very, very bad. But what they used to stabilize themselves and make them themselves more unity is what? They work, we go to school, we work, the tax return and everything. That is what is making America survive. If you take that out of America, they are fucked up entirely. Nigeria we can also become America in a very better way. But instead of us having that same common goal, we're not having that goal. Instead of us like having coming together as a unity and just everybody, we know this, we know everything is fucked up. Let's just come have a go together and just kind of come together and make the betterment of our country. No, we won't do that.
It's a good point you make.
We're gonna be talking on social media. We'll be shouting on social media. If that way you're shouting on social media, we can have that mentality or speaking out as a person in Africa, Nigeria will go far. The whole entire country will go far. But we don't have that mindset
The
of doing it.
continent will go far. As soon as we start to think as one people, each respective country, and we stop thinking about the tribes, Igbo, Yoruba, different tribes, those kind of things. If we can get out of that mindset and we can have a common goal, like you said, the sky is the limit.
Exactly. That's what my problem is. We don't have a common goal, a common mindset at all. We don't have it. That's what the issue is. If we come together as a common goal, we're gonna achieve so many things, but we don't. The only thing that is giving us money in Africa is entertainment and football. That's it. That's it. That's the little things giving us money. Entertainment and football. Now tell me, football now, African football, how long have we developed? How long have we developed?
Nah, don't get me started on African football. I'll be here all day.
And stuff.
We're talking about Old Trafford, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, San Siro. We're talking about so many stadiums there. Come to Nigeria, our stadium look abysmal and awful. Why are we not making money? We're making money. But can't we build a better stadium in which when people all over the sea come to that stadium, wow, this people like an vote for. Look how the stadium is very. Give kudos to people who make that stadium look good. No, why? Instead of us using that money to make good things, we put that money in our pocket and be spending for the family. Step by using it, I'm having big tummy. Instead of using brain, you can't use our brain to do things. So when Abraham and Tamari said they're not going to choose Nigeria and they very easy, do I blame them? I don't blame them. Do I? I don't. Bukayo Saka, same thing. I don't blame them because they say that if I choose England, I have a better future in England than Nigeria, which is true. Which is the fact. I don't blame them. I do not.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, go to England. They did the same thing. Like if you look in the Middle Ages, when Europe were like in the Dark Ages, Africa and North Africa and Asia, these guys were coming up with algebra, medicine, all that stuff, right? And the white people, they learned from us in the Crusades, and they took it back home and they developed their society. So I'm saying, fair enough. Go be the diaspora, bring information back home, and help develop it. So, yeah. That's what
you just have to have a common goal and kind of just work as a team. It will get better for me. It's all about time, like having the right time and the right moment to make it work. It will get better. It's just because It's been rotting for a very long time, for a very, very long time. We're trying to find a way to fix it right now, in which we should have fixed like a long time ago. It should have been fixed like a long time ago. We're just fixing it now. Wait for me, I'm like, what should have been done by a very long time is not being done. So many stuff needs to be talk about Nigeria. So many. Not even Nigeria, the whole African country. So many stuff. So many. If you look at these people playing balls, if you look at their root, most of them are from Africa. They won't tell you most of them are from Africa. As of them, their ancestors, they will tell you are from Africa. But do they really know where they're born from? Where they've been born? No. Because when immediately they give them to them, they take them out of their country and go back to another country and settle down there and live life there. Why? Because their country where they live in, they don't even believe in their economic system because it's been poor. They can't believe in the economic system because it's bad. It's very bad.
Yeah.
That's the truth. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
But
You ain't lying, man.
Ghana's a good example. Like, there's a lot of like UK diaspora going back to Ghana right now, and they're like building real estate and stuff. So
Yeah, that's what people I know are doing, man.
which is pretty cool.
That's what I'm trying to do anyway.
The
I don't
diaspora,
blame them. Do I blame them? No, I don't blame them.
right? Diaspora.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah.
See, maybe if we can build a middle class across the continent where there will be pressure. You see, if you are doing this, you're about to kill yourself. Don't do that. You're about to kill. You're about to kill yourself. You just kill because
Then we have
if
to
you are
launch
doing
it.
this now, if you're doing this, the people above upstairs will get you. It will eradicate you immediately with immediate effect. That is the fact. That is the hidden truth we don't want to talk about. That is the hidden truth.
But no, Abdullah, there's a growing middle class because even if you look at Europe, I'm talking like when Europe was in the mud and Africa was the hub of innovation and so was Asia. What made Europe advance was the establishment of a middle class. Because a middle class, if there's a middle class, the middle class challenges the status quo in a society, right? They challenge it. Look at America.
Even if it's challenge, even those middle class trying to form like a competitor to what Fraser is saying is, even those middle class, you see those people upstairs, you as an adult, they don't want you to succeed above them. They don't want you to make it in life. Like,
Do you think they did? Do you think those same people, those lords in fiefdoms in the Dark Ages, do you think they wanted a middle class to establish?
No, because they
But
want to make their own money and make names for themselves too.
Yeah, the people became creative, and the people built the middle class.
I ask the same question to everybody. I look at Dangote. I look at those people who have money. Do you think the people who are poor or somebody who is poor is gonna get married to Dangote's son or daughter? Do you think so? It's not possible. It's not gonna be possible.
That's not my point. What I'm saying in Africa is look, let's just use Nigerians as a good case study because Nigerians, they're very tech savvy, right? And I think they're going to be one of the centers of like the technological boom in Africa. Look at that sort of sector, that kind of privatizes things and takes it away from more of the government controlled things. And naturally, look at China, for example. China used to be a full-out communist country, but when China became successful was when China enabled the growth of a middle class and became somewhat of a mixed economy. So if Africa, which it's kind of gravitating towards that, we can have diaspora investing, if we can have a middle class that is gradually growing, the middle class will thrive and therefore the status quo would be challenged. So that's a good point that Fraser made. So
and Abdullahi, just like everyone else, like people have dreams, people have dreams, and it's now a case of I feel like the tribalism as well aligned with political parties too, where if you're from a certain tribe, you might align more with a political party, whereas now people are doing what they should have been doing, where as they follow a political party depending on their dream, and if the political party can do what they can to help someone like outlive their dream, and it's I agree with Samuel with regards to the middle class thing, but obviously this is football channel, so I'll stick it strictly.
It's hard to say. Even when I speak to you sometimes, Even so, it hurts his feelings too sometimes when we talk about Nigeria because it's always very very hot a lot. It doesn't want to. Sometimes he doesn't want to speak about Africa because when he speak about it, it's like he just shake his head. Sometimes he shook his head. Sometimes like that country
It's
entirely.
broken. It's broken. It was broken for so long, man. It was broken for so long, man. It's just really really annoying, you know.
From
Man,
the top, it's broken from the top. From the top, it's ripped apart from the top.
But NK, did you mention like political parties and them being more of like a nationally focused instead of tribalist focused? So if you take, yeah,
no, I didn't.
like I think
Because
it's
you see those political party people, even this political party people, they are even making monies than the president themselves because
I
how much
understand, but
majority of how
I
much
think
they
what
make
he
instead of
said.
see to make the country look better and like intrigue for people to stay in and have a better life is those people that make money, especially the political parties, has to invest on something that benefit the youth and the people living around people living in that community. The political party just do something that's going to benefit them, their families, their son or their wives. That's it. They don't do something that's going to benefit their community when they live. And when they do that, it's only few people that do that, not all of them. Only
NK,
few.
here's the thing. I think
That's
NK
not the
was saying
common
is
goals.
one thing Africa needs to do is we need to have political parties in our government systems that that are more nationally focused. So like they don't focus on the track, they focus on the country, right? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
So
No, I said what's it called? Like I don't know where it's like for, but in Ghana, like certain tribes align more so with certain political parties. So
yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, but that's just the way it is, and it's just that's what it was for so long. And I feel like now that people are growing with the freedom of information and just people have dreams that they want to chase.
Yeah, everybody has
Um,
dreams.
and I feel like now it's more of a case of people actually looking at how is this political party going to help me achieve my dream. That's why I feel like
Absolutely.
Africa's at the stage
Yeah,
is at now where
guys.
people aren't settling anymore. People aren't
I don't
settling.
want to talk. I don't want to talk about Nigeria. My brain cannot even talk. Cannot last if I keep talking. I'm gonna be ranting. I'm gonna be hot in my mind. I
NK,
don't want to.
can I tell you something about that?
Let's
Then
just
after you
round
will
up
have to answer.
because it's
Okay,
football.
we can
Let's
round up.
round up.
Round up.
So, guys,
Wait,
we'll be talking
oh,
much more about the transfer as it goes. Ireland. We're gonna be talking much more. I believe by tomorrow we should get something new tomorrow. Something closer to new. Something new tomorrow about Halland. Till maybe the Euro start in middle of Euro. We'll keep doing that till we come to a conclusion about maybe a field has been agreed, something like that. Something like so. As everything goes, we kind of keep talking about it. So, guys, make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, like the video, subscribe, like the video, subscribe.
yeah, like and subscribe, man.
Subscribe, like, and support your boys. Send super chat, guys. Make a support us, who support us. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Support us, support us, support us, so guys. And make sure you like the vid, guys. Peace, everybody. Peace, peace, peace.
Peace,
Peace
guys.
out, man.
Peace.
Peace, everybody.